Good morning, race fans. It's time once again for the 24 hours of MANS, an extravaganza of bad cars, bad driving, and celebration of everything that is good about the race modding community out there on the internet and the world. Hi, everyone. I'm Ian. I've been doing this for 8 years now, apparently. I didn't realize that this has been going on so damn long. And happy to be back at it. It's been a little bit strange coming back from vacation, recovering from time changes, and now I'm going to screw everything up again as Big Giant Circles is still drowning me out and there's still music playing. Well, let's fix that. Goodbye. There we go. There we go. Everything's gone. I'm still here. For those of you who were not listening or couldn't hear, thanks to the music, I am Ian Horner. I've been doing this for 8 years now. That doesn't mean I'm any good at it, and I pray that this year will not be any different. Yeah, time for 24 hours in a car as we go round and round on the same track over the course of those 24 hours, where time will change and weather will hopefully as well change. And I paid for rain this year. I joined the Patreon, and hopefully that means that rain will grace us for some portion of today's race around the Cirque du Soleil in, I want to say Le Mans, France. I don't actually know the name of the town off the top of my head, but we'll see how that goes. For those of you who are curious as to what's showing up against us, we've got a lot of interesting new cars this year. I posted a full list in the Discord, in the LRR MANS channel, and mods can either throw that up in the chat or can point people towards the Discord, whichever they prefer to do. I didn't give you much time or notice, so don't worry about it if you're not if you're not on top of the things there. Astrovore picked up a pedal and wheels a couple weeks ago, fully enjoying getting the sim racing. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to just to move the wheel and in the right direction, to push the pedals when they're supposed to go down and make car go zoom. Yeah, I've got a bit of a greenness there to me. Let me fix that, because that's going to be. I have a feeling the lights are going to be on and off as we go through things today. So let's bring up the filter for the face cam and come back here where I'm going to be sitting and adjust the chroma key. The car for this year, and I'll just talk about that for a second while I'm doing this, is we're going with the Mazda MX-5, the latest model Miata. I think that's probably fine in terms of our... Yeah, that won't distract too much. Okay. Yeah, MX-5 Club versions, stripped down with no fun interior. It just seems like a decent car that it'll be nice to see if we can have a more clean laps. And yeah, as Shane Lee points out, they're also just fun to drive, and I've had fun with the few practices I've done. You'll notice that there are a lot of weirder cars this year in the list. We've got some sushi. We've got the return of the desert buses. 4 bananas, 3 bathtubs, 3 carbies, 3 Ford F-350s. The GMC Vandura, of course, has to make a return as the Corp Mobile. We've got some jackfruit on the list. 6 Lego cars of 2 different varieties. A mobile sim racing rig itself. A sort of a 3-wheeled monstrosity. We got 4 of those. The minis are back, including Goro, and some Russian tuk-tuk delivery trikes as well. And of course, we have a group of 4, including myself. Right, you know what? Let's make it 5. 5 Mazdas, including myself. I'm all the way in the back. Let's see, we've got 185 laps on the. I mean, we might as well bring you into the list here so you can see what I'm looking at here. So yeah, had to reinstall Assetto Corsa completely here as well. So we have no best lap and no best lap on this track. We'll be making our best times today completely. We're going with the Sol 2.5 planar dynamic weather. What else should I mention here? We're going with the night version because if you use the daytime during night, it looks bad. Whereas if you use the nighttime in the day, it looks less bad. And we're going to go for 185 laps, which, according to the calculator, says that this will be 1 day and 1 hour. As per usual, it is not possible to have opponents during a timed race. It's got to be a lapped race in Assetto Corsa. It's just part of the weirdness that that runs things. No road quest cars test vigil. No, not this year. We've had them in past. We had the Crown Vic and a Saab alike. It's not. That's the thing. It's not exactly the Saab that we had, and it's the Crown Vic. While it is a police interceptor version in game, can't find the Pontiac Solstice though. I don't know why. For some reason, no one's modeled a Pontiac Solstice in game for us. Let's see, other little things I should probably mention before we get the race underway here. We should push the button pretty soon. Got my red shoes on because it's time for racing. Got my Rambarel for hydration. Hey, that rhymes. And some fan was nice enough to send in recently in a mail time a little omamori for good driving, apparently. So I'm going to attach that to my racing rig here in a corner that I can. And hopefully we won't lose that over the course of this little racy race. Nope, that just dropped immediately. Well, we'll just shove it through this hole in the gear shift, and hopefully that'll keep it where it needs to be for today's festivities. Even that won't do. Okay, well, you know, let's put it on top of the gear shift and hope that's enough to get us going. Yes. Over under for disqualifications 3.5. Let's hope that's not a problem in DVCDM. All right. Let's start our engines, and by start our engines, start the engine of the race game. That will let that load everything up here. Put on my own headphones and get ready for what I'm going to assume is too much road noise. Oh, this is going to be these are going to be sweaty by the end of this. Okay, you know what? That sounds a bit overdriven, actually. And I'm conscious of that. So let's bring that down to about 50 there. There we go. That sounds less like a distortion-based mess. Hey, this could be perfect timing. Now, apparently, we are not racing alongside the actual Le Mans this year because I'm going to say they started early as well. But here we go. Oh, only 10 seconds. You know what? It doesn't start till I oh god, there goes one of the tuk-tuks. Already? Oh my goodness. And he's back up. He's alive. Take away the post-processor and across the line just in time. So part of the reason I went ahead and gave you the list of the cars is so that we can, hold on. I'll have to wait till the next straightaway to fix that. I'm gonna hit the microphone immediately. So that when the retirement messages come out. Uh-oh, did I put 2 Goros on the track? I guess I did. Oh boy. There goes one of the 3-wheelers. Ah! Aggression still set at 100%, so we're gonna have to deal with that. But it is still very much anybody's race. It's not really. As per usual, the real race will be against ourselves. Looking at our mods at the top of the screen, there we have Sidekick, which is a good little system for keeping your gears, your speeds, your times in order. And just underneath that, we got a big old delta bar that's going to pop up as soon as we start, as soon as we make an lap time. And for smartness, I have engaged the OV1. That's down in the lower right-hand corner next to the bug. Oh god, bathtub. I may move that bug over too. Yeah, the tub does haul. Let's move that up there. There we go. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that's bad for the Mini. Yeah, so there are some absolute monsters on the track today. There we go. Oh, hey, a jackfruit. So the other thing about some of these things is that their hitboxes are accurate. So that jackfruit we can absolutely run over, and if we do, it will die. And I don't think we should do that. Bananas also similar size and similar problem. They will die if you kill them. Okay, what do we got here? We got the Miatas jockeying with the jackfruit. There's some carbies up ahead. See bathtubs. I see sim racers. The Mazdas have the abilities of actual cars, and there are the bananas! Ah! Free look to banana! Goodbye, banana! Boy, those bathtubs sure do move and don't like to run over bananas either. So glad they are surviving. Okay, Carbina Jackfruit coming into Jumpsuit Jacques, I believe that is. Just seeing the little tub man's head go back and forth in the rearview mirror is a real thing. So yeah, what we're looking at here is the survivors of my test examples. I tried to download every bus and every ridiculous, novelty car mod that I could, including the reasonably priced forklift and its drift cousin, the Drift Edition. And unfortunately, they were unpilotable by a computer. And our first get! Okay, now it's a Le Mans. But ran a bunch of different tests while I was testing out what kind of car I wanted to drive myself. And what we're left with is whatever survived 3 laps of the race, and then multiplied them out by 3 or 4. Ooh, that's a bit soon on that downshift there. I'm always amazed at how well the F350 does as a Le Mans race vehicle, especially in flatbed form. Thank you. Love seeing those big ol' steely front wheels. Oh, Darley Sam, that is a wonderful little story. To Gantt something you and your girlfriend bonded with over your first date. That's past a Gantt shop and had to explain your excitement. I would also be excited for Gantt. Oh God, we are already in process of ruining this engine. And driver bathtub number 3 has retired. I'm surprised that the bathtubs are already dropping out like this. But you can see that finally we have what looks like at least a fuel monitor. We might also have number of amount of fuel per laps and amount of laps left, but it doesn't appear to be updating yet. So we'll soon see. I also have ready for everyone the leaderboard, should we need it. Glad to see that Sus is in the lead right now. I believe that's one sushi, so no, that's F8. That we won't have that on all the time. And we may do some third-person driving too. Who knows? All sorts of fun. Let's adjust this microphone such that it's not hitting me in the, or I'm not hitting it in the microphone zone. There we go. Maybe that shift to 6th wasn't necessary. Other thing we're trying new today is we've got some sandbags behind the wheels on this chair, so hopefully that'll be enough to keep us from being pushed backwards too much. Okay, gotta learn from these Zdas how to maximize my track. Okay, good. And then coffee. And those race rigs make a lot of noise, don't they? Lift and push. Back on it. Nice and smooth through the chicanes. Now we just need to keep this up for the next 11 hours and 50 minutes. You know, a fan might not be a bad idea for this. The, uh-oh. Did I do it already? No, I have not ruined the transmission, but I have certainly done some bad things to it. Malceris, I have changed games from last year. That's one of the Legos. Oh, Molly, the drink button on the steering wheel lets you drink in real life. Sadly, I don't have that hooked up to anything on my end, but I was just recently reading an article about endurance racers and their hydration and dehydration techniques while racing. Apparently diapers are still pretty much the go-to for dehydration collection, but they'll often have a tube in their helmet attached to a either a suck-based system that's, you know, a little bit more manual but reliable, or you push the button to have liquid pumped directly into your esophagus, I guess. What I'd really like is a drink button attached to a drink knob so I can select my drink. You know, like those Ferraris have the little click knobs for different positions on the wheel. Have that hooked up to like one of those multi soda fountains in the back of the car. Like, yes, I could go with a delightful Hawaiian punch. Click, click, drink. One of the clicks is, of course, just for whiskey. Which is just me saying that I think at those various machines that you can multi-fountain, or even the Coke Freestyle. Put Jack Daniels in Coke Freestyle machines, you cowards. And not just for mix-ins. Some of us just want a pint of Jack when we get our Jimmy Johns. Dang, those machines have some good go there. Snow Bunny, yes, it is traditional for us to finish the race. Oops. Oh no! Whoa, off the track there a bit. Alpha Flight is out of the race, folks. We have lost a bus. That is upsetting. And our fuel gauges are now working. And are the little printer heads that small for what do you call them? The freestyle machines? I've never seen the inside of a freestyle machine. That was one of those little tuk-tuks. I am amazed that they are... Oh, they're still going! Not all of them, but some of them. Let's see if we can get this... Session best lap, I feel like, is the one that we want to be competing against, but I can't see the, can't seem to get that in there. Well, we'll figure that out later on, as we go along. Yeah, 3.84 liters of fuel per lap is not a great number for economy. I guess you're right, Catasaur. I have been a little bit off the edge of the tracks a few times. Yeah, that transmission is, if we can keep it till we get to the pits, everything's fine. Just need to be remembered to start blipping that throttle up on downshifts. Been relying on other things too much. Okay, I'm gonna try setting here. I can't remember. We'll figure it out later. Braking. Smooth through, Jacques. Yeah, this is me pulling my my clutch out too soon. Ooh, that's dangerous. Oh god, that's the inside of a freestyle machine. I hate it. I hate it so much. We just have to set a clean lap. That's all we want. Again, pulling that clutch out too quickly. I still think that counts. Okay, that's what I was gonna do. We were gonna set our, let's fix everything in our car when we eventually do pits. We're not pitting for a while, but... I want to get through all the gas we have, which seems like a good amount. I don't know if we want to, have too much more. We got 5 laps left, roughly. These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. But yeah, so far, no unnecessary pitting. Night Watch, surprisingly, hitting the bricks. Disappointingly. I haven't caught all of the retirements yet, but that's 2 of our buses. Oh God. Nope. Dang it. Clutch goes in, shift happens, clutch goes out. Zeta's also out? Okay, well, wow. I thought we would not see a day when the buses would completely leave us like that. Perhaps the sushi just too strong. And these little 3-wheelers too, just monsters on the track. Little surprised too that the probably didn't need to go down 3rd for that corner, but a little bit surprised to see it seemed like all the buses I could see were doing just fine in terms of having all 4 wheels on the ground, and none of them were dragging ass yet. Sushi's also retiring. Yep, push it a bit. If we look in our rear view mirror, we are about to be overtaken by a Tamago. That's what I wanted. If nothing else, we have succeeded in seeing what I wanted to see during this particular race. Oh! Now we just need that to happen at night. Whee! They put out a lot more smoke than raw fish would, one would expect. And just like that, they're gone. Hey, this lap looks valid. Oh wow, guess they're a rice burner. I hadn't, that might very well be what the author intended there. Push button to receive coffee. Another bathtub. Okay, Lego is still in it, apparently. Ooh, 2 might have been too low there. But we're figuring ourselves out. Oh yeah, speaking of fast food, today was the first McGriddle I had in a very long, in memory, to be honest. I usually get there too late to enjoy the forbidden fruit that is pancake with syrup baked into the bun. It's not going to the walls just yet. Did I regret it? Well, not yet. There's still plenty of time for that to happen. The hash brown was nice and crispy. Oh, shit! That ruined the lap. Game is super picky about where you put your wheels. Oh god. Nope, that's a big old wall. And that's a big old piece of Hamburg steak sushi. Alright, well, 3.7 laps till we get a new car. Starting to feel feel where I can push this thing a bit more now. What's definitely not sitting well with me is the sun shield with the Mazda, oh god, logo in it, looking like a poorly rendered 60. And I know exactly what's going to be lodged in my dreams when I start sleeping later on when this is all done. Uh-oh. I think the squid sushi wants to pass. Looks like the minis might make it too. Why is the rear bumper yellow? I assume something that happened during start. I'm sure we got crunched by something. Oh god. Oh, come on, come on. No, dang it. Bobby. Oh, the rest of the sushi's here. Oh no! Well, okay. I think I have ruined the transmission now. What's my, return back to pits? I think we just need to escape and back to pits. Penalty! Okay, we're fine. Penalty 1. Fuck. Well, that was what, half hour in, and we've learned some things. Be very, very succinct with your clutch. Tuck just going right through there. 62 seconds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, again, I had penalties turned off, but this is the sort of penalty you can't turn off. Let's see here. We no longer need you to fix our things. And we have 7 laps worth of leaders left. So, great. Great. Right, speaking of Corey, she'll be by later on today. I'm thinking, oop, it's because this, it's because the driving charm. You know what, we'll put that on the Rambo Cup here for the luck. So anytime I take a drink, that's what'll happen. Yeah, but she'll be by, probably closer to beginning of evening tonight. Take over for me for a while. I'm not, I'll probably be doing most of the overnight racing. Paul has let me know that he and Graham are coming into the office, so we may see them as well. Maybe even take the wheel, who knows? Try to check things that aren't the car when I shouldn't. Great! We're settling into our Le Mans habits early. Oh, tires are cold. Ooh. Don't hit the walls. Watch out for the remaining bathtubs. There we go. Woo! 2 bathtubs got a bit too spicy there on the first major turn into the straights. Not great. But yeah, I'm gonna be seeing that backwards da in my dreams for weeks, I'm sure. Vermity. Break. I'm gonna have to set up or screw in the pedal board here on my race rig too. It's starting to shift around a bit. Poll for disqualifications is at 3.5 with 9 people over, 2 people under. That does not bode well for me. Oh no, did I miss it? Did a Carby just beef it? I mean, we're sitting very close to what I believe is the maximum number of automated opponents. That said, you will note that we didn't see any CPU usage approaching greater than 99%. So we're doing something right. Yeah, that's sushi. I wonder what the sushi's based on, because that would be it would be important to see if we can compete with them in the future. No, that sushi was not a Toro. That one, I believe, was the Hamburg. There is, of course, Toro sushi on the track. Hello. There's the Ika. I wonder what was wrong with the Tamago that it was smoking so much. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't fully clutch. Oh, the Ikura Gunkan behind us wants to go faster. All that nori dominating my rearview mirror. Oh, good Gant, everybody. Tuck, tuck. I mean, technically not a tuck-tuck if they're pre-tucked, I guess. I think I liveried those up to be Soviet milk delivery. Yeah, if all those little drivers survive to the end, I will be mighty impressed. Boy. There we go. Rassalon D&D never dreamed about an in-stream. Well, good luck. 24 hours of me should be enough to lock that in. Is that? Oh god, there's the Ikura. Or sorry, there's the not the salmon, that is the Toro. By the way, I was reading an article about sushi the other day that I can only assume was machine translated, due to their misuse of the term Nakatoro, which took me for a loop for a second until I realized they meant Chutoro, specifically the square with the slash through it, middle grade tuna. Nakatoro. Which honestly sounds like a goodbye. Sounds like a John McClane villain, to be honest. And oop. I think that was the Lego retirement there as well. I'm always curious when we'll eventually move away from Assetto Corsa, I guess permanently for these things. Because we seem to be bouncing back and forth between project cars and this. I did get my one race from side cameras though last year, so maybe we don't need to go back to anything with the spectator mode. I think the general consensus on that one too was that it was a little bit confusing. Just to see a guy with a wheel on the screen and then not necessarily anything reacting perfectly in time on screen to what's happening. Oh yeah, we had a cat sidekick that one year too. I haven't looked into what's on the maybe next straightaway here. Yeah, sure. Let's get up to speed. And then have a little look-see. Okay, well, we don't have a cat per se, but if cats were able to put out fires, you know, like a fire suppression feline, that would be useful. Asks, is the lag better or worse than the Cybertruck? Well, I mean, thankfully, we're not going to die in a racing game, for real. So that's one thing. Number two, I actually could probably cut a finger off with this racing rig if disassembled or assembled improperly. So there's, yeah, in that respect, it's very much like a Cybertruck. But yeah, no, the lag is non-existent, and the die-by-wire is also, again, not a problem. That's another important point. Night driving. So I thought that to shift things up this year, because usually it's Corey who gets settled with a good amount of the night driving, given she comes in and takes over midway for me. This time, we're setting it up such that the time will be matching time here in Victoria, which should hopefully alleviate some of the issues with cognitive dissonance over, you know, daylight in-game and nighttime outside via window. What this will also do, though, is really assist with looping me up during nighttime. So night racing is always the difficulty. Right, I was going to check our weather. I guess let's check our weather settings once we get onto the straightaways. Dang it! Oh God, here come the hot rods. Yippity! Okay, let's get up to 5. Let's bring up our soul plant. Oh yeah, no, this is too nice. There we go. This seems like a good preset. That should give us some weather. Is it on? One X. Yep. Hey. Goodbye. Whew. Just dodged that. Oh yeah, no, sorry, MTV, we're not matching weather at the moment. Those vans can move. But they can't move in the corners. Yeah, I think the information on the van says that they're packing a 350 horsepower engine, and that's the non-drift tune vans. Oh god, there's another one. Speedometers are in kilometers per hour because just based on numbers, the metric system outnumbers you, America. Get stuffed. Move that out of the way there. We're already on a cursed lap, so no need to save them. Oof. I mean, they're hardworking contractors. They need to get to the site on time, and any amount of time they sit and stuck in traffic is just wasted hours. Get. Oh wow, we hit traffic. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes, when you're as good a driver as I am, you just disassociate and go right through the cars. I do not recommend this practice to those of you who are not as experienced a driver as I am, but that's just something you can do. Oh god, banana! Oh. A, I don't want to mess up our car, and B, if you try to think of every banana as potentially Corey, it makes it a lot easier not to indiscriminately kill bananas. Oh god. No! Could not keep that off the wall. Damn it! That was a good one, too. Okay, we have to be clear. Not every banana is not literally Corey, but if you want to treat your bananas right, you should treat every banana like Corey. Ah! Just let it happen. Let the big three do what they want to you, Mazda. He'll come out strong. Oh yeah, no, we've definitely pooped some suspension there. Four and a half laps to until new suspension time, or until we ruin our transmission again. Whoa! And that's why our vehicles traditionally have 4 wheels. So that we don't just, accidentally yeet our cars into the sun. Ooh, we are 3 laps behind the leader now. That's cool. Brake. Fully depress the clutch pedal. The clutch pedal. Fully depress the clutch pedal. I could write for Doctor Who. Again, MTV, I would say that Elon took the coward's way out. If you're gonna yeet your car into the sun, yeet your car directly into the sun. Like, get that rocket going straight in. Cancel out all circular orbit. Put up a sun shield that's variable. Point the camera at the sun. And let's just watch it happen. Yes, it is hard to do, but, you know, if you're going to do it right. And while I do love a good Cameron as Doctor, I would have to say, holy moly, had the brain fart for a second there, thinking, Cameron. Like, there was that David guy that played Doctor Who. He's my favorite. Yeah, David Cameron was my favorite Doctor Who. And then my mind's, no, David Tennant was your favorite Doctor Who. David Cameron was not a very good Prime Minister. Also, David Tennant for Prime Minister? Oh yeah, and Goody's 100% a fantastic Doctor. And no, not the Titanic guy. David Cameron threw the Prime Minister ship into the ocean at the end of the movie. Oh, come on. Anyway, yeah, Cameron Lauder, good Doctor. Andy, I would say slightly higher on my list. Is all wibbly wobbly, but it's my own bed and I have to sleep in it. That's just the way we set up society, that everybody in high school has to take shop class and build the bed that they'll sleep in for the rest of their life. So plan ahead. All look at that solemn saying, you've made your bed, now hit the wall. I think that might have been water that came off. Always appreciate when I can get two competing discussions going in chat at once. Oh, this suspension does not like being undone. So many bathtubs and three-wheelers on the sand. What have we done? We're only 12 laps in. Well, we're 9 laps in, 12 laps into the race. Damn, that's sushi. Although, as you know, when the, God, this is not doing well. Yeah, that is absolutely water that's going up over the hood. I feel like the track is supposed to be wet or rain is supposed to be happening. For some reason, it's just not. Front bumper. Can't tell. They're friends. We should make sure that they're here to repair all things, including body. Here's the thing, I paid for rain, and if the rain is not enabled by default, I'm pretty sure I didn't have to do anything special to enable rain. Oh well. As long as nighttime comes when it's supposed to. Oh god, I completely forgot that there was a chicane here. Still trying to find a good position for these, this chair. Bring it down. Ravenshade, nighttime normally would be soon, but mentioned earlier that we're syncing our in-game time with Victoria time this year. Just to A, switch things up, and B, so that we're experiencing less cognitive dissonance during the nighttime drives. Yeah, locking casters might be a good idea on these chairs. I think I still need to just get Alex to bend me a bar that I can attach to the racing rig itself, that I can just set the front wheels of the office chair into, so that it just pulls against the metal bar against the bracket. I've seen this technology produced specifically for this racing rig setup, and it looks good, but I don't know if I need to spend $125 for a piece of bent metal. Especially when I have a friend with a drill and a metal bender. Jay Blank says, just build a small car into the streaming office. I have seen examples of people who have built ODB2 adapters and whatnot to use their actual car as a controller for a video game. And then they just put large video screens or projectors up outside the window and whatnot. Yeah, drive-by-wire. Turns out you can use it both ways. Yeah, not sure if we crunched that jackfruit or not. I'm gonna say no, just for happiness' sake. I hope the bananas are okay. No, don't touch that wall again. I hope the bananas and Feodruth's weird hose are both okay. Dang, Dune 2 is a good movie. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, so I was, we were talking earlier about fans. Putting a fan in here for Arrow, or specifically for other streamer rigs who need Arrow on their kits. And was noting that the fan inside of the steering wheel is starting to sound a little bit louder. Yes, I know, a fan inside of a controller. What ridiculousness. Oh yeah, Tristan, that might have been one of the CAN buses too. Let us be honest. But it was a plug-and-play mod, which was very cool. The fan inside But the Jesus is to keep keep cool the force feedback motors and mechanisms inside. There's a big old gear that drives some bands that pushes the wheel back and forth. And I suppose, you know, after 8 years of this, it's maybe the fan is starting to get a bit bearing-y. Jackfruit 2 retired. Disappointment. Oh my goodness, we have eyes on a bus that is still up and driving. Is it? It's dragging ass. Is that the secret? That the ass dragging is just enough to keep these buses on the road and under control? It might be. Ah, 185 laps is going to bring this race to a close in 14 hours. Cool. Well, we'll pick it up after that, I guess. MG Cobra, I believe all of the buses potentially have the ability to pass through them. It's just, you know, it's not a chance you want to take. In video games, sure, willing to do that. But imagine if out in the real world, we could just pass through. Ah, no! We could just pass through certain things. Like we just did. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't try. Yeah, because the awkwardness of having to explain yourself. Oh no, the Ikura! I think the Ikura... I don't think it's resting. I think it's done. This is why you should always order your sushi direct, even if it is a revolving sushi restaurant. You should always order your sushi directly from the chef for purposes of freshness. Wild Peak's definitely sushi, it was just squid sushi. Okay, we're gonna go into the pit and get some gasoline and the new all parts of the car, please. .5 laps. I didn't want to risk it. Also, I forgot. Yeah, the pits are not automatic in Assetto Corsa. Oh yeah, we should add some liters. Yes. How about like yeah, 30 liters? That seems good. I didn't see my pit stop. Right, pit stop's always at the end for me. There it is. Oh, hey, the jackfruit is... having some issues. You go, little guy. Okay, there we go. At least the tires were fine. A little surprised we don't get to see a oh, maybe we don't get the animation for crew unless they're actually changing the tires? I don't know. All right. Get it all? Do I need a brake? Nope. Oh, hey. The jackfruit getting out? No, the jackfruit is still having a little issue with regards to control. Well, I hope you find a way out, friend. We'd really like to see you out on the track. Okay. Car feels a lot better now. There's a lot of talk, well, not these days, but there's always been a lot of talk that if you're a car enthusiast of some sort, at some point you must own a Miata. Weirdly, I think the only person I know who at some point owned a Miata, I think, was Matt. I still entertain the idea every now and then, but still loving the Mini as much as one can love a car. Still absolutely perfect in so many ways. I think the one downside is that it's not big enough for me to move my racing rig from home to the office. So I need to go with a car share for that. Oops. Jordan says got to go with the Maxi instead of the Mini. I mean, so for the last part of its life before it was owned by BMW, the Mini was owned and produced by Rover. And by that logic, I would say that perhaps one could call the Rover, well, any of the Land Rover models, you know, the Overland, those would be the Maxi line. Molly, in the Mini, that space behind the back seat across the rear window is known as the parcel shelf, and I don't know about USPS, but I'm pretty sure that at least under Canadian law, a small child can still be mailed as a parcel. But wow. You don't put kids in the trunk, because kids have a habit of telling people about things that happen to them, even when they're fun, when they shouldn't be, like being in the trunk. Fire a brick into the back of your head if you crash shelf. Who's shipping bricks, individual bricks, as parcels? I would like to believe that during the time when the Mini was first conceived of by Iglesias and produced, that was a time when parcels were something that were much softer in general. You know, none of this hard cardboard exterior. Usually they'd be wrapped in craft paper and cheesecloth. Oh, hey, Night Watch is back on the road? Yeet! And these delivery tuk-tuks. Bricks for my family. Yes, you know, when I did my stint in the army overseas, I mailed my home back to myself, piece by piece, brick by brick. Sir, you served in Omaha. That's right. That's why I now own this lovely house in Montana. Sir, this isn't your home, this is Montana's. Give me the cornbread. Which I think is really the only reason one should be going to Montana's. Much like Red Lobster was only there to facilitate the baking of biscuits. Montana Steakhouse is only for cornbread. Oh shit, chat's still talking about rocks. Yeah. It is a shame about Red Lobster, but also, on the other hand, do that for Olive Garden. Olive Garden is too strong otherwise. Only private equity can take them down. But yeah, we got a clean lap on the pit lap, which is why it's so huge. And double bus. I'm being pretty impressed with the level of traffic we've been seeing in this year's Le Mans so far. It's been making the drive interesting. Oh, wow. I haven't seen another Miata in weeks? That's not right. Hey, Alex, when was the last time we saw another Miata? God, how many years away was Road Quest? I must have started doing Le Mans before we started doing 6 years. Okay, good. So I have done the Le Mans previous to the Queston. Yang, 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 yang. Sarah, I was just thinking the same thing. I should. It's been a very long time since I've watched that program. Good hit of carbonated water. I need to back off on the drink button a bit here before we start floating too much. I need to get down into fourth so we get a bit more power to play with if we need it. Stay off the curbs. Curbs are antithetical to traction. Traction is essential to racing. Goodbye, Lego Man. But Jesus, this is apparently the Miata Club edition, so stock engine, but stripped down chassis to save weight. And maybe a bit stiffer because I think we have we got a roll bar, but open top, so hey, extra weight saving. Club, Driosin. I don't think it's Cup. Oh no, I did not blip high enough. I think 4 is still probably the gear we want there anyway. That's gonna... No! Dang it! Yeah, maybe we're all incorporeal. Jerson asks, have you given any thought, by you, I mean me, of going to 24 hours of lemons? Yeah, we have actually. It's something I brought up to Graham, I think, pre-pandemic, and we talked a bit about it, but we haven't explored that idea since yet. I should really get back on that. I feel like that's something we can make a good go of. For those unaware, the 24 Hours of Lemons is not the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It is a different endurance racing series wherein you are limited, thank you, to $500 a car. I wasn't entirely sure what the amount was. Now, the $500 does not include mandatory safety upgrades, like the roll cages and your seat and whatnot. But yeah, anything above the 500, I believe, results in a penalty. And I believe winners are required to make their cars available for sale after the race. Oh yeah, and this empty museum says items that are sold off of a car can deduct from that number of $500. So if you can, sell an air conditioning unit or something as you're stripping down weight. You can do that. Ooh, talks have been going to increase it to $1,000 due to everything. But have not been serious as of yet. That'll be interesting. I am at the moment casually looking at 90s Honda Civics, but that's only because I need a D-Series engine if I'm at all serious about potentially replacing the Mini's engine with a VTEC. The D-Series seems to be a good way to go, and there is a locally made subframe that can be used for that. So yeah, Peter, it looks like not all the buses retired, and I think some of the buses, like Night Watch, came back from retirement, question mark? Yikes! Well, we didn't die. They didn't die either. We are gonna need to, actually, I am going to need to... Hey, remember those, that regret we were talking about? Around the whatchamacallit? The McGriddle? The regret's sitting in. So, I'm gonna give us a bit of a pit break here, and I'm going to take a short commercial break, and then hopefully we won't be disqualified when we come back. Let's find out together, shall we? Oh boy. I still have to get myself to the end of the pits. Maximum speed in the pits. Hey, look at that! Our time is up. We have a faster lap time. Okay, going to... Ouch. Let's get ourselves in the pit. Jackfruit is still having issues here. Oh, it looks like it got out. Okay, commercial time. BRB. Folks, we are back in the hot seat here. And I think we're about to not get what? These sandbags not good. Why are there multiple hands? What happened? Everything's okay. Okay. That's a good point. You're right. Most people do have multiple hands. But most people have two different hands. And most of the time, their hands do not overlap. By which I mean, occupy the same XYZ coordinates. You know, galactically. Oh god! Banana! Do not want to run over that banana. So few pixels. It's so important. Oh boy. I thought this is barely visible. Oh god damn it. How badly did that hose my transmission? Transmission is fine. Hey, Night Watch is back, and so is Sushi. God, right in the straightaway, too. And with 6 laps to go, sideways wheel. Still doing well, not anymore. But we were gaining on ourselves. Oh yes, the windshield also has been cracked. This is something I always make sure to fix before playing. The standard cracked windshield design in Assetto Corsa is essentially unplayable once you know, tap the front of your car against anything. It just becomes this opaque mess. And so thankfully someone out there created an alternative broken glass windshield which allows one to keep racing in a reasonable manner. Yeah, the buses sure do like to get out of there. And bring it down. Goodbye, Miata friends. You were here to give me a baseline. Okay, Real Gamer Cow, you're on. With a tinted transmission and front right suspension, I have my own doubts, but we'll see. keep this nice and smooth. A lot of the other cars are already faster than I am, and let's just let them be. Just let them be. I don't know. I don't know if a broken windshield is worse for aerodynamics. Like, didn't the Mythbusters do a bit on golf balling an entire car to provide the aerodynamic turbulence? I would assume that, you know, busting your safety glass windshield might have a similar effect on a micro level. Yep. And yes, busting does make me feel good, but it's unfortunate that the post-bust regret is often greater than the initial bust co-adjacent feelings of elation. Yeah, what you want to do is you want to take the if you're going to golf ball a car, you want to do the clay to get the texture right, and then you take a vacuum form of that and use that as the outer shell of the car, thus saving tremendous amounts of weight. Jackfruit. They are jackfruits. Put them on the bus. They are jackfruits. The kind of fruit that's sus. That's durian. So Fernand, how road safe is a vacuum car? Exceptionally. Just don't ever crash it. Like, there were, during the 70s, a lot of fiberglass car body conversions so that you could make your VW Bug look like a Ferrari. Yeah, as long as you're not actually going to, you know, crash rate your car in any form, every car is safe to drive. It wasn't so much that that we discovered that fiberglass was terrible for the lungs. I mean, it is until you know, seal it and leave it alone and don't touch it with resin. I think the main issue is that carbon fiber was not yet readily available and inexpensive enough in the mid-70s to work with that. Yeah, I think what we need to establish is that there's a couple different sets of standards. Is the car safe to drive? That's one question. Is the car safe to crash? Is the question that I think most people are asking with regards to the you know, exterior, interior rigidities and crumpleages That... Yep, that was too fast. That at 5 because 6th gear is sad. It's I'm sure a good cruising gear, but you know what, Molly? I had never considered Carby as a driving car, so I haven't tested the visibility on that. It's not that I dislike the Carby, it's more that I've never looked at a Carby and said to myself, huh, I wonder how that handles. I wonder what the acceleration is like. Those are not the questions one asks when one sees the Carby. My main questions when I see a Carby are how he do that and where him organs. Night Watch. Whoop. Night Watch coming to you from 6 till midnight. All week long on Desert Bus for Hope this November. I wonder if we should just theme this year's Night Watch as an entire Fraser reboot. I managed to convince us to all essentially AU a Star Trek series. What if we AU'd a Fraser reboot? Gotta think about how that would work. We just need a little bit of jazz to, Oh, wow, because you could actually absolutely just break up all the segments with those, title card and a little bit of jazz. Yep, we can go inside the buses. Don't like that. Ah. Dang it, looking at the chat again. Should never do that. Carby's got good absorption. I feel like there's a lot of... Like, the skin is doing a lot of work there. And yes, I am aware that there is already a Fraser reboot, but that doesn't mean we can't make our own. And it can have blackjack. And it can have sex workers, because sex work is real work. And that might even be a great premise for a Fraser reboot. Remember, reboot, not continuation. Holly mentions that if all the Kelsey Grammer characters that deserve a spin-off and reboot, it's Sideshow Bob. Absolutely agree with that. And that just got me thinking about how bizarre it is that The Simpsons has managed to, what, 38 seasons now? Without ever spinning off or AUing or really even like second production from the, well, I mean, does Futurama count in that respect? I don't think it does because it had its own history of issues, but AU crossover content on Disney Plus is the new Circle of Hell, though. Oh, absolutely, yes. Oh yes, Autumn Gold. You've got your answer in the chat there, but yes, we are going to be going for the full 24 hours, 8 a.m. until 8 a.m. Racing alongside the real 24 hours of Le Mans, but offset by an hour because there were mistakes made. Not bad. Whoa. Whoa. You know, if they're going to treat Disney Plus like a and their attitude towards crossovers with the same amount of thought and pre-planning, that if they're gonna treat it like a toy box full of kids' toys that are all jumbled together, I think you should definitely be putting like children in charge of green lighting stories. You know, let them literally get in there with their say, what if Wonder Woman and Batman went on a special journey? I don't know. Here I am in my mind trying to mentally pitch the idea of Batman and Wonder Woman go to Taco Del Mar as a crossover film, as I'm trying to express it through words, and it's not working. Or maybe we get something like Skipper and Star-Lord have to help the trolls get a haircut. This I think works out really well. Yes. We get the Mattel in there. We get the Mackle connection. Trolls. Chris Pratt gets to be in something else again, which I believe is it's some sort of requirement for Hollywood to still be allowed to make movies. Finan, I believe that had Reboot been allowed to continue indefinitely, that we would absolutely have had at least one Frasier parody episode. Mainframe was real good at that sort of catching a cultural moment, and I think it was just Frasier had not hit that same level of cultural engagement that it say has now, but at the time I don't even think it was extant when they were doing their X-Files parodies. Honestly, there's also something charming about the jankiness of the premise that they used to have to do, specifically for, you know, multi-camera sitcoms having interactions cross-universe. I think that was actually best evidenced in the that weird time when the critic went to visit The Simpsons, because they were both Fox animated series, and I guess they can interact together. I'm so glad they never did that with King of the Hill. Oh, that's right, they did for a one-off gag. It was weird. And see, there's the other thing, friend Palpatine. I had no idea where the new Fraser episodes were available to watch as well. Like, especially for things like those multicam sitcoms. They don't feel real if they're not on broadcast network television. And there's nothing different about them other than, I guess we don't have those I don't have those in my life as much as I did when I was much younger. Maybe that's why a lot of the most successful streaming programs are all in the prestige category. You know, big budgets, cinematic, everything. It's gotta look good, it's gotta look big, because otherwise people won't think it's really television. Turn that one farther than I think I do. Shoot. Couldn't save it. Only tapped the wall a bit though, so that's nice. Verticality. Interesting. I was thinking about the role that reality TV was still playing in entertainment right now, or in Hollywood studio entertainment. Like trying to figure out where Where does Mr. Beast fit in all of this? Well, dog, yes, that is sushi. Good eye. Good eye. Oh yeah, we've got jackfruit too, and some bananas on the ground. But they are smaller and harder to spot. Not like these large, luscious lumps of unleavened grain. Repair everything and give me 7 laps of fuel. Oh boy. Ugh. Too much understeer. So interesting point of contention here, as we're talking about movies, and as America says, you know, we've evolved to the point where studios can't rely on predicting how well their films are going to do based on the first weekend, and thus they and theaters are super scared. One of the podcasts I was listening to recently was doing a jag on Satoshi Kon and his films. And they were noting how, interestingly, how anime specifically has kind of become this go-to for films right now. That in the past couple of years, the most reliable moneymakers at the theater have been Japanese animated releases in North America. And then how that, you know, translates into people being more open and interested in seeing other foreign films. And then we're talking post-Parasite timelines here. But they just tend to do, you know, a few tens of millions on opening weekends and just keep making them in, what do you call them? Keep raking it in reliably. Does that explain the news about the new Lord of the Rings anime? I have not heard about that, and I don't know. I still have big side eye for anything that purports to be called anime and has been ordered by any of the large North American-based streaming services. Yeah, we used to have Japanese studios produce our cartoons for us. You know, things like Inspector Gadget and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, except we called them cartoons at that time because of who they were for. and I become as anime has become increasingly focused on the isekai genre, my focus on new anime news has equally gone down. The War of Roheim. Just gonna quickly lock in my pedals. That should stabilize some of the movement down there. Okay. Good stretching here. Trap my headphone behind my sandbags. Notice that I have been released from the pits. Hold on. Did they not repair my body? Or put any... Or did I just not pit? There we go. There we go. And there goes our time advantage. Keep preparing. Reseat my SCSI connector. Never. God damn it. Leave the pits, immediately damage transmission. Only 3 isekai this season. Good. They should have replaced the transmission while they had the chance. If they didn't, bad pit crew. No wonder they don't talk to me. And there goes everything on the outside of the car, except for the left-hand side. Let's just keep our not transmission, our suspension intact, and we'll be okay. Ka-chow. So, yes, by the way, I did attempt to get Mater of the Cars fame, for friend to Lightning McQueen and others. Unfortunately, Mater doesn't like to drive right, and so he was not viable for the race. Nor were the Crocs. The Crocs, for some reason, decided that they were going to just plant their front wheels sideways and then just go, and they didn't. So, no Crocs. And so many buses that I wanted to get in here, and just they would not They couldn't make the turns, I think, at speed. Much like the large Kenworth fifth wheel tractor trailer. Couldn't make it. Uh-oh. Glad to see the race rigs are still keeping it up, though. You're doing well. Right. Less than 10 laps behind the leader, so that seems doable. I believe we had 3 racing rigs out on the course today. Unsure how many have retired. I've lost count. No. A little bit of gravel. But everyone's excited for Gant, so no one noticed. Haha! No. I'll watch my revs a bit. Okay, this is where we get into trouble. Okay, well that was big cheats right there. Keep it steady. A little bit of gas for stability. Don't touch the big curb. Straighten out and put the pedal down. Okay, a clean lap with a good car. Let's see what happens. Traffic. Yo. You noisy. Yup, that's what I expected. Whee! Watch him just nose over a bit and done. No! 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 Why? I mean, I know why. I know exactly why. Oh well, we're still doing good. We still have most of our steering, and that's what counts. Yeah, we should find out what the delta bar is set for right now. Once we get going straight again. Okay. Gotta say, love the watching Lego cars. Session best lap. Best sectors, optimal. Okay, versus all-time best lap seems to be our best choice right now. Sure. And this is... Yeah, we'll leave that at this. Okay, good. Whoa! Thank you, Wellbog, for dropping 15 subs on the chat here. Super appreciate your contribution, and thank you. Ah, the problem is the only clean laps have been out laps so far. Great. Well, this time is not going to be a clean lap because we did have contact. But next one for sure. Hey Rocky, watch me call a shot I won't actually make. Again? Every time. Every time, my friend. Can someone help me out and let me know what year Rocky and Bullwinkle was first broadcast? Oh god, there's tuna. Wait, that's salmon. I know that pink. Glowing under the daytime sky. That was a nice little turn there. 1959 to 63. Good lord, why am I still quoting a cartoon from the late 50s? Memorable and meaningful because it's fire. I mean, yeah, these are all good reasons. But the Jesus blames Joey from Full House. Okay, I did grow up in that time between the broadcast of the Rocky and Bullwinkle show and before Full House established itself as a vehicle for America's Funniest Home Videos and America's Funniest People refuging against the burgeoning reality TV moment. But Rocky and Bullwinkle will forever, in my mind, be tied mostly to the Child's Pizza and Arcade Emporium in Edmonton, Alberta, Bullwinkle's. Which was like a Chuck E. Cheese, but themed after, again, this strange cartoon from the early 60s. Had a kick-ass water show, though, but no animatronic band. That was, I think, the big difference. Is they did not have the Rockefeller explosion. But they did have the Star Wars arcade game with the turn left right wheel and the tilty controls for up down. That was fun. That little cut's gonna ruin my ruin this lap for everyone. Yeah, those are just straight up red sparks from the wheels. I guess we do live in a Mario Kart. Jake the wheel, and here comes the trio of sushi and Lego.
Ready to ruin my day on both sides. Oh yeah, and the bus wants through too. Oh god. I'm the slow one. Maybe I could have gone in the 6th. Who knows? Oop. Not getting around here. Maybe I can sneak through on the inside? Nope. Damn it. Yes, I don't know why these buses are coming back, but I'm not complaining. Hee-hee! Be aggressive. Be 100% aggressive. Break. What is bus can never die. Crisp and clean. I want caffeine. Actually, no, I think I had enough for a while yet. Oh man, have we been doing this for 2 hours already? It feels real good. I need to remember to take more stretches when I take my breaks though, because the lower legs be getting stiffer in the old age. And unfortunately, it's been 2 weeks, so I got the notification on my phone the other day that, your activity trends have changed. Seems you're walking about half as much as you did previously. Well, Bog, Corey will be here for some evening driving, but overnight will be taken care of by yours truly, as is tradition. Gotta get loopy. Do we know what car is in front of us? Well, we can have a look at the leaderboard here, and it appears that there is a Mini in front of us. Let's just put that away for now. Absolutely would love nothing more than to be back on vacation. And back in Japan. Doesn't even matter where. Oh, Scrappy Ghost Train! That gore, is probably a reference to the skin for Goro, which is the name of my Mini, named after guess who? Yes, that's right, the six-armed man of Kamurocho. No, Goro Majima. Not the Mortal Kombat Goro, though I would love to see, if we're talking crossovers, either way, bring Big Goro to Kamurocho, or put Majima in Mortal Kombat and let him win. Good morning, Texan. Welcome to the show. That's too many bathtubs on the side of the road. We decided that fourth gear is fine for there. So we're gonna try that again in fourth next time. Brake. Get back on the gas. Remain clean. Remain clean for the remainder of this lap. That's how you will set a good clean lap time and either embarrass other people or yourself, depending on how well they do later on. Yeah, 6th gear unnecessary. Let's make sure to push your transmission's clutch all the way in before shifting that gear. Yeah. Something. You know what, chat? I think we're going into the pits early. After ruining this lap. What a bungle. Thought I had time to go down and take a cheeky sip, but... yeah, so much for that clean lap. No leaders. Sure, everything. Need to build a foam dome for Ian or some sort of drink button. Methinks there may be a reason why you don't generally drink from a water bottle in the middle of a race. Beer drink hat for Ian? Well, no beer until after the race is over. I've got my tiny champagne prepared this time because I was at least on the lookout for tiny champagne, so we don't have to drink a whole bottle before we go home this time. Just a couple 100 mils. But to Jesus, you'll find if you look at the wheel when the left-hand side of the wheel is visible, there is in fact a drink button in this car. For the purposes of feeding the racers through a tube that goes up into their helmets and is pumped into the mouth directly and sensually? I don't know. A camelback full of champagne sounds like a good idea until you open up the champagne and it's all completely pressurized inside. You bite down in your camelback and it's spouting directly into your mouth at full force. Light tap. Next, this year we are driving a Mazda MX-5 Club Edition, meaning it's been stripped out of parts that are unnecessary for racing and given a roll cage. So it's a little bit lighter than your standard MX-5. But similar style handling and fun, I might add. It is very fun when you don't have a suspension that's just completely jacked to one side. Oh man! Okay, Dusano, my brother used to go skiing with a camelback full of red wine, but a camelback full of pudding sounds delicious. What kind? If open question to the chat: if you had a camelback full of pudding, what pudding would you like the flavor to be? Because my first thought was, you know, like a creme caramel, a pudding, as it were. Lots of banana. Yorkshire is an interesting one. Butterscotch, banana. See, here's another. The other one that I was thinking might be interesting would. Way to just tip right into your into your spot, dude. Yes, TCX tapioca is absolutely an interesting one, because I'd love to like be pulling those little bubbles through the straw. Dawnguard, that's not how you pit. You're gonna have a bad time there. Molly says horchata, and earlier I saw, is it split pea soup? Split pea soup and horchata are both interesting choices there. I like them both. But your split pea soup, trying to see if that's it should be in my list, which is unavailable to me right now. But now you got me. Now you got me thinking. I don't know if it's a club or cup. Oh! Alpha Flight is slowly dislodging itself in the background. It seems. Where was I talking about? Yes, one of my biggest revelations in this past trip was got to do some domestic flying in Japan, and one of the beverages allowed for you is their complimentary beverage. You know, you've got the standard coffee, tea, orange juice, and then I noticed beef consommé as an option. And let me tell you, when you are at 30,000 feet, there is little that is as refreshing and warm and deliciously salty as a good cup of beef consommé. Would highly recommend. Americats just winning plan, make it a layered pudding so it changes flavor as you suck it down. So like a if you can make a good what do you call that one? Layered. Oh, tiramisu. That's the one. Make a tiramisu. Let it sit long enough that your lady fingers are all able to be sucked up through a straw, and that'll be good fun. Discord lineup has it listed as the Mazda MX-5 Cup. So I would say then yes, indeed, it is the Cup, and I was previously incorrect. I guess they just don't replace your transmission. If your transmission is not listed as an option to replace, they won't do it. So I guess we have to just completely ruin it before we get a new one. That upsets me quite a bit. Yay! Jackfruit is free! I don't think they're supposed to bounce around like that, though. Nope. Damn it. Can be in fourth for that turn. Should be at a lower speed, though, regardless. I appreciate that the Lego sounds like Lego. Napalm Sideburns, if we shift down to first at 140, I believe not only will we get the transmission sorted out with a new one, but we'll be able to remove it quick enough to just have it done. Should just pop right out. Ah! Oh god! Don't touch the dead drivers. Bobby, you ever see a transmission synchro disintegrate in a radial fashion? How did that bathtub get through there? I have questions. I know that I can pass through the bus, but I choose not to pass through the bus. Second question, does all the like yellow barge for hanging on for passengers interior to the bus constitute a roll cage? My thought is yes. You know what? I'm receiving answers in the chat, and I've already forgotten the question. Good times, everyone. Here comes the bus. Just getting around the corner there. Account made for ads, perhaps an aileron roll cage? Perhaps. I just found out about the Dutch roll yesterday, thanks to Southwest Airlines and Boeing. It seems like an odd thing to call that. For those unaware, the Dutch roll happens when you're doing a rolling on your ailerons, but also you're wobbling your tail back and forth. So that it's two different axes of movement at once. And that is a big enough no-no that the FAA may categorize it as an accident. Which is what happened. I don't know why it's called the Dutch roll, though. Like, it being a Dutch angle IRL, maybe, please do not fuck up my suspension. I also wonder if it might be something like a Scandinavian flick, a maneuver that, while useful in certain situations, may not be advisable. It was from ice skating? Weird. Every time. Oh, I hope everyone gets to experience a little bit of that. Nope, too much. Too much. Too much. Whew. Keep it off the sides, that's the important thing. Although apparently now I'm unclear. Well, yeah, because I clipped that corner. Clipping that corner makes it unclean. Your laps, filthy. Seems good there. Oh yeah, there's got to be no doubt that a Dutch roll puts hella stress on a plane frame. So much stretching and flexing in various directions. Okay, again, just because we're working on words here, for the Dutch people in the chat, if a Dutch roll were to instead be a pastry, what sort of pastry should it be? What should be on the pastry? Why do I keep doing that in straightaways? Right, because that's where I talk to chat and look at them. That's the danger. Ooh, I'm thinking now, I want my Dutch roll to be like a cinnamon bun, but instead of cinnamon, black licorice. With the same amount of sugar, so it's still like sticky sweet and delicious, but... double salted licorice spread with butter. I wonder if I can make this. It will be probably completely inedible to anyone but me and certain others, but have I tried black licorice coated in chocolate? Yes, Melosaurus. I think that's actually a waste of good licorice. Usually it's very cheap chocolate that they put on top of it. The account says we did have a licorice spread for a bit. Okay, I think this is drivable-esque. But I am going to go straight through the cab of this truck. And into the wall, just a bit, just a bit. just a hair into the wall there. That's where I keep the secret snacks. In the walls. You may call them squirrels, but I call them secret snacks. Not because they're eating, just because they're so snackable. Is that what you call? Is that the verb form of of a snack in the sense of being a particularly delectable hunk of meat to be objectified for? You know, I think I'm just putting too much spin on this. Hey, you call a good-looking person a snack. Does one snack upon them, or is it something else? So let me tell you, ain't nothing wrong with Squirrel Girl. And I would assume that extends to girl squirrels. Oops, too twisty for the suspension. I think most small mammals too small to cook anyway. You want to cook and eat something tiny? Go with the fish. Get you some shishamo, these small fish. Grill them up whole. Hopefully they got eggs in the belly. It's all delicious. Good times. Brush it with some soy sauce. You got yourself a meal with some rice and ground up daikon there. Yeah, you can put them on sticks. Put some batter on them if you want. Kushiage that shit. Ain't no one gonna stop you. Well, except other fish. But they are very small and cannot defeat you. Believe me, I have tried. I allowed the fish to nibble upon my feet, and they were unable to form purchase against the flesh, and therefore were unable to defeat me. Oh yeah, you get bigger fish. Things change. That's why we make Hakarl as a warning to the larger fish that we're still in charge. No matter how much pee you keep in your body, we can still kill you and ferment you on our beaches to eat your flesh. We will ferment them on the beaches. We will ferment them on the hills. We will even ferment them in the cities. All fish will be pickled on this the season of our harvest. I really want to try making some lactic acid pickles again. The first batch I tried did not turn out well, which is to say they didn't turn out edible, and would like to try it again. I mean, let's be honest, this is we're always honest. I gotta stop saying that. But, you know, this is a culture that invented the oyster stout. And by the way, I've recently had an oyster pilsner. And that was surprisingly tasty. Sushi! And that's another Gantt in the books. Pixar Dragon, yeah, no, our wheel is all really fuckled up, as you can see by the yellow suspension struts indicated in our damage bar there. The wheel has a little blue thing that should be right here to indicate straight steering. It is currently to my left off camera, again, due to major steering deficiencies in this vehicle at this time. Gotta go through, gotta finish it though. Gotta finish one more lap like this, and then we can have new suspension. Oh, it doesn't like those quick corners. Never gonna get over how good this race looks. Oh, how did the car get this way? It's simple. We were investigating track geometry. And in the places where we investigated, we found that the geometry of the track does match the graphical rendering of the track. So, yay. I miss egg milk too, Margie Argie. I keep threatening to make egg milk t-shirts or stickers or some other form of merchandise, but I've not followed through on that yet. No Road Quest cars this year. Partially because we didn't have the right Saab. The only car we had right was the Crown Victoria. And it was just too good of a car. So we're going full wacky races this year. Aside from 3 other Mazdas, you know, to provide a baseline for how well we should be doing. There are, I want to say 6 sushi cars, because there's the 3 nigiris, the Toro, the Sake, and the Ika. We've got the Battleship Bunkan Ikura, the salmon eggs. We've got the Tamago, and hamburger steak is the last one. There we go. Oh. Stretch out the butt there a bit. I used to be able to sit for a lot longer in one setting. Yep, that's the car deciding that you don't know best. My fucked up suspension knows best. Yeah, speaking of Hanna-Barbera, again, thanks to being in Tokyo for a while, I am reminded a lot of Yo-Yogi. Not the park or the station, but the 1990s television cartoon revival of Yogi Bear and his friends moving from Jellystone Park to Jellystone Mall. And it was bad. Probably the most early 90s thing that I can think of. Just like 100% Poochieism of extreme 90s. Lord Hosk, honestly, I have always been old. It's just now that this frame is catching up to me. Does anyone know where the Earth's pit stop is? I need to request a new engine, suspension, transmission, and maybe some exterior repairs as well. Probably some new tires. And if we're gonna be here for another 40 years or so, I'm probably gonna need some more fuel, although I think that's one you have to take care of yourself. Snowbuddy 18, isn't that your doctor's office? Oh, laughs in Victoria. A doctor, you say? With which to use my socialized medicine? Oh, how droll! Shit. Hey. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I think I might have seen like a Master Shake at some time. One of the cars I was considering adding was, y'all remember, oh god, who was it? Whose head was it? Was it Eddie Murphy's head that was attached to a trailer? And there's that meme picture of it, driving down a Los Angeles highway facing backwards, looking like one of those fire trucks from Elden Ring. Anyway, it's like that, only it's Da Baby's head. Unfortunately, I don't know or trust, or I don't know enough about Da Baby to trust whether or not his beliefs and standings are to be represented here on the Loading Ready Run Video Entertainment Network. But if it was Eddie Murphy's head, I think we could get away with it. Weirdly enough, have not seen Ecto-1 or the Ninja Turtles van, Quixotic Scrivener. That's, I should be on the lookout for those next time, but I feel bad for this jackfruit. It's always here and it's always doing bad. I didn't park right. Oh god. Okay, hit me. Hit me. And also gas. I need 7 laps of gas. Hold on. There we go. Get in the slot. There we go. Okay, quick stand up. Oh, quick stretch of the legs. Okay. Good to know. The baby sucks. No more talking to the baby. Individual children of chat members are still okay to talk about with consent. Just wanted to get that out there. Okay, we're not out of the pit yet. We're experiencing some changes of light, I think. Oh! Meerkat, assuming I meant the baby of the dinosaurs fame, which I believe we did talk about last MANS quite extensively. Yeah, we're just not going to get a new transmission, I guess. I'm going to have to look for something better than these sandbags, though, too. Ooh, maybe I just put the sandbags on the floor. We'll figure that out next pit stop. Ah, there's a bathtub in my car. Actually, the more that I look at those bathtubs are awfully shallow, and I would not be comfortable in one at all. Every time. Every time. Better than the last. Okay, gotta remember not to do that ever again. Hey, welcome, Naughty Fox. We are indeed sim racing. Okay, well, another 8 laps of this. Oh yeah, bathtub's got just a sick setup in general. Yeah, we had to have just a little yellow to the suspension to find out if it's still working properly. Eventually this transmission will give up. Hands on the wheel. No airbag present. Brake. Shift. Hold on to it. I was doing much better there earlier, but right now I'm slowly pushing myself away from the racing rig with my feet. You know, as one does when pushing pedals. I think what I need to do is stick these sandbags underneath, or stick the wheels on top of the sandbags. You know, I'm just gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna park the car here for a second. I'm gonna get out, get her closer, lift, in place, and do the same thing on the other side. Now that shouldn't go anywhere. Shouldn't, he said. Hoping and a praying. Gotta thread that headphone. Whoa, what just happened there? I missed whatever it was, I missed it. Okay, now pull that in a bit. Okay. Oh, this feels a lot more stable. That's good chalking. Yeah, there's a few interesting 3D prints you can make for wheel chocks for your racing rig. Like I said, I think I've just got to build that, or have Alex build and bend me that bar. But for now, this'll work. Okay, good. Just checking space here for guests who may come into the passenger seat. But now I can actually, you know, hold on to the steering wheel and brake without having to, like, pull against the wheel, which is not good for the wheel. The wheel should only be used for lateral movements, and occasionally banging upon when you're very mad at someone in front of you in traffic. I guess. I don't recommend it. Okay, on the outside. On the outside. And then on the inside. Oh boy. Just on the inside. Mostly. Getting the yellow flag because that bus wants through. Choo-choo. Uh-oh. What happened to Zeta? Is Zeta considering a retirement? All right, let us clean full lap. Here comes some rowdy boys up behind. A little bit of lift, a little bit of turn. Get power back. Careful. And don't fuck it up. Hooray! And the wheel only does really control the yaw. Aren't there some planes that put yaw on the yoke? I've never liked that idea. I only want my pedals for yoking. I suppose I could set up the clutch and the throttle. I think have similar spring actuation force. I just wish they were connected. dump the throttle, but watch yourself. Probably didn't need to go to second for that turn, but not bad, I guess. How's our lap coming here? Car with pedal steering and collector for throttle, helicopter for stuff. Ooh, that sounds fun. I don't know. I've always kind of wanted the idea of a joystick-controlled car that the joystick. Why do I do this? Why don't I respect the exterior of the buses? The sanctity of the interior of the bus must not be violated. So hear me out. A joystick. It's your throttle, but more appropriately speed control. No, throttle. It's your throttle. And your brake. So you pull back for brake, push forward for throttle. Left and right to steer. And then your throttle hand for your hot ass setup is going to be set for your cruise control or top maximum speed. So you just dial that in and jam forward as hard as you can all the time. We're gonna need new tires eventually. What fun! Margard has apparently tried the joystick throttle combination for Euro Truck Sinning, and it was an experience. Get off the road! Brake. Full throttle. And we've gotten through one of the danger zones. Okay, good. Four-wheel steering is an interesting one too, because in my understanding, it kind of needs to work differently at different speeds. Like at highway speeds, you absolutely do not want the wheels turning in opposite directions for a tight turning radius. But, you know, at close to zero speed, you absolutely kind of do. What I'm sad that we never got more of was the Bosch developed, and I I believe Mercedes put it in a few of their prototypes, of active suspension and ride height control, specifically for avoiding things like potholes and other road hazards. Their big demo for it was this car that was able to jump over a 2x4 while remaining perfectly level and still inside. New Jersey, we are in a Mazda MX-5 Cup car. And it's been fun. It's been good. We've discovered this year's major issue appears to be the wishbone suspension. Appears to be made out of actual wishbones. So I've been cracking a bunch of them, wishing for a more sturdy suspension, and they appear not to be. Myrna said is not a cabbage, that is a jackfruit. Yeah, I wish it was a durian too, A-Dub. Why is it jackfruit? Well, you'd have to ask the skin author. You can find most of the skins that I'm using here at overtake.whatever TLD they're using. Formerly Race Department. Which, you know, I'm as time goes on, without context, the term Race Department may, wrangle? Hackle? Raise some hackles, that's it. But yeah, this year we decided to just go full-on wacky races mode. And despite the fact that we are being schooled by Lego and sushi, it's going on pretty good. Okay, let's keep it low and controllable, because remember, we've got suspension that has minds of its own for a bit. Somebody had a bad time there. Stay on target. I feel like we uncleaned somewhere, just a bit too far. Can't recall where, but I think it's Project Cars 2. It's a little bit more forgiving in terms of its track edges. Didn't need to go down to third for that one. We've already discussed that. Okay, and then slight brake, back on the gas. That one isn't clean, but we still managed to figure it out. Lord Husk, I like to imagine that the pit crew for the sushi cars is just master hand, and I guess another master hand pressing new sushi. Todd Von Himmel, we can repair, but I don't need to go to the pits for a while yet for gas, and I figure I might as well you know, rather than a second pits just for repair. Because we're not too bad right now in terms of our steering. Oh no, it's pretty slippy right now in general, but that may be due to invisible rain. I'm unsure. Well, Bug, no, it's not that I patched out visible rain. It's that the visible rain, I believe, just isn't a thing in-game in general. You're supposed to get rain if you subscribe to the Patreon for custom shader patch. I did. I paid for the rain. I'm not getting rain. I will be canceling my subscription shortly. Dana, we have not changed our tires yet, and they are looking at about 50% worn. You can see it in the top section there, the quadrant of the 4 orange numbers. These tires. So Spicy Ferret, we are running Soul right now for our latest version too. We did a fresh install of everything all last night. And in fact, I think we might even be on a okay, so we're still in Broken Clouds. We haven't hit thunderstorms yet. So maybe it'll just come later. We'll see. First co-pilot is, we don't really have a schedule. Like I said earlier, Paul and Graham will be coming into the office to do some stuff later on today, and they might make a appearance behind the wheel, or maybe just as backup for convo. And then Corey should be coming in to do some work in the evening around 6 p.m. Probably taking us closer up to the top of the clock. And then I'll be back to round us out overnight. Nope. Dang it. Couldn't hold on to that one. Oh well. Cleanliness is next to non-existence. Like really, cleanliness is the absence of clutter, dirt, and filth. Cleanliness is not a state of itself. It's the absence of something else. Yeah, let's not worry about what happened there in the game. It just did. And probably will again. This game is very old, and we're doing some things to it. Hey! Another 3-wheeler just launches itself into the air. Nerk. I feel like they're just making their own space program at this point. Thankfully, the steering feels pretty stable at this speed. What do we got coming up for a pit stop? We do repair my body. Was that a Lego Racer's car? Yes, it was, Pixel Art Dragon. And there goes the Tamago. Yeah, the bathtubs keep just skidding off into the gravel. Whew. So the smooshy smokes because the smooshy smokes because everyone smokes in Japan. I saw a lot less smoking this round. They're doing a much better job of hiding it from public view. That said, the bars are as smoky as ever. Four laps remain in this current state. My glutes are feeling it. Oh, ooh. Can I use lumbar support? Lumbar support. Lumbar. Yeah, that's ECX. I heard that that the UK is considering doing a full age-based ban on tobacco sales, and I think that's fantastic. The idea being that, you know, once you set it in place after a certain... Oh, God! There's a person inside the sushi! I didn't need to know that! Oh! Sarah, I didn't think he was driving. I just thought it was being. You know, like coming across an alien entity just floating in space, like in Star Trek. The thing has a mind of its own, and the mind wants to race. Ah. I think I'm getting better at pulling myself out of bad situations, too. We're starting to. I too look forward to seeing that quote show up in Alive. No! too much oversteer. Butt broke free. Free butt! That's, you know, that's enough comedy, right? Just take Freebird and replace every usage of the word with butt. I think free butt is definitely the one there. Do you see anything interesting at the car show, Fox Behind the Tree? The last car show I read about was I think a Shanghai auto show. And it was specifically talking about just how ignored by the Chinese people American electric vehicles are. Oh, 65 Cobra you brought yourself. Nice, nice. Several McLarens, few Ferraris. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, real gamer count. I'm also not too pleased with the protectionist tariffs that seem to be being set up against China's EV makers. What especially upsets me is how everyone, including American legislatures, expects Canada to follow suit. And I'd much rather say, no, we'd actually love to have your cheap electric cars here, thank you very much. But you know, we are, aside from auto racing, which we do in a computer here, gotta say, car bad, train good is the official stance we take here at the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Can you race trains? Yes. I would suggest if you want to do train racing, you go with a rally style rather than a head-to-head. Let the levs drop. Okay, we can compete head to head with these trucks in terms of acceleration and lower speed. It feels like their tops are a bit higher than we are. Nope. Just let it happen. sushi's right there, isn't it? Yep. Nine. Hello, Mr. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Did someone want to get through? Yeah, I can't believe the race rig has the horn. The thing about the sushi is it's going to be rather difficult to deal with once it becomes dark, because I don't know if they have headlights or, importantly, brake lights. I do believe we have a horn. I have not hooked it up to the wheel buttons itself, but I'm pushing H, which is what I would believe the horn button to be on the keyboard. I don't think I've mapped it. I think that's what's happened, is I just haven't mapped it at all. Okay, 2 more laps like this. Then we can have new suspension. Bumpers, side panel, other side panel, rear bumper. They may want to replace the driver too, but I think that's unnecessary. Am I hearing wastegates from the sushi? Well, we'll never know now. Turbo sushi. I mean, it could be supercharged sushi. It could be super sushi. Yeah. Dab. Dab, dab. But Jesus, the turbocharger is driven off of the exhaust pressure, I believe, whereas the supercharger is driven, I think, directly off the crank or somewhere else in the engine, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, it does not like, with some of the suspension busted up like that, it does not like it when you roll your car's body. Okay. Super's off the drive shaft. Go, go, go. I appreciate that ham raffle. Okay, and around. And put the hammer down. Gently. I think there's more to that idiom than meets the eye. You know, when you are putting a hammer down in a car with an exceptional amount of power, you definitely do want to put that hammer down gently, as one would put a hammer down in real life. You don't just toss the hammer. Those things are heavy. They're meant to break things. You put it down, you know, where you don't want to cause damage. Much like one should do with the car's hammer. I'm gonna say we do one more lap with a car like this, and then we come back for more gas. Oh, there we. Our bumper can become 5 more red before it becomes completely untenable. Good. Good. Still doing good for... Yep, we're still doing good for a good time at pits. Oh. Oh! Oh, are we going to keep this one alive? By slowing it down just enough to get through those curves? If so, I can't wait to see what it does at the first chicane. Or rather, I can't wait to see where it goes. I think we got more, well, at least one more set of laps on these tires. I think I saw some sushi behind me. Yep. I definitely saw some sushi behind me. Just watching it slide away gets me every time, too. Sushi gently makes space between us. Gently into that good turn. Let's just keep it. Nope. Didn't like that one bit. not sure how I feel about this particular engine wine. Yep. Indeed. Or was that a jackfruit? Sometimes the jackfruit have bad times. Oh. Go keep the physics predictable, and the car will remain predictable. I'm just looking forward to this stand-up session in just a second here. No, it's the smoking egg. I love that it's the only one that smokes too. Come on, hold on to it. Let's get through this. Get to the pit. Don't get yourself turned around again. Right down the middle of the pavement. Nice and easy. No curbs. No curbs. Okay, maybe a little curb is a treat. And hit the red line. So we come down and bring ourselves, into the pits. We got everything we need. Keeping the tires. I'm just gonna keep a hold of these tires for a while until I'm done. Oh, okay. Keep forgetting it's 60 miles per hour in the pit, which seems ridiculous. Okay, let's stand up. Oh. Whew. Okay. Oh. Give him a little squat. Give him a little stretch. Get his feet up on the table. Oh. There we go. One more. The other leg. Side. Thighs. There we go. I feel slightly better. Let's add some water to the old water bottle here. Oh. Nice hiss. If you're like me and you enjoy a good soda stream, I highly suggest trying to put a little bit of baking soda in your carbonated water before you carbonate it. And it dips down the acidity a bit. Makes for a rather pleasant little pleasant little club soda. Oh, there we go. 2 back cracks to add to the rest of the sitch. Let's couple more stretches here while we've got a few seconds left on the repair clock. Good. Okay. More racing with the textures. I want to follow this guy out. Someone will not go to space today. The car feels so different when you don't have to hold it at an angle all the time. Whoopsie. Oh, I missed it. And we got the after roll. I don't know if it's that we have a bad transmission or that it just is damaged. The car definitely feels floatier when it's full of fuel, but oh yeah, it still looks yellow, but the game can do things that it wants to that are not always in my best interest. Coming down. Well, nope. Nope, Lord Hosk has the right idea there with regards to CO2s. In fact, I do not buy the replacement tanks from that corporation for many reasons, but initially it was just simply due to the fact that yeah, I didn't want to pay that kind of price for CO2. So what I did is got myself a paintball tank and an adapter for the SodaStream machines, and now I get the cheap refill prices on CO2. In a system that makes it still convenient to make small amounts of soda water. Go to the same place I get my CO2 for my airbrushing with. Sacrinos. So the reason I use CO2 for my airbrush is it's a hack I got picked up from an artist friend of mine who used just used tanks of nitrogen and got it delivered. I already had set up for CO2 due to my my previous, god damn that bus, hobby in homebrewing, so I had the equipment already set up. The reason I like it over an air compressor is that you get more consistent flow. You're never worried about a like if you're using an air compressor with a tank, you're never worried about your tank emptying in the middle of a session. Or if it's just a straight air compressor, you're getting a more constant flow that's not influenced by the compression itself. But mainly, I live in a condo, and I don't want a noisy air compressor having to turn on at random times when, you know, other people might try to be quiet or have a sleepy time. And, you know, I'm always opening windows for ventilation when I'm painting anyway, so there is no issue with that. Also, the level of CO2 that gets emitted is less than one might think when you're doing an airbrush modeling sesh. But highly recommend it. Yeah, I have been able to get away without having a water trap on my system. That is, it's not compressed air, it's compressed carbon dioxide. The trick, though, is you want to make sure that if you do go that route, get your tank without a dipstick. You want the air that's coming out the top, because if you've got the dipstick, you risk getting liquid CO2 coming through your pipe and up into your airbrush, and that's that's a recipe for a big frozen everything. Yeah, you do have to worry about cooling a bit if you're having a long and heavy, like just holding that brush down a lot of the time. But yeah, if you've got a dedicated room, yeah, no need to that. You can go ahead with your air compressor. I just like to bring it up because it's it seems to be a rarer technique, and I think some people might benefit from it, especially people who might be you know, a little bit scared off of the idea of airbrushing at home because of the noise. Oh, you got the cylinders anyway? Give it a try. Also, and this just might be me, but I feel like the regulators on a compressed gas tank might actually be a bit more accurate than what you're going to find on a lot of air compressors. I think we've lost clean status on this lap anyway. But yeah, the method for carbonating water, too, I'm not sure what method Hosk's using to do it, but we used to do, back when we had the kegerator working at the moon base, is I'd fill that sucker up with cold water, and then we'd attach the CO2 at, I believe, 20 psi, 20 to 40, depending, and just leave it. Well, we wouldn't leave it. We'd once the water was cool, we'd shake it because we wanted compressed. We wanted our carbonated water faster. What I should look into is a double regulator for the next kegerator we work on, so that one can be on carbonated water duty all the time, and then the other one can be at serving pressure for the beers. DXC, unfortunately, the kegerator suffered a pinhole leak in some location on the condenser, and that kind of meant the end for that that particular one, because the compressors, the cooling system on those dorm fridges are not great at repairability. I know my personal kegerator, that I put together, had a number of failures. First of all, the temperature sensor failed. That was easy to replace with a PID. But then after another year or so, it also developed a leak somewhere in the cooling system. So it had to be replaced. Real Gamer Cow says those buses are terrifying. Yes, that's why I love them in this game. Shoot, 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 shoot. No, 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 no. Oh, no, do not touch anything else with your delicate wishbone suspension. "25 years on your kegerator? That's a good amount of time." Kitchen microwave turns 40 this August. Congratulations! I think my rice cooker is turning 24 this year? No. 16, I think. Yeah, 16 feels woohoo, right? Another complete death for a three-wheeler there. Talk about CO2, make me look at the chat, make me not see the road, and ruining my clean lap. Dark Bufford if you're nuts. If you can't finish a batch of beer fast enough, that does kind of put a damper on the homebrewing fun. Some of the microwaves I saw in Japan were just so good in terms of their simplicity. Like they, again, still had the double dial system of this is a dial for time, this is your dial for power. And I love having that kind of direct access to the power. I greatly prefer that kind of power control, the actual turning down of wattage. I greatly prefer that to the concept of, yeah, we'll just not turn on the magnetometer as often. One of those reasons why if I ever end up replacing the current microwave I have, because we don't use it all that often, definitely looking at Panasonic inverters again for that that being able to actually control the power more directly. The uneven cooking, I think that just that is supposedly taken care of by the rotation of the food within the microwave. Let's go around the carby. What I'd really like to find, though, is a stove with a coil top or radiant heat glass top and a convection oven inside. After seeing some of the results that Eric of Technology Connections has compiled, given his experiments in trying out different stovetops, I become much less disillusioned with my my glass top Radiant, and frankly, it's having spent enough time with it now, I know its quirks and I can work around them, and know how I know what medium high heat means for a recipe in terms of my stove now. Did I say Eric? I meant Alec. Yes, thank you, Squidvorb. I don't know. I used to be a gas stove, and I used to be gas and induction all the way. And less and less so with the gas these days. It has its places. Especially with wok cooking, but that's its own little beast. Real Gamer Cow, I am with you right there. I also use Radiant Heat glass top and cast iron, and I use my wok on it. I think the idea was that my thought was the stove came with the place. It was not updated recently, and so hey, rather than babying this glass top, let's just go ham with cooking. And turns out that was the right decision. I don't know if I've added any scratches to the glass top. I frankly don't care. It's a cooking surface. It does not need to look good. It just needs to not be broken. And as long as it continues to not be broken, that's good. when it comes time to clean it and it needs a deep cleaning, I break out a razor blade and just scrape the burned off shit directly off it. It's great. I'm not sure why the car feels like it's handling it. It does feel floatier, and my initial thought was that maybe that's just the too much fuel in the back sloshing around, but don't know if that's it. If it helps, people may want to know that Neck FX has been turned on for this in the custom shader pack, so I expect some amount of head movement to occur independent of car movement. Yeah, there's definitely no play in the steering. It's no dead zone. It's immediately reactive, which interestingly is speaking with someone last night about that who doesn't drive sim games, was bringing that up specifically as one of their problems with the analog between a driving game and real driving, is that they felt that cars reacted much more quickly to minute changes in steering than do games. And I feel like this is not the case. Again, it's one of those things I love about driving the Classic Mini, though, is that there is no dead zone in the steering there either. But when you turn wheel, car do go that direction immediately. Yeah, I wonder if maybe putting a different compound on might be worth trying. How many cup holders does this one have? Well, it's clean until the last turn. No! More games in terms of walking up hills. I think more games should be focused on you putting your feet in the right areas rather than just treating walking as a jackfruit went off the track. Rather than just treating walking as a move in this direction. I wish to go this way, please. I mean, like Quap, but more of a point and click, I guess. little bit like Death Stranding. More like Octodad, I think. Yeah, pixel art. Okay. Perfectly normal time to... Is that already in 4th? That seems like a bad gear to have been in. I kind of feel like I want to set up this shifter in a dogleg pattern, to be honest. Oh, we did the short shift. Okay, 6th to 3rd already. Don't do that. Okay, passing through spirit cars does not affect the cleanliness of the lap. Good to know. Let's just set a nice baseline. Yeah, so are all the vehicles ghosts this year? No. Do we know which vehicles definitively are not ghosts? Also no. The 527 seems to be our fastest so far. Well, we'll keep it moving. Does anyone know offhand how 527 compares with previous year's laps? You know what? Not looking. Only track now. Feels really slippery right now. Good tire noise. Back it off. Bring some speed into it, but not too much. Gotta keep it clean. Got to continue to keep it clean. Keep the throttle on. Keep the throttle on. More throttle, more throttle, more throttle, more throttle. Probably could have gone to 5th gear there, but that's all right. That probably wasn't the quickest, but it was the cleanest. I have not had the chance to play through the final shape, but if anyone wants to discuss spoilers, do not. Feel free to go ahead. Don't cut things back on my part. My theory, before anyone starts dropping any spoilers, is that the final shape is in fact actually a butt. What's going to happen is that like this seam is going to appear along the edge of the Traveler, And it's going to go from one top to the bottom, and a second traveler is going to appear coming out of the side of the first one, but only a little bit, until there's just this big old butt above the city. It was pretty fun. Good to know. Also, I'm happy that we're a second above our current best clean lap time. Haven't been doing much Destiny lately. Video gaming this past week, as you may have guessed, has been comprised mostly of setting up Assetto Corsa. And previous to that, I've been still dirtling around in Armored Core 6, trying to make progress in that. Previous to that, gaming was focused mainly around at home, the old Elden Ring, and that really definitely clicked with me before vacation. Got that finished and put away and ready to rock for next Friday. I don't know if I'll actually grab the DLC day and date. This is not something I'm used to, is playing a game when it comes out, but... And Danny Geek showing up. Ian, I hope you're ready for the Shadow of the Erd Tree. So I guess, yeah, I guess I do have to get in there and, well, not get in there, but get in there day and date. That said, big, be knocking on your co-op with the moment seamless updates for the DLC. Absolutely. Let's do that. No, I took down Moog when I was still just trying to find the actual location of endgame stuff. I am very ready for Erd Tree. Like Nerd Tree. Do like it entirely sound. I was gonna mention something about the ringage though. Uh-oh. Stay... No! No! Well, we're still looking better than our best lap, but it's not clean, but that's okay! Yeah, the lap time is still looking good. We're still holding on to that extra 3/4 of a second. Oh, man. Make it up. On the flip-flop. Yes! Dandy Geek. I did also read about the other quality of life improvements, and am super happy to have that that item page. Okay, this is where things start to get dangerous in terms of the driving here, because we now have baseline set up for ourselves. And so now we start pushing ourselves. And so far it seems good. Oh shoot! And then we ruin everything, especially our suspension. It's okay, we're only 2 laps out, so we should probably get a new... Yeah, we should probably pit after this anyway. So we probably want new tires, too. I don't think we're on wet right now, so we don't need wet tires. We'll go with the hards. Wish we could have slicks. That would be nice. Also looking back through the chat, thank you, Molly, for those bits. Good time. Oh. Do I have any favorite Magic the Gathering keywords or abilities? Whew. I mean, my understanding is that much like Thunder Junction was a place for all the characters to get together and interact with each other in ways that are fun and difficult to keep track of. Modern Horizons 3 is like that, but for keywords and abilities. Ooh, yeah, no, thank you, Pixar. Kicker, I really enjoyed that during the old original Zendikar. And let's be honest, I you know, as a big second Mirrodin Arc fan, Affinity was a lot of fun. Always loved paying the kicker for something, and always loved having too many artifacts around to make things way too buff. Ian, are you a Redwall girly, and if you are, any interest in Bloomborough? Huh. You know what? I have not Redwalled yet. I understand that that's something I should probably look into. Because of my deep love of the rats of Nim. Fantastic set of YA fiction. I understand that to be the case. Yeah, I've never heard anything bad about the Redwalls. Every book from Redwall series had at least 20 full pages describing food. Ah, yes. Like Hayao Miyazaki, but for words. Ow. Honestly, though, that's probably been one of my favorite short-form videos I've seen recently, was kind of a takedown of the whole, I love the way food looks in anime. It's always so beautiful and enticing. And it's just a video that someone has done, has animated in a beautiful Ghibli-esque style of people just fucking up making food, like cracking the eggs and having it blow up, or flipping a pancake and having half of it stuck to the pan. Just, give me that realism. Oh, I'm already too much of a fan of candied nuts for that to be too much of a problem. It's a good thing I don't keep snacks around the house. Oh, great. I love getting sent to the the low texture dimension. So we figured out why these buses have such a problem. Is they're way too aggressive coming out of the pits. I hope that's not causing them to retire in said pits. That would suck. Much prefer having them out in the open. Pit! Okay, I'm gonna continue to do the tradition of standing up. Oh. Stretch out the glutams. Gotta say the sandbags, now that I've got the wheels on them, are doing a much better job holding me in place. Oh. Okay. Am I being a cat again? No, if I'm ever a cat again, you'll know, because the costume will come back. I'm a little sad that I wasn't able to bring Chungus Wungus back for the last cat asshole event on Loading Ready Live, but next time. Oh. Yeah. Was I gonna mention about the Sakurno says the casters with the brakes. Yeah, other people have mentioned locking casters are good. Like I said, there's some interesting 3D printed caster models that supposedly do a really good job sticking to the or being molded correct size for the wheels that I've been thinking of doing. But for in the office here, these sandbags be working great, just as long as I don't need to use them for anything else today, because I'm not giving them back. Okay. Tricycle space program in 3, 2, 1, launch! Oh, that was worth going off the edge of the track to see that. Oh my, these tires are very cold. If the moon base is flooding, such that we need sandbags to protect the second floor, then we have been doing something very wrong. Yes, Brownie Points brings up, since you love a good sci-fi, did you watch Scavenger's Reign? I did. And Scavenger's Reign is one of those things that I am definitely trying to spread the word about for those who have not seen it. If you like interesting animation and a good science fiction, Scavenger's Reign is absolutely worth checking out. Currently one season available for viewing on Netflix, with the potential for a second season, question mark? It was a Max show initially, Nala, and Netflix has purchased the rights to distribute it via some deal or another, and so that's why they're. The hope is that if Netflix is on top of it, they may order a second season. So yeah, if you're ever, you know what? Just turn on Scavenger's Reign on Netflix and turn off your TV if you're not interested in watching it. Just let it get out there. And if we're talking about Babylon 5 films, Pixar Dragon, are you referring to the animated one that came out last year? Or has there been another one that I have been completely unaware of? Because the animated one was interesting. I remember watching that after PAX last year. And, you know, it was nice to spend some time with Zathras again. The one from last year? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was, in terms of everything, not exactly, you know, great or world-breaking. I am on the table. That particular look of that they were going for the animation is not my particular cup of tea. They did recast a bunch of people, namely because a lot of people had died on the original cast, unfortunately. And I think most of their recasts were good. They didn't spend too much time with the characters. I think it was just nice to, as I said, with Zathras, nice to spend a little bit more time with these characters and just have that, really. If you're a huge fan of Babylon 5, it's a nice, it's a nice nostalgia. No! Do not accelerate directly towards the wall. I know I keep saying Zathras, but that's because I'm talking about Zathras. If I was talking about Zathras, that would be a different story. Oh, you mean Zathras? Well, then I'm sorry. Didn't need to go into third there. I'm sorry for that too. But that's just between me and the car. not running out of time. Time is infinite. Time is running out of you. So the time is kind of an illusion anyway. Oh yeah, no, Margie, the transmission and I are no longer on speaking terms. Good timing here. Speaking of time. No, that's all the way out. No, it wasn't! That's still clean! Reindeer, you are indeed reading that correct. 185 laps, which is what the computer suggested we would need. Damn it. That's out. That's gravel. That's what the computer thought we would need for 24 hours of racing. Turns out, what we actually need for 24 hours of racing is more. This is apparently going to get us about 14, according to earlier calculations regarding the sushi cars. And I'm all in on trans rights and the transmission here, but by God, please, no one anywhere for any reason should ever do a mission or vision statement again. Please. As a non-board member of anything. Wait, no, I'm not. I've sat through too many mission and vision statement retreats. And they're unbearable. Please just use normal words to describe what you want and what you do. Come on. Oh, that's gonna eat all. Or not. What? Was that a basically exactly the same lap time? I like it. I like it. Oh, is it my birthday? Do I get to see another one of these triangle cars launch immediately? The answer is yes. Pew! That one isn't nearly as good as the last few, though. Oh wow, 2 Kirby's at once? It is my birthday. Two Carbies in my vision. I want to be very clear about this and what's going to happen with these two Carbies. We're in 25th position? The last you saw. Now that's good. I don't know shit how much we've... Nope, stay away from the wall, stay away from the wall! Oh. We stayed away from the wall, but we didn't stay away from the edge of the track, according to the race director. Hey, that's a good question. So we did have that one catastrophic transmission incident that required me to go back to the pits for a penalty. Does anyone remember if the transmission got fixed after that, or is the transmission just going to get progressively more and more red as it, I guess, accelerates away from us at near speed of light? Transmission just really doesn't want to be around us. Now we're picking up. Yeah, the Carbies have eyes, they're just small and near the middle. Unless you want to think those are nostrils, in which case, good for you. You live a better life than I do. Oh, C6, the transmission will get progressively more red. Bracket communist. Hopefully until it just completely throws itself apart in the opening chords of the Internationale. Yeah, no, Dark Wolford, I don't think the transmission would go red GOP, as given the GOP's nature, that would just mean a transmission that does nothing but stops the car from going anywhere due to their obstructionist nature. Also, they'd find some way to gerrymander my mechanics so that their transmission gets installed. Whoa! That was a clean shift. Put the hammer down. Gently on the peg rack. inside the outlines of the hammer. Ooh. Feels good to correct. Being smooth just eats up the seconds. So I shift into 6 when the needle gets to 6, right? That's how this works. The number on the tachometer corresponds with the gear you should be in. And bring it down. Hey! Look at that. 4 seconds. Less now that I've been in 6th gear. 6th gear. Not great for speed. Okay. This seems like a good lap. Let's not talk about it. Down. Lock down those gears. And put it back. Roast beef, yes. I do tend to take a little nap at times. I get some sleep. We've tried... I've done one, at least, where I've done the whole thing, or at least been awake for the whole thing. But it's not, it's about endurance for the cars more than it's about endurance for the people, but it's also about endurance for the people. And it might have been the first one that I did all on my lonesome, because... I was going to say it was Cameron who talked me into it, but he didn't talk me into it so much as he just mentioned that he enjoyed doing, at the time, 24-hour streams because they were just fun to do. Yep, suggested that he was going to do another one. I thought, heck, I haven't done one. It's like a rite of passage. Let's do a 24-hour stream. Then we did it 7 more times. And we lost the clean lap. And all of our gains. Not all of our gains, but most of our gains. Oh yeah, Ford versus Ferrari was a bit of a trip, having spent as much time of my life on this track as I have. Like, when you think about it, it's nearly 8 full days of my life driving this particular track. Same route, same everything. Welcome, viewer.
This mic was already hot, so I figured,
Yeah, why not
why not say hello?
cool it down by putting that sweet voice over top of it?
Hey everybody, was that person driving a bathtub you just drove past?
Sure were.
Cool.
Yeah, they don't do too well on the braking. Unfortunately, you're missing out on. You can see it in the highlights, of course, when they come up. But we've got these 3-wheeled cars that like to launch themselves into the air around this corner.
Like a Reliant Robin?
No, they're more racy,
Like a slingshot?
less cool looking. Try directly down the middle between the two of those.
Okay, somewhere between a Reliant Robin and a slingshot. That means that the single wheel has to be mid-body.
It is mid.
The Robin's at the front and the slingshot's at the back. There's a slingshot in town. I saw it the other day.
Really?
You can rent it apparently for some god knows why you would want to do that. The Reliant Sling? Yeah, basically.
Yeah, we decided to go full wacky races this year with mostly cars that would survive. And that's why we are currently being utterly destroyed by this Lego Roadster.
I was wondering what that was. What are you driving?
This year we are in a Mazda Miata MX-5 Cup Edition. What makes it Cup is not the fact that it has an open top and a closed bottom, but that it's made for racing with a lot of the interior stripped out in a rolled cage for safety.
You know that Modo, for those unfamiliar, one of the car share services in town. There are 2 available, and others may be available where you are. But they have a Miata.
Of this very vintage, in fact. I haven't taken it out myself because I don't know why, to be honest. I think I've just never had time for a Sunday drive.
They're not large.
No.
Also, well, you drive the Mini, but I think the Mini has more like interior elbow room than it appears, whereas the Miata is about as small as it looks.
And the Miata is a modern car now, which means it's got those big, thick doors full of styrofoam.
Big van, man. Yeah, there's a large white van. Oh God, real close behind you.
Oh yeah, the GMC Vandura. I think they've been souped up with some larger engines.
Holy crap! No kidding. The ham van's hauling ass. Oh, there's 2 of them.
There are 3 in
Oh my
total,
God.
but I don't know if they've all grouped up yet. Oh, yeah, they have, according to the rearview mirror. Those are some Soviet delivery trikes.
I was wondering what that was.
They're doing surprisingly well.
Yeah. I want to watch this Le Mans. I want to watch the fucking nonsense Le Mans.
It's a service we provide.
Yeah, this is great.
Now, you haven't seen our stars of the race yet, but I'm going to hold my tongue until they show up. Doing a little bit too well.
Yeah, they could just call it the 24 Hours of Lemons. Like the branding, it brands itself. Just one of the pickups with a wooden bed. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Ford F-350. Again, surprisingly robust.
This looks like it's from an era when the F-350 was reasonably sized also.
Yeah, but back when it was the big truck.
Yeah. Same bed capacity as the new one. They just made the cab taller and wider.
I did not expect to cluster up like this. It's been quite good for clustered traffic, making for good racing.
Good.
Except when you find out one of the cars is just a ghost and you drive through it. It's a little upsetting every time that happens, but we try to.
Are they all ghosts?
No. Do we know which ones are ghosts and which ones are not ghosts? Also no.
Do you have? May I ask? This is something I ordinarily wouldn't ask on stream, but I won't have an opportunity until you're off stream for the next 24 hours or something. Do you have the lights done this way on purpose?
Yes.
Okay.
Generally, just because I know that people are going to be coming in and out, and it's people be a little bit more open to coming into the room if they're on.
Okay.
But if there's a better way to
Well, ordinarily when we're streaming, those are off. And that's on.
okay. So just okay. Let's see how that looks.
This.
Oh,
It's just the colors a little
colorful, nice.
The color on this. Sorry to distract you.
That's all right. Again, those ghosts.
The way it handles skin tone under these lights is a little nicer than it does under the fluorescence.
Definitely better on the head too. in terms of
Also that. Yeah.
less transparent. Also, I've absconded with a couple of the sandbags from Studio C, so if you're looking for those, that's where those are.
That's very smart.
Smarter than the initial idea, which was just not have anything there.
Oh, that involved you skidding around somewhat?
Well, what it involves then is you holding onto the wheel as you're trying to push on the pedals to brake or gas, causing undue stress on the wheel. There we go.
What do you get a yellow flag for?
For the three-wheeler that just launched itself into space.
Oh, I missed it. Darn. Cars that's assumed low Earth orbit? That's the yellow flag? Oh, that's a bad miss.
Oh, but that's a good corner there. I think that one was a milk truck.
Those delivery trucks are doing very well. That doesn't seem practical, but all right.
I mean, it is an endurance race. The idea is just to keep going as long as you can. Did you bring breakfast with you? I'm smelling toasted bread.
It might be coffee.
Oh, it might be. Wow.
A little roasty scent today? No, I brought a fritter, but it's in the other room.
I'm
Don't think you'll be able to smell it.
You know, I've never been so glad to have such a roasty smelling coffee, because if you didn't bring toast, that would be a problem.
Any numbness or tingling?
No, thankfully.
Good, we're fine. I am crushed to learn that the firm of coffee is discontinuing the cold brew sodas.
I saw that. So what we've got in the... There's another Lego Roadster. So what we got in the fridge is the last that we'll ever probably receive.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I know. Where do I get my fritter? Also at Firm of Coffee. They get donuts on the weekends from Empire? It's Empire or Yanni's. It's one of those two. They're the only places in town.
Having this discussion recently too, and I think it is Empire.
Yeah. They do a banger apple fritter.
We've got some very good donut places that don't have retail locations in this city.
Yeah, they just provide all the coffee shops. It's great.
I think it really works out well too, because normally you don't go to a donut shop for the coffee.
No.
So if you take the coffee out of the equation and just put the donuts where there is the good coffee, it's a win for everyone.
Works very well. Well, I need to figure out how to charge. I need to go figure out how to charge my e-bike. It has this thing. I don't know if this is standard for all e-bikes or just mine, but it has a key switch, a keyable switch on the battery that has like 3 different settings. One is like off, one is standby, and one is like for immediate, so I never use that. So to turn it on, you change it to like standby, and then you actually turn it on
On the little pad.
on the control panel. When you power it off, you're supposed to switch it back to off, and I assume that there is a slight power drain when it is on standby mode. What the hell?
Yep, there we go. There's our last surprise. Goodbye, Salmon. You know, there's people in there.
Salmon's doing very well. That's amazing.
Yeah, they're a little too fast.
What was I saying? So anyway, I wrote it in the other day, starting at 3 of 5 lights on the battery, and it was nearly dead by the time I arrived, which is atypical. So I had to leave it here because I knew I wouldn't be able to make it home. So now the challenge is either I have to haul that beast up the stairs or figure out a way to get an extension cord down the stairs. So we'll figure that out. Invitera says you can't spell race without 3 of the letters in rice, and I guess that's correct.
Yep.
How many lights were there? Well, there were supposed to be 5, but there were actually only 3. So the reference, I'm afraid, doesn't quite work.
Still thinking about that egg too.
Which egg?
The egg that Gul Dukat feeds to.
Oh.
It did look very. As a fan of escargot, it did have that kind of look to it. It was good and meaty. Yeah, it was a new personal best. Great.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna go figure this out, and I may return.
Yes, good luck. I was just going to mention that. Turns out chatting with other people keeps me from chatting with chat, which keeps my eyes on the road. Ooh, launch incoming. Ooh, thank you.
I can turn your headphones up more.
Oh no, at this point I'm quite happy.
Great.
Good to know that, oh, no! Thank goodness nothing done to the suspension. Ah, yes, sir. Adzi asks, because I'd seen it, didn't have a chance to respond earlier. Do you use paddles, a gear shift, or let the game handle it? I used to use the paddles, and then was kindly given a gear shift from a friend of the show, Texan Reverend, and I use that from now on. I am shifting with my left hand, though, because that's where I'm used to having the gear shift in my car. So I figured it's worth keeping that the same rather than flailing around. And yes, I do believe there is a Thrustmaster command that will give you information about the wheel. I don't recall. Exclusively use the paddles because otherwise I money shift every race. Welp. I too money shift way too often. The wheel is force feedback, the shifter is not. I don't know of any existing force feedback shifters, but I mean, it's one of those things that you could do. That was unpleasant, but you really shouldn't do. Money shift, for those asking, Shadows of Life, are when you, rather than shifting sequentially, you go from, say, a 6 to a 3, as I have done. It's called the money shift because that's what it's going to cost you when you do it incorrectly, which you will. But yeah, it would be interesting to, have a force feedback shifter that won't let you put it in... Wow, it's already won. Won't let you put it in gear because the sinker is screaming. Similar thing with clutch feel in games. I don't feel like I would love to feel a bit more feedback from the clutch when I'm engaging and disengaging, but oh well. And difficult to money shift in my car because it's a 4-speed, and you don't really the opportunities for wanting to go from 4th to 2nd, or less so 3rd to 1st, don't come up often. Erudite asks, well, how far will VR need to advance before we get a VR over MANS? So the headset would need to be as light as one of those big screen VR headsets. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing keeping me out of VR for Le Mans, is the weight and sealedness of those headsets would not be comfortable for the full 24-hour period. Also, you wouldn't get to look at my my horrifying visage. For when you need a distraction from what's going on screen. Someone else was asking if Canada is a left-hand or right-hand drive country, and we drive. Question ambiguous, so let me explain. We drive on the right-hand side of the road. Our cars have their driver's seat on the left side of the car. That said, I don't find having a right-hand drive car a problem in my Mini, which is set up as with driver's side on the right-hand side of the car, mainly because the car is so small that if I place my body in the position in the road lane where I would normally have my body in a left-hand drive car, I can do that with a right-hand drive car and still have space on the left-hand side or the other side. Ooh, yeah, no, VR would also probably be a problem. We'd want a secondary camera, I think, because you would absolutely not want to see me looking around at the chat and at the various things as well, because that would be I mean, we could probably do it as a bonus stream just to show it off, but it would not be pleasant for the viewer. Oh, come on. Come on! But yeah, those tests, chambers covered in screens, or various other simulators would be cool. Yeah, one that just has exterior camera for you people, and a big shaky box with lots of monitors for me. Because one of those, one of the things I miss about in sim racing as opposed to real driving is that sense of physicality, being able to feel the forces on the body and in the ear. Second camera can be easy to set up, but for something like Assetto Corsa, not so much. There is no spectator mode in this game, so you just have to see what I see. Etsy says their mom had a mini Metro growing up, which is like basically like a mini for the poor, and we loved it. I mean, the mini Metro had everything that made the regular Mini, or the original Mini, so much fun. Like you don't need a John Cooper Works 500 or any of the combinations. It's for city driving, even light motorway driving. You know, up to 100 kilometers an hour, I'd say, is fine, and they handle it fine, and you still get that tiny little car with all the maneuverability and the ability to park anywhere. So good. So good. Higoki, we got 4 people into the Mini, which is the absolute maximum we can get in for the car hunt. Because while Matt and Jacob are slightly smaller, Graham and myself are large gentlemen. Well, there's a little bit of bust up suspension for us. The back seat of the Mini, I would not is fittable for people, but would not be, in my mind, considered a good long-term seating position. I think that the uh-oh. Gotta look at Ard's simulation link. Good God, those are some big ones. Uh-oh. No, stay out of there. That's Jumpsuit Jacques' territory, and he will send me to the Phantom Zone, and then I'll get a penalty. I don't want that. Actually, I don't think that was Jacques. That was just past Gant, right? No, Gant is incoming. Nope. Porsche curves are incoming. We got 1.7 liters of fuel, or laps of fuel. So I think we're just going to take this. Bonk. Well, you know what? That amount of damage to our suspension says that we're going to go to the pit right now. 7 laps worth, thank you. Give me suspension, body, and engine. 1 of everything, please. Back to the pit. Back to the pit, samurai git. It's just like a regular git, but if you push it the wrong time, you have to commit seppuku. Or I guess that's what git blame does. Sorry, samurai git blame. Comment, this commit has no honor. Yeah, limiter! Oh my god, you're right, Pixel Art Dragon. You have to commit seppuku. How did I miss that? Okay, let's stand up and bend over. To stretch, just again, to be clear. Those leggies. Oh, ooh, that was a good one. Help things release all the way up the leg there. Ah, okay. I think I can safely sit down there if I remember. Well, we'll be told whether or not the steering wheel is straight before we go ahead. I think it's raining, or at least it sounds like it's raining. So it's probably raining and we just can't see it. Yeah, I think it's the guy who's underneath the car, replacing the engine that way. That's taking so long. I'm order. I meant in game. I can hear the rain. And yeah, that might be what's causing the artifacts. For Ferris Milton, we should get Graham in here to spritz me with the water bottle. 9. We're in a Mazda Miata MX-5 Cup, Mr. Q Bear. Ah, lightning. Okay, good. Did a car just explode? The answer is no, it did not. We just have lightning. Apparently. On this beautiful sunny day. All right, well maybe it's the light track that's throwing everything off. Look, this is why you should never update anything. Things might change in a way that you don't like. I mean, the yellow flag, I'm pretty sure at this point is just perpetual. It's there is a ornamental, I think is the word I was looking for more. Oh boy. Let's just do that. What's the local expression for when it's raining, when it's sunny? Oh man, my first thought is Virga, but I believe Virga is actually the name for rain that falls but doesn't hit the ground. But I could be wrong on that too. Ow. There we go. Yeah, I think we were scheduled for rain for my walk-in, but that did not occur, so everything's okay. Don't like seeing the fish approach me like that. And by fish, I mean egg. Egg. Well. Wow. That's a lot of different words. Mizzly, sunshower, monkey's wedding, devil's tears. This is why I enjoyed having the weatherman we did growing up. Oh no. Why? Why the right side again? I hit with the left side of the car. That shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, wow, we had, turns out that, yeah, reading chat at all is absolutely the worst idea. Kitsune's wedding? Right, too many local varieties for one meteorologic phenomenon that probably has a proper name. Yay, quote fights. Also appreciate that, you know, nice round number like 9 is just Cameron dunking on the Imperial system. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that a search of the quotes database for the word chat is going to give you a number of responses before you get a duplicate. And then what I'm going to do is not read any of the quotes brought up. Effort to maintain my drive. Drive mostly maintained. I should not put any more fuel in. And I think we can deal with this type of torment for a bit longer. As long as we treat it respectfully. Gonk. Have a good one, Adsy. Thank you for the well wishes. Yeah, see, that's what we want to avoid. I very much appreciated the driver's hands too, holding up the, like, actually, maybe you didn't want to do that. Oh, bollocks. Oh, quick turnaround on those two quotes. Gotta say, hearing people say that they're about to go lie down for a while, that does sound enticing. We haven't quite been at it for 6 hours yet, so... got a ways to go before I think we can have any sort of a lie down. We need to invent some sort of prone position driving modes as random trivia. So, a tank. We need to invent a tank. Again, that would improve people's line of sights, too, when it went out on the road. Traction, too. And car should have stalled. I didn't want to read any of what you're saying, Mirnus, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, maybe no tanks. Maybe just Bradley fighting vehicles. I deserve that. What was the film? There was a film that was about the creation of the Bradley fighting vehicle. And now I can't remember. Was that Stripes? I don't think that was Stripes. I think that was a different film. But I keep getting the Bradley fighting vehicle, Pentagon Wars, thank you, discussions from that movie, and mixing them in my head with the Hudsucker proxy. It's not a tank. It's a fighting vehicle. You know, for kids. Which I honestly think G.I. Joe is the result of that thinking. Hey, I actually saw some lightning there. Mortal then asks, Ian, could you elaborate on what you mean by the Ocarina of Time ruined all 3D Zeldas? The statement has been living rent-free in my head since you said it, and I wanted to hear you out. Because I honestly think that I was a big fan of the idea of the Link to the Past. And I've always felt that that Zelda games are best as a 2D adventure game, and that the move to 3D, while popular, was unnecessary and could have been done with a different franchise entirely. Ugh. It also improved as the branching point from a lot of the Zelda lore previously, which had been a lot more. It felt a lot more late fantasy lands with a lot more ruin and mystery to them, and it's added a lot that I did not feel like I was missing. So that's really as easy to do. It was meant to be a provocative statement at the time, and it really just comes down to the fact that I'm never got into 3D Zelda. Now it's just a big mess of a timeline. Ooh. Oh, disgusting spectator. You're welcome, and thank you for reaching out to us. I'm glad you had a good time on the loop and enjoyed our fair island. But regardless of whatever occurs in, not whatever occurs, regardless of, wow, Good recovery, but not quite bathtub. Regardless of anything to do with the Legend of Zelda franchise, I still think that the biggest travesty of Nintendo of all time was changing the physics of Mario for New Super Mario Brothers. Felt way too floaty, and I could never trust a 2D Mario game again. Ah, we're in 4th. That's why this one feels a little bit slow. Didn't need to go down to 3 just yet there, but here we are. Hold, 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 hold. Go, 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 go. Ooh, Pizza Fox says Mario peaked on the NES, changed my mind. I might even agree with that if it weren't for Super Mario World and Yoshi's Island. You know what? I haven't played, Nigoki, the remakes of the 3D top-down Zeldas. If I were to go back and replay, or play for the first time, Link to the Past, replay the original or 2, I honestly prefer to play them, if not on their original hardware, in their original, from the original code base. I think in terms of what do you call it? Quality of life, most emulators do fine in terms of, allowing quick saving, and that's really my biggest problem with most of these games is maintaining a good save state. As for what they'd add, I mean, I honestly don't necessarily think you need to add things to a game to be a valid sequel. I think the Japanese edition of Super Mario Bros. 2 is a perfect example of that. And Kimi Konako asks, Ian, after 8 or 9 days in the circuit, just how much would you want to drive on Le Mans in real life? Just once. That's an amazing dream for me, would be able to take a few hours at this course, especially if it was a course that I had, or a car that I had more familiarity with, like not necessarily my Mini, because I don't want to explode the engine, but an Mini there. And maybe this Miata. I'd like to get a little bit more, real life track experience with a real performance vehicle before I start dumping myself into, a Le Mans prototype or anything. It's when you hear thunder in a clear sky. That's always got to be worrying. Can't tell if driving reasonable with with the suspension all jacked up like this is giving me bad habits or good habits. I don't think I want to. I don't want to learn to drive with a sideways wheel. People describing a road quest to boat quest and giving me a hover boat. I assume by which you mean a hovercraft of some sort. Unless you mean like one of those hydrofoil systems that lift themselves out of the water. Love those. But also enjoy hovercrafts. You could put eels in them, I'm led to believe. It's like right to the brim. Oh, Spruce Goose. That's... Ooh, Spruce Goose is good, but I'd be down for just about any type of flying boat. In the real dream is say, not even is Zeppelin, but I don't think you can technically call those a watercraft. Give me my hydrogen-filled, rigid body dirigible. There's only 13 blimps? 12! Only 12 blimps. I mean, unfortunately, they're also all blimps. Which means, you know, just soft body. But I can't say no to blimps either. They're just such good lifting vehicles. Problem is, of course, that, you know, in 2024, I think any of the romance of being a commercial airship captain is going to be completely lost at this point. Driven into the ground by health and safety and corporate greed. I doubt I could even throw an executive off my Zeppelin for not having a ticket. Ah, poop. Dare User says, Tailspin real life reboot with Ian. I was just thinking about how much I A, miss Tailspin, B, was thinking, do we need a remake of that in some way? Or is it just fine on its own? And then C, oh, wait, no, I know what I want. Multiplayer, massive multiplayer, online Tailspin game simulating air travel, air piracy, business acumen. Basically just make, not Starfield. make EVE Online, but have it set in Cape Suzette. And yeah, no, 9/11 did ruin air piracy and airplane hijackings. Airplane hijackings used to be just a gentleman's sport. You know, take control of an airplane, have it sent to Cuba, give yourself, you know, a small vacation, you know, a suitcase full of dollar bills, and everyone's safe, everyone's fine. It's good times. And yes, I absolutely do take the $1 billion job to learn to be a Zeppelin pilot. How would you even commandeer a vehicle midair? Well, I mean, if you've got a group of sky surfers being towed behind your plane, they can just release their toes at any time and glide safely onto the top of the onto the top or side of the airship. Wait a minute. How did this three-wheeler get here? How did it make it past the launch pad? Oh man, Crimson Skies made me want two things. For the first time, a PC and a force feedback joystick. And I think it was available on Xbox for a while, or it was supposed to be. Either way, I never ended up playing it. I think I got distracted by the original Forza. Ah, the sequel was on Xbox. That's what it was. Okay. Like, I remember seeing a demo for it in the Metreon in San Francisco. Microsoft briefly had a flagship store there. And they were showcasing it along with the Sidewinder force feedback stick, which was infamous for people just being able to go in and snap its neck simply and cleanly, thus ending the joystick. I did see the video public key reveal party of the people playing World of Tanks with a 3-man operated force feedback controller, and that was entertaining. MG Cobra, we are going with local time for Victoria, British Columbia. Just so that when it comes nighttime, we're not surprised by nighttime on the screen. Also not upset with the idea of being placed in the gyro gear loose bathtub, I guess, if we're looking for enclosures here. Because that puts him in the main line DuckTales, which opens up all sorts of opportunities. Also, if I recall, he's not a duck, is he? A big finch. We do not have support passenger cat this year, unfortunately. We have only a support passenger bottle of flame retardant. Bonk bonk. Whoa! Almost got rid of the bus there too, but now it be dragging ass, which means it's safe. Four more laps before repair time. Turn. Oh, wow. Sushi can go to the pits. Sushi can go to the pits. Sushi can go to the pits. It's a whole new world. Random trivia, no scheduled call-ins, but there could be some later on. It all depends on how other people are feeling and whether or not they want to join in on the fun. Whoops. Okay. Is he gonna flip? Is he gonna flip? No, is he gonna do it there? No, they're smart enough. Am they learning? See if we can keep pace. Just to see how they do at the chicane. Uh-oh, here comes a truck. Can we draft a truck? We cannot draft a truck. Can't even draft a sushi. I swear I can hear the nori dragging on the pavement. Oh, wow, there it goes. Dang. Kind of hoping they'd make it, but... No, that's a good point. You're right, Snack Pack. We have, in fact, drafted sushi before. My mistake. Nope. I do not like this turn with that one piece of suspension missing. Hey, Zeta. Oh. Sarah reminding me of the good onigiri I had over this week. This has been one of the fry weeks because we've had well, I had a craving to make some katsu, and what do you call those things? Pork tenderloins were on buy one get one free. So I discovered how nice it is to make katsu with tenderloin. Usually I'll use like regular old pork loin chops and beat them down into submission, but no, these were too good, and so we ended up having some leftovers the day after, and so I decided to make a katsu bomb onigiri. And for that, we took the onigiri with the nori, laid down 2 layers of rice with the salt, packed into hands at onigiri tightness, and then laid down a nice katsu in between them and ate it like a sandwich. And oh boy, was that decadent. Ooh, buttermilk marinated pork katsu also sounds fantastic. Next thing we're gonna do though is I'm going to get myself some. I think that'll probably be Monday. We've got chicken, yogurt marinated chicken kebabs on the plan. But I do need to find some time to put some fish and chips in the middle in me. Let me tell you, when you make it yourself, you can choose what kind of fish you want to use and how thick you want those pieces to be. Oh boy, is it worth it. Big old hunks of cod. Although I think next time I'll probably be trying rockfish just to be aware of the cost. Don't forget that here in Canada, we price our fish by the 100 grams. Because it's ridiculous. Dear user, yes, schnitzel and katsu are very similar, but have some very important distinctions. Schnitzel, traditionally, is going to be pounded a lot thinner than your katsu. A thick katsu is often quite common, whereas a thick schnitzel is a mistake. The second thing being the battering of it itself. Katsu, you're just going to want a little bit of flour on that initial battering before you, just to give the egg something to stick to, and then the top layer is absolutely going to be panko, either of the homemade panko, always best, but store-bought is also acceptable. And so you get the crispy big bits on a katsu. The main difference, though, is that schnitzel, in its battering and proper cooking, is that you want that skin to lift off and bubble away from the schnitzel meat itself, which is something you absolutely do not want in a katsu. Kimiko Goneko also says, traditionally, schnitzel is veal. So I will also bow to that being a significant changer. Just a bit too much back force there. Hey, it's our friend Miata. And many other friends. That's a first gear. That's a third gear. That's where we want to be. Okay, so what do we think here? 2.8 laps left. Ooh! The traditional transmission, now fully red. Will they finally give us a new transmission? How do you make homemade panko? Do you happen to have a panko making diode or something? No, I don't generally make my own panko. I understand that it is best tasting if you do homemade. Maybe one day I will, but homemade panko is just made by drizzling tempura batter into it's into little droplets into the not boiling, but the hot oil, and then you skim it off before it gets too cooked. Then try to drain it. Try to drain. Sorry, not a promotion or anything, but I have been watching a Korean cooking YouTube channel, and the name of the channel gets me every time, with "Try to Eat," and they do, often successfully. But I guess technically not a competing channel, so no problem. Ah, no, no, no. Oh. The butt is definitely the fulcrum today, folks. Absorbing most of the force from this particular run. Molly, I'm gonna make that a suggestion to film our magic segments that way, preferably with more cuts and sound effects whenever we handle cards or whatnot. Terra Spidermorphi, welcome. Hope you're having a good afternoon. We just drove through a truck. I'm not going to A/B test every one of these models to find out whether or not we can drive through them. I guess it's not an A/B testing if I'm just crashing into every car. I'm doing enough of that with the track geometry. Corey's already found all the holes. Now I need to find all the solid parts. Okay, next pit session, I may get up and actually do a walkly around for a bit. Because I think it's that time. I greatly prefer trying to go around vehicles rather than through them. It's more fun and in the spirit of the game, I guess. But sometimes it's nice to know that you won't be punished for, you know, just checking out the back end of a Ford. No commitments, just a test drive of that back end. Myrnis, yes, ghost cars absolutely do try to avoid collisions, which is why you'll often, or one of the main reasons that you'll find buses and the like going slowly on a straightaway, usually because they're stuck behind a slower car. Yeah, ghost cars don't know that they're ghosts. That's why they're still on the track. They have unfinished business, discovering that they're ghosts. Hello, Strabeners, welcome. Oh, lean back. Like a sports car. I even have to talk louder when I'm leaned back, like a sports car owner. Okay, this is the last lap. I mean, the last lap before we pit and get hit the human pit as well. Actually walk a bit. Have a bit more round-but-rowl fluid. There's one more pickle in the office fridge, and I'm tempted to... Tempted to have it. Hey! We did it! And by it, I mean completely ruined another transmission, which means it's time for us to go back to the pits forcibly. And... take our lumps for 165 seconds. Folks, I'm going to put the ad break on, get up, stretch my legs, swap my fluids. You do the same. We'll be back with more MANS in 155 seconds. Don't go all the way away. The track. The Cirque du Sarthe. Mousseline, France. The car, MX-5 from Mazda with a messed up front end. The pickle, kosher without needed refrigeration, because I am running on human fumes too, but I didn't want us to DQ out of the pits, so let's just have ourselves a nice little run here, maybe in second or third, while I fish this out and... Good. Or at least... seems good. Haven't put any actually in the mouth yet. Oh, there's some preservatives in that. Got to see the little guy stand up on end in the rear view. And watch him go! Pow! They try so hard not to die. Oh no, there's something definitely changing the flavor in here. Aha! I would bet that it's the calcium chloride. Or perhaps the sodium benzoate? Maybe maybe the potassium sorbate to prevent spoilage. Garlic extracts and yellow 5. Big pickle flavor. Dune Alien, we are indeed in an MX-5. The Cup Edition. Which is to say, it was made in recognition and in honor of the old Autobots Cup, who helped out in earlier wars, but was also influential and instrumental in the rise of Rodimus Prime, in the second dynasty of Autobots Generation 1. I have no idea if what I'm saying is actually real or not. Transformers lore has gone to places that I cannot follow. Drowsith, most of mine are from all over the web, but I used to go to overtake.gg, I think, formerly Race Department, for most of my mods. So you know that the daikon pickles can sometimes be dyed yellow as well. But I think that's more to mimic the turmeric coloring that happens naturally. Oh. Yeah, I like the idea of, well, I don't like the idea of individually packaged anything, let's be honest. But I do like the idea of, promoting pickle as snack. Especially when the pickle is, substantial like this one. Girthy boy. I think I had one of the other pickles that was sent in, the hot one, and it was quite nice. Though it did also have that preservative-based flavor. Okay, I think we're at the point where I can fit the rest of this pickle into my mouth. So let's do that. Oh no. And there we go. Ian has become a Goron. I'm sorry, that comes from a Zelda series I don't recognize. But if they like pickles, I'm all in. Making it a bad day for this Lego racer, going my way. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, let's go real race now. You know, it is possible to put the car into a free well, not the car, but put the camera into free mode. So I guess one of these days we could technically go explore the Ferris wheel. Maybe. Yeah, I think I just get too aggressive when I have, you know, two working front suspension arms. If I dial it back a bit, we can still make some good time. Sixth gear, always a mistake. Fifth gear, sometimes more of a mistake, but in a different way. Brake. Yeah, we can beat Sushi through a chicane, so that's nice. Is it safe to drink? I mean, according to Health Canada, it's not. There is no safe volume for drinking of anything. And break it down. And that's how we got muted for using the Amen brake. If that happens, I will be so upset. Keep it smooth, greasy, and breezy. Oh, yeah. Spleen Lord, I would say yes, now I am winning. Because I know I'm a winner. When I'm on the road, I don't use drugs. Except occasionally for an antacid if I need that. Or maybe something like a anti-inflammatory for pain. But other than that... too far, but not far enough that it upsets the race director. Oh yeah, antihistamine's good too. Always enjoy good antihistamine, but if I'm looking for decongestant, generally I find the, oh, what's the opposite word for the downer ones? Stimulants. Yes, I find stimulants to be the correct choice for that. Get that pseudoephedrine without analgesics. Don't want your acetaminophen mixed in. with my breathe right drug. Readjust this mic arm so that I'm no longer banging. Huh? Ah, there we go. That should keep it out of my hand waviness. There we go. Talking about caffeine, I think caffeine might be one of the drugs I use the least. I'll have my daily cup of coffee, but usually that's only the 1 cup, 2 if I'm feeling fancy. I have been jamming on green tea recently, though. Picked up a big old container of matcha after coming back from Japan. Should have done it there, to be honest, but I'd forgotten how good it was until we sat down at a sushi row of all places. And I got to scoop the little bit out, put it into my cup, and I forgot that they're the hot water dispensers that they have on the tables themselves also expel the water at such a pressure that it mixes and properly, well, not properly, but foams your tea as well, while also mixing it. So I've been using hot water for my dispenser, and one of them are milk frothers to froth up my matcha, and it's been lovely. That's my opinion on people who microwave water for their tea. I mean, you do you, I guess, as long as you're getting to the temperature that you like your tea to be at. You can be a little bit... I need to be a little bit careful when microwaving water for tea, because if you can end up with a flash boil situation where you end up superheating the water, and then, you know, one tink on the cup, or the wrong kind of supercavitation, or, you know, just a stray neutrino deciding to open up the H2O molecule, could end up with you having a explosive boiling mass of hot water on your hands, which I personally do not want. But again, I think, you know, if kettles and dedicated water heating devices are generally good at their job for a reason. It's the people who boil water in a pot on the stove that I don't understand. I think my biggest problem with the microwave, honestly, is that just I don't like the noise it makes. But in terms of, yeah, as evidence in the chat, in terms of just adding energy to water, you literally cannot beat the microwave. And I definitely don't approve of microwaves that tell me to enjoy my meal. In general, I want no communication with my appliances other than the state of their power and operation. Whoa, Lego! Good. Good. And I definitely don't want any singing appliances unless I have the ability to go in and replace the MIDI file with one of my choosing. Because who could say no to a clothes dryer telling you that it's done its load by playing you the Rose of Versailles theme? Oscar! Yes, also, all robots should be voiced either by a mechanical text-to-speech system, or alternatively, if it must be voiced by a human voice, that voice must be Majel Brett Roddenberry or the person who plays Mr. B from Clone High. Strenuously object to appliances telling me to have a nice day or enjoy my meal. Strongly approve of appliances calling me Wesley by name, despite my name not being Wesley. No, I mean, like, you can find MIDI files for a lot of things, including, I'm pretty sure, Yoko Kanno's Tank from Cowboy Bebop. That said, it's going to be probably going to be a multi-track file. So the key is figuring out which of the tracks has the melody that you want. This is something I discovered during one of our recent episodes of Rhythm Cafe. I think Easy Piano Game was the one where I brought in a bunch of MIDI files and they were all bad. .4 behind. That feels right. We did have a little bit of a spin out. That's why. A wee oopsie boingo. The other cars are okay. We haven't seen anything in quite a while. 12 euros to ride the Ferris wheel. Is there something wrong with me that says that that feels like an acceptable amount to ride a Ferris wheel? Gilbert Gottfried's computer voice, I can get behind that, but only when it's time to engage emergency protocols. I think that's how it works best. This is a test of the emergency protocol system. This is only a test. If this were an actual emergency, we would have hired actual Gilbert Gottfried. Ooh, lightning. Wow, that is, if that 12 bucks was the cost to ride the London Wheel, then yeah, that is less than expected. I mean, I guess this is an F1, so things can be reasonably priced. It is allowed. I think if it's if this were an F1 event, you'd have to show your trust fund bank balance book before you're even allowed to apply to buy a ticket. Through the sushi, through the truck. It's okay. I'm fine. We're fine. How y'all? Speaking of all y'all, it's the rodeo. Welcome, Benjamin Wheeler and Raiders. Happy to have you come join the 24 hours of Le Mans, where we're here for 12 plus whatever the time between now and 8 p.m. is. The wipers are on, for those asking, because it's currently raining. I was told that rain was enabled for paying customers, so I decided to become a paying member of the Patreon and enable the rain. And while all other aspects of rain existence have been fulfilled, you know, slippery track, lightning, the windshield wipers, we can't see the rain, so I'm gonna want a refund. The beautiful white clouds of sushi are just... you never expect it. It could also just be, you know, very, very small raindrops. Very low density fog, I want to say. Melania, we can't turn off the wipers. They're automatic. So they only come on when there's rain. That's how we know that it's raining. Don't like being that close to the butt of a bus. Oh no, here comes the tuna. Nope, 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 nope. Dang it. Stay off gas too much. You can hang on to the curves. Zeta, I'm gonna need you to open up your roadways a bit. Oh, are they going to the pits? I think they might be pitting. Nope, that was just a weird turn. Okay. Nope. We didn't run into the wall, though, and that's always good times. Look, if the race ends and we're not done, then we turn the race back on and keep racing until 8. No, no, that was the wrong time to adjust my seating. I saw smoke behind me. I thought, oh god, is the Tamago here again? Already? No! No! No more touch. Let the suspension be. We're still having a good time, even though we are slightly unsuspended now. Yeah, jackfruit, haven't seen jackfruit in a while. Be sad if they went away. For our next pit, suspension, yes. Engine, I think, no. We can have engine at home. Okay, bathtubs are still out there on the track, so... maybe they're not just nearby. Yoin. Sorry, the helmeted face of the Lego Roadster is amusing to me. Ooh, aggression. Okay, this is gonna be a tight corner. But we got through it with only a little chicanery. Oh, don't like that combination behind me. Hybrid. Make way for bus, but also steak. Hamburg steak, not full steak. Nor Dracula steak, we should be clear. I was gonna ask if there's any way that you could like own steak or stock in monsters like the Dracula, but I think I just invented Vampire the Masquerade then. Sushi, why you stop like that? You could win her unless Sushi run out of gas. Sushi may be out of gas. Not too certain about Sushi's pit strats, so oh boy. Okay, so we'll get our transmission sorted out a bit. Get some you know what? No, one more lap. We can do it. We can do it. We have 1.5 liters of gas. Laps of gas. It is not a simple one-to-one conversion. Ooh, Okay, this will absolutely not backfire upon me. Now we're cooking. Okay, that shift maybe cooked us a bit, but I'll be reeling in the Kirby's. It's a jackfruit, folks. They are still on the course. Salutes to you, my fruity hood. The gaslight is on. The gaslight is on. is what the car would be telling me if it was trying to gaslight me. On. Going brake. I feel like I'm braking just a bit too much there, but we can work that out. Again, an empty car just moves around the track real nicely. And bring it down. And bring it up. Shifts are going well. We are lapping up tenths of a second, hundredths even. Tenths of a second, hundreds even. Don't know why Snagglepuss needed to weigh in on this incremental improvement. Oh man. Are we gonna bust off another PB? I think we might. No, we can't because we have to pit. No! All of my best times lost. Like tears in invisible rain. So, quite detectably, actually. Oh well. By non-collision rights, we would have had trouble getting around this guy anyway. Or maybe not, and we would have ruined the clean lap too by trying. And we would have failed. So, literally, why try? Why even try? Yeah, I don't want to take another penalty for going dry, especially given we're already up to the 177s. Gotta be judicious. Oh, and Zeta's gonna have some time necessary to get themselves out of there. Yoink. Ah! Did not remember to turn off the tire replacement, not turn off the tires completely. Oh. Just feels good to move for a bit. Oh, we go. No change. Maybe we should have put on some wet tires? Under the assumption that it might still be raining? What's the what does the controls say here? Okay, we're well into the thunderstorm time now, so maybe next time we come out, let's put on some wets. And we'll dry our wets. No, I don't think we're on slicks. If they're slicks, it will tell you that you were on slicks. And I would like slicks, not for wet track, but okay, don't touch that suspension. Drive my wets. There you go. Thank you, Madman Oreo. A little bit of straightway. I wonder what the chicanes get used for during the rest of the year. Or are they just kept, fenced off and pristine? I also have to wonder how often this road gets resurfaced. Do love to buzz another car. Dirty Mini. Over under on the bathtub making it? I say no. Bathtub says no. Leon DeBoa, it seems like we may be in a collisionless world right now. And yes, that was a tub. We're not seeing things digital seahorse. All right, well, at nearly a third of the way in, I've got to say I'm kind of really enjoying the Miata as a car. It's pretty easy to pick up. It's responsive. It's a little bit fragile on the front end, but you know what car isn't these days? Have we driven any Mazdas? 50 McNasty, we have not driven any Mazdas. Maybe we drove an LMP at one point. I don't think so, though. I did used to drive a Mazda 3 hatchback for a long time. 2008 till, I want to say, 2019, actually. That's right. It had a oopsie boingo, and the province of British Columbia said, no, you can't have your car anymore, it's too damaged. So I said, thank you, Mr. Insurance Man, and then proceeded to look at other cars, and then had a revelation and decided to just get the Mini. Well, let me tell you, if that 1998 all-wheel drive Volvo, I want to say 740. Again, wagon edition. If that hadn't sold when it did, probably would be driving that right now. Ooh, Sarah, so it might have been 2018. I just thought 2019 was coming into play. I had to wait a long time for the car to arrive via boat from Japan. Which was a cool system, and if you live anywhere near a roll-on, roll-off port, of which Vancouver is one, can highly recommend doing a Japanese vehicle import. We looked longingly at minis for a while until we shot. That we did, yes. Mirnus, so here's the thing about imports. If you are going to import from Japan, make sure it is a car with a good parts network. Your Hondas are probably going to be mostly okay, as long as you're, picking a world market type car. Minis do slot into that description, mostly because they're an old collectible car that has a huge worldwide network of people taking care of them and owning them. But the K-trucks can be pretty cheap to import, and of course, the thing with them is that there's not much to them. The engines are, well, I won't say readily accessible. Sometimes they can end up being under the seat. They're pretty simple, and so they're not as difficult to deal with. I've really only heard horror stories, mostly about the people who tend to like to import Mitsubishi Delicas and the like, those fancier passenger vans, which don't really have, not only don't have a parts network outside of Japan, well, outside of the countries where they're currently sold. I won't say just Japan, but don't really have the people who are trained specifically to work on or spend a lot of time working on them, because they're just not that familiar around here. And so people end up spending a lot of money importing parts and having people work on them. And yes, there are certain U.S. states that have, I believe, banned K-trucks. Again, protectionism at work. Ooh, Chance, the Nissan Stagias are handsome vehicles. If I can carry more speed into these curves, I can really make up some space. I can find my way around these guys here. come on. Okay, we're gonna brake late. Back on the gas. Come on. Give me those extra few seconds. Yes! 5:25. Whoa, bathtubs in the way. Well, let me tell you, if I gotta have the choice between bathtubs in the way and bathtubs over Broadway, I'll go with the ones over Broadway, thank you very much. Also, yeah, if you haven't seen the film, Bathtubs Over Broadway, which is a documentary, I want to say, around the idea of corporate musicals, highly recommend it. I find the concept of corporate musicals just fascinating to begin with. There was this time when younger and less experienced composers and writers could make a living on Broadway doing these musicals and these shows specifically for a captive audience of corporate employees. Sorry, rushing towards the back of that little delivery bike put me into a sort of a Matt Berry there for a second. Love his ability to pronounce the word Chinese with 3 separate syllables. Chinese. But the talk about the bathroom or the corporate musicals, it's one of the reasons why. Hey, another jackfruit. One of my favorite songs from a couple years back. The Nishihara Shokai song by our Japanese rap grandpas. Blanking on the names right now. Crazy Ken Band and Rhymester. Doing a full single-length song, and then also being involved somehow in an animated music video about a food distribution company. Which, ironically, now that I think about it, wouldn't be the first time. Because I'm pretty sure that here in Western Canada, a lot of restaurants rely on Cisco for their food delivery and food accoutrements. So to that I say, yeah. I think there's something about the club at that point, but I don't really remember because they just make you say yeah. Oh shit, the transmission. Yeah. Yeah, there's one good Cisco, and they... Well, now they just kind of hang out in the wormhole, but they used to run a space station. Before you start telling me about Jake, I meant what I said. I forgot to shift down in the 5th. Out of 5th, into 4th. Hey. I like having the Mazdas around. It makes me feel like I'm doing well. Need to keep the pedal down there, I think. I'm losing a few seconds every time. Oh boy. Really gotta just yank the wheels sometime to put it back in the proper direction. Oh, now I just want jambalaya. Used to have a recipe. Yeah, used to have a recipe for some pretty good, quick and easy jambalaya. Just adjusting my position of the wheel there. It was really just, I think, using seasoned canned chopped tomatoes and rice and a number of usually shrimp or an old shrimp ring and some cut up ham. Mix it all together in a Corningware bowl and bake that in your oven until crispy bits form. Hey, Chilliteracy, welcome Raiders, and thanks for popping by. We're in the midst of a 24-hour stream. Almost a third of the way through. So that's amazing. I'll be coming, or I'll be taking a break closer to 6 o'clock. Now, when you say that you're average book enjoyers, does that mean you're enjoyers of average books or average people who are enjoyers of books? So I think there's interesting discussion that happens on both sides of the coin, but regardless, happy to have you here. Oh, people that enjoy books on an average level. Ooh, that one sounds complicated. The target book enjoying demographic. I see. Gotcha. Good. Last book I read was James Gleick's The Information, which was recommended to me by Cameron, and it's a I find books like that to be quite fascinating. It's a nonfiction work, and is a list or a history of the concept of information. It starts off with a discussion of the creation of the two most important inventions of that particular year from the Bell Laboratories, which were the invention of the transistor, which, changed everything in terms of information processing, but also a paper introducing the concept of the bit as the smallest form of information, and thereby changing the way information theory is thought of forever. And then, goes back in time to start talking about the concept of communication and encoding of information in language, starting with the not starting with, because the idea didn't start there, but starting with the idea of the African talking drums and how those worked, and comparing that to the telegraph, which was not developed concurrently, but was being understood by white people concurrently. And that the African talking drums work the way they do because of the way that the particular languages, spoken languages, that went along with them worked. They were tonal languages. And so you had the drums able to speak two different notes, which would be just enough to convey information from a tonal language, except for the constant addition of consonants. So how do you make up for that difference? Well, you over-encode information, and you, in addition to, just saying "come home," you every word or every phrase has its own little sub-phrase that goes along with that, and it almost seems poetic and flourishing in terms of its direct translation, but they're really just there as error correction to let you know that, low high followed by these combination of low highs means this word, whereas low high followed by a different combination of other aftertones means a different word. Then, goes into some Aristotelian discussions about the concepts of the written word, and how writing changes the very concept of thinking about something. And so, yeah, I highly recommend y'all check out James Glick's The Information. Max2504 asks a question: which TAC app are you using? I assume you're asking about the one on the right-hand side of the screen there. That is a little piece of software called OV1. That's the number one. OV number one. The one at the top is Sidekick, which I particularly like because it doesn't get in the way a lot and provides a lot of information inside of it. OV1, correct, Max. And then just underneath that is Delta Bar. That's what we're running in terms of on-screen stuff. We still got the leader tower, which has changed a few things. RAC is now currently at the top. I don't know what they are. I don't think we have any Raclette on the board right now. But we appear to be doing pretty okay. We're in the top. There were over 50 entrants at the top, and we're still in the top 5. Just a shift there. Ooh. Big sushi. Top, oh no, we're not top 5, top half. Unless I'm reading everything wrong and I am in the top 5 somehow. Yeah, there were at least 5 sushis to start with. And so, I'm pretty sure they're going to be maintaining their commanding lead, given that we are at lap 68 of 185, and whomever is in the lead, again, pretty sure it's a sushi, is currently on lap 100 of 185. No! Also, why did it do that? Damn you, Vandura! Oh yeah, the Lego cars too. Now, thankfully, these cars are just still out here for delicious. Nope, gotta go through. Is it lunchtime? I think it's lunchtime. Pew! That we can see them in the rearview mirror when they come down makes everything just so okay. It's one of those things that seems like it would be fun to do in life just once. Presumably you don't survive the once, so I'm not gonna do that. Because that is a lot of forward momentum suddenly put into a lot of torque and a little bit of vertical lift. But it's that torque that I don't like so much. Wake up, Beach, you got torque in the morning. Drift stage Le Mans when? Well, probably when I learn how to drift. That's something I should probably take more time to learn to do, but never have. No! Bad shift, bad shift. No biscuit. Bye. Maybe we need to examine this a bit more, because people are saying Beach is frictionless. Beach lacks skin-based friction. However, his skin also does not produce its own oil. So, therefore, I would say that Beach has a high static, a low static coefficient of friction, but a higher coefficient when in motion. And you're going to end up, despite how smooth he may be, depending on your surface, you may end up abrading a lot of sacrificial beach. And I don't think you want that. Sorry, Aquinas, no glitch. That is, in fact, no Siri, not you. That is, in fact, a racing rig. Just someone's streaming racing rig. Okay, Commander Madmo, a Blade of Beach is absolutely a Gundam name. Not a name of the mobile suit. I mean, like, a character. Ah, yes, the Mojito Racing Mr. One rig. That is indeed the model in question. 2.0 laps left. That means we get to do one and then hit the other. I'm gonna turn on wet tires and see if that makes my life better. Do we need anything more in terms of repairs? I don't think we do. We should have enough fuel for 1.9 laps, says my OV1 computer. Do we get to witness another launch? I think we do. No, it's going to be in the rear view. If at all. Give it a break. Nope, that was too far towards the... Oh, dear. Oh, good. No collisions. No disintegrations. And no blasters. I love that there are two options for denying objects within Star Wars. And brake. Maybe just a little too much there in the brake. Hawk Creek Le Mans this year continues to be good. I feel like we're crashing less right now. I've definitely gotten myself into Das Groove. We're not at the stage where we're touching PBs yet, but there was a good there were some good runs there. I think current best clean lap time is 1:25 and change, so that's what we're aiming for. Christian Fisher, no, our engine is no longer Fabergé. That that honor lies with our front right suspension linkage. And we've only destroyed 2 transmissions so far. And like I said, we're nearly a third of the way through. So I think we're doing quite well. Look, we've destroyed far more pieces of car equipment in previous Le Mans than just this. Remember when we used to get excited about a hood coming off? Man, those were innocent times. I remember Yori. Now Yori is bolted to vehicle. Monocoque construction. One solid piece of metal. Yori now structural. So we had K trucks in a previous Le Mans. Something about them didn't like the setup this year, so they didn't do as well on the track, and so that's why they're not here. But K trucks are an option in Assetto Corsa. Yeah. You know, now that you've got the American, now that you've got me thinking about it, I'm also curious as to how accurate the trees are. Because, you know, for forested areas where you can just look from above, say, yeah, okay, there's a tree. But when the trees are specifically of different heights, and people might want to use them as a timing point. Turns. Oh, oh, 1 lap remains. God, that would be a nail biter if we wanted to try it. So I'm not. Bong 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 bong. Yep. Nope. Backwards. Hit. Hey, it worked. Okay, more. 1 sec. Oh. Oh, we're done? That was fast. I guess things go a lot faster when you don't need to replace an entire drivetrain. Okay, let's see how these tires are. Another note about this track is I think it was it's supposedly modeled after the 1998 versions of the track, I think. So maybe that might have something to do with it, but... Oh, and by the way, Twilight Avalon, we can absolutely put more junk in the trunk when it comes to gas. but the more gas you put in there, the heavier the car is, and it changes the driving characteristics. And so we've just been going with the 37. 37 liters. Ugh. Seems to be doing okay. Let go! Only a bit, though. Hey, let go! All of your cares and worries dropped into a Kermit for no reason. Wang Chung. Whew. Yeah, the weight savings of fuel and the idea of, you know, how much fuel to put in, how much to do during a pit stop, how long the pit stops take. These are all parts of the strategy of endurance racing. The Meerkat, I had seen that story about engineers discovering a bug in the OG version of Lunar Lander, the game, not the Lunar Lander's flight software. But I have been reading an article recently about the just how much of a boondoggle the Orion project has been, and that what we're going to get out of it is basically the space station halfway to the moon. Oh God, don't want to alarm anyone, but there is some Tamago on the tail. Hawk yes, I do mean Artemis. Yeah, Orion is just part of Artemis, if I'm remembering things correctly. Right, Project Orion is my favorite project. Thank you, Adept Necromancer. That slipped my mind for half a second. Yes, Orion was the one that used compact nuclear explosives as propulsion methods. And Gateway is the station, as Wedge points out, and that's the the thing that's holding this whole project together. Is that we'll be able to continue the continuity of human spaceflight once the ISS becomes untenable. Sorry, continuity of American human spaceflight. Yes, Wedge, that's my big issue. SLS, the effect of throwing space shuttle main engines, which were built to be specifically reusable, into the sea. But, you know, not before we actually spend another number of millions of dollars refurbishing those engines before they go on to the SLS. Whoopee! Too much reading. Almost got in trouble. Yeah, I think the track may have been wet. Oh, don't worry, Mirnus. We'll be getting our rocket engines back along with our car batteries in just a few years now. Ponyo and her pappy James May of the Deep will be coming back and just dropping them off on all our docks. Refurbished and packaged and ready for use, of course. Especially the car batteries. Ooh, that would have been fun to see, Wedge. The recovered Saturn V main engines. That apparently, it's astonishing how little damage was immediately apparent. I mean, I guess if you're working with, you know, liquid oxygen and hydrogen, you probably want something that's going to be resistant to oxidization on a passive level. Just seems like good planning. Man, what's a good name for a corporate-sponsored space station? I mean, honestly, the thing is, you look at like the naming rights to currently existing stadiums, and just how unimaginative and unpleasant they are to read out loud and think about. Like, when we live in a world where there are things like Climate Pledge Arena, which I would absolutely not put people past being Climate Pledge Space Station. Rogers Station. Oh, I believe that's part of Space District in geosynchronous orbit above Edmonton, Alberta. Not the Space District, no, Space District. Like, honestly, what you'd probably end up happening is having a crypto.com station. Or Space Station by OpenAI. Whoa, Kirby. Don't touch the feet. Although he's showing them off for free, so who knows? I think what you really want to look for is maybe something like a Arby's Presents Deep Space Nine. Not the show, the station. Honestly, that sounds just like a good episode. Quark gets very upset by this concept of human shaved roast beef. It's barely food. We can't make the replicators replicate it. It just outright refuses. Odo, for some reason, transforms into a hat. Ooh, that or Quark would stumble upon a freighter from the 21st century that was just derelict freighter that is just full of cryogenically preserved full Arby's beef. I don't know what you call a pressing of beef. But yeah, then we get the nice ideas that we saw earlier here about who was saying Rom's got this slicer, but it needs to be refurbished. Beef pressed latinum is probably one of the most upsetting things I'm going to think about today. Although Morn would like it. Sure to make the getting the latinum down a lot easier. The real gamer count says, these French fries, why are they curly and spiced? Yeah, you don't want space elevators anyway. Too easy. Anyone can get on an elevator. You just push the up button, you go up. What you want are sky hooks. Now those take some skill. Gotta fly yourself up while this big old scoop just comes down behind you and grabs you and then flings you out into low Earth orbit. I've only seen them in a couple of science fiction works, and they've always seemed real fun. See, the problem with the space elevators is the one they don't like to talk about. What happens when the elevator stops, or if there's a fire on the space elevator? And when that happens, you need to take the stairs all the way down. And don't tell me they're going to make exceptions for the space elevator because it's so very, very high up. No. They're going to make you walk the whole way. Then, much like the World Trade, it's gonna be someone at the bottom saying, "No, everything's fine. Go back up and go to work." You'll have to walk all the way back up. Scored. Won't even be able to rappel down. It's always a surprise when the Ikura Gunkan shows up. I just see this mirror absolutely full of crinkly nori. Space dumbwaiter. Isn't that just Crichton? No, robot, yes. Not robot butler. Why do I think that Crichton is a robot butler? It's just something about the torso. Oh wow! I don't think I've seen that that episode. If he was shown like a waiter or a butler in the first episode, I kind of just assumed that, you know, Red Dwarf is just ambient of the universe. There is no first episode and there was no final episode. It just keeps happening at slower and slower rates, I guess, as it drifts apart. Hello, Salmon. I'm sure you'd like to get around, but we got other things to worry about first. Oh. Now, in terms of actual space dumbwaiters, which is really, when you think about it, kind of what the replicator really represents. You know, if it had a closed door and you just sometimes open it up and you'd see strings instead. I would love to put a dumbwaiter inside of Data's chest cavity, where he normally keeps the telephone. Don't tell me that was a dream episode. I want to believe. I think, you know, Data should be able to hold more snacks for the crew when, you know, when they're feeling hungry. If Captain Picard needs a Capri Sun to keep his energies levels up while he's waiting for his nappy time, you know, Data can just crack it open and toss one back. Where are you going to find your ready-to-eat German cured sausages for snacks? In Data, of course. Just hanging right up there. Ooh, yeah, if Data's grilled cheese sandwich maker is ready, you do not want to know where he keeps the George Foreman press. Bring her down a bit. Will I ever lose or be lost by Night Watch? I mean, hopefully not. But, wait a minute, you call it Capri Sun in the UK? I mean, in Solidarity, I think I should also say that Data's got like a 6-pack of Iron Brew in there somewhere as well. But yeah, it's always been Capri Sun for me. And I think that's, I'm going to say that's due to the Archies, because I don't believe I've ever actually, personally as a human being, or a Canadian, more specifically, had a Capri Sun. Emphasis on the cap with a long ray. Yeah, no. Yeah, and absolutely, yeah, I'm also on board with the capri pants, which are not pants that you keep inside of a aluminized pouch with a straw hole, which you should. I think more things should come in extra fine mylar pouches. You know, when they can't be kept in good biodegradable or recycled paper and cardboard, but. Ugh, single-use still suit is not a fun phrase, Wedge. But I guess single-use is better than the idea of pulling out, you know, Papa's old spare still suit from the closet. You know, the one that doesn't fit anymore. From back when you were doing the raids on the Harkonnens. You know. If you kept on doing the raids, maybe that suit would fit you a bit better. But now that you're back here in the siege all day long, you're just expanding like a big old... Oh, what do you call those things? Tree! No, that's not right. That's a Letterkenny accent? That's upsetting. I'm not sure what... Honestly, I'm not even sure what I was supposed to be, but... Mishmash doing the something mash. Because that was the song by the Archies. And I thought it was about Capri Sun, the idea of taking a frozen Capri Sun and squishing them up into a mishmash or a slurpish, a slush. And I'd only recently found out that there had been a recording of the song, in addition to showing up inside comic book pages. Clearly, as an advertisement, you know. Thinking about how long it's been since I've had any sort of slurpish-based beverage. And working on just the flavors, working the flavors over in my head. Again, this is one of those things where a Coke Freestyle machine could make some real good headway. Because I would love to have orange tang flavored slush, or McDonald's orange drink. You know, the mystery orange. Gatorade without the electrolytes. Slurpstance. Ooh, that's good, Molly. Dualdo's saying, what's it taste like? Orange. The fruit? No! Roger Vanini, MANS has moved around a bit in the past few years, mainly due to pandemic reasons, but I think we're back where it generally is supposed to be. Okay, we're gonna need new everything this time we go into the pits, which is not this time, and this is absolutely not the time for me to be worrying about my pit order. That'll come on the other side of this next 2 laps, I guess. Ooh, yeah, no, pre-mixed, soft drink syrup is not something you mess around with. Yeah! We've been sent through the Phantom Zone. Where our textures get all fucky for half a second. Like, I'm sure it wouldn't be difficult to reverse engineer a freestyle machine and bypass any sort of DRM on the cartridges. The issue is getting enough time with the machine to do that. Like, considering how much trouble the people who made the McDonald's ice cream hacking machine have had in the past couple of years, keeping their business around and afloat. Yeah, if you want to know if computers can do a thing, the answer is almost definitely yes. Whether your computer is allowed to do things for various and sundry unnecessary legal requirements, that's another story. Although recently in Canada, we finally had a great ruling from the Supreme Court in terms of copyright and digital rights management. They recently ruled that subversion of digital locks does not necessarily, or the existence of digital restriction measures does not trump the ability for fair dealing, which we call fair use, or we call fair dealing. You Americans call it fair use. So these are things like quoting for educational purposes, making a home copy for yourself as a backup, or just a home copy for personal use. And so yeah, now we found out that fair dealing covers, as Rockbusher says, bypassing those technological protection measures, and that's great. It doesn't mean there won't be necessarily appeals to this and attempts to work around it, but it's an important ruling. mean, the DRM has technically never been binding around fair use anyway. They're two separate pieces of legislation, and it's the methods of breaking technological protection measures that are illegal on their one case. Like, you're allowed to use your fair use rights on a DVD however you like. It's just that in order to do so, you may need to break some encryption. And that's where the illegality occurs. It's getting Al Capone on tax evasion. Because we can't charge him for being a criminal, for being a nasty boy. But the whole thing is all sorts of, ridiculous anti-consumer measures. For example, if I recall, the now delayed and very questionably developed Microsoft recall technology, which was supposed to take pictures of your screen every few seconds in an effort to create some sort of live stream for you. My understanding was that would take the pictures of the of DRM content on your screen when you, the user, did not have the ability to execute a screen capture. And that seems kind of messed up, that they can do that, and yet we can't. Yo, go inside the car. Bernice, I personally believe that right-to-be-forgotten laws that are on the books work just the same way with AI training as they would with any other kind. The problem, again, lies in the system being set up against the complainant, who has to bring the case forward and prove it to make the case for removal. And most of us don't have the kind of money that large multinational corporations have to hire and retain lawyers for that exact reason. But yeah, if any of that stuff comes to the Mac OS or is in any way not removable from the Windows stuff, well, it happens to Windows 10. I'm just going straight to Linux for gaming forever, for everything. I mean, already the few games that I do play, most of them already do work on Linux via the Proton, and in most cases, I'm getting better frame rates off of Linux than I am on Windows anyway. If the Mac goes that way, I guess I've got to get on board with OpenBSD. I think Open's the one I'm gonna go with. But BSD in general just seems to be the place I want to be. Nope. Damn it. Oh, Digital Seahorse. We got information about Apple's machine learning and generative chat information earlier this week. And it looks like, at the very least, you can stay out of the stay out of ChatGPT's play space on the Mac fairly easily. As for their own machine learning based shenanigans, different story there. I guess we are hitting this lap. Again, we could probably go one more, but I want to go back to having a nice suspension. Simply just make your own OS. Definitely something we can all do. Okay, good, that's everything. And the windshield wipers are still on, indicating the continued presence of rain. Good luck, my friend. Hey! A skew pit. Ooh, good, I can finish up this bottle now. A tilty pit, perhaps, yes. Oh god, whoever came up with Cartleby is my new favorite person there. Yeah, no, that's Dex makes a very good point there that data is absolutely a very it's an important thing that we should all be in control of our own versions of. You know, a number of users probably don't want posts arbitrarily deleted after a while, but on the other hand, if you are setting up a service that definitely approves, but tells you up front their policy on deletion, that's good to know going into it. I'm generally one of those people who does prefer to have everything that I create exist until I don't want it to exist anymore. And the rain just trickles away, I guess. Let's get it out of there. Yeah, I'm in general, when it comes to software, a options maximalist. I find that if an option should be available to change something, you should be able to do that. Complication or complicated operation be damned. You know, if I'm given the choice between something that is easy to use and does an eighth of the things I want it to do, versus something that does everything I want it to do, or can be made to do everything I want it to, that's my preference. So I guess that's why I'm interested in picking up Emacs. Bus. And down we go. Yes, the drink button, thank you. Buriedite and Snow Buddy. Yeah, the drink button is probably attached to a pump of some sort that will deliver hydration or something to the driver. Oh, Hosk, I absolutely concur that having something that that works immediately and does what it's supposed to can be quite useful, and quite pleasant. And I think that says a lot about sane default choices in a lot of things. But I think the option should always be there to get deeper into the configuration and changes if one wants to. Shadows, they balance the drink button with bladder size by adding a third component. Diaper. Or sometimes just straight up go directly in the car and just let it flow out across the track. Oh, Twilight Spark. I would actually disagree with the Apple philosophy in that case. They are absolutely in the process of removing options and abilities from their software wherever possible. Generally to the point where I don't even think about whether I can do something on my phone anymore, because I have been so trampled down by that, hey, I should be able to do this, no, I can't. I don't even try on my phone anymore. If I need to get work done, I'll go to a computer. Or rather, I'll go to a computer that allows me to use it as a computer. Oh yeah, no, Twilight, you're absolutely, that's one of my biggest issues right now is that Apple's tried so hard to with the iOS and iPadOS and moving in that direction to get people to forget about the fact that files even exist. Just don't worry about it. If you need something, you can search for it, and that's not great when you're trying to when you're trying to learn how computers currently exist. And I think, yeah, there's a world that Apple would like to live in, and that's not the one we currently live in. Like, this is even something that one of my favorite Apple pundits, John Siracusa, who used to write all of the OS X reviews for Ars Technica, has been talking about. His son just recently went to college in the last couple of years as a computer science major, and apparently that kid just wants nothing to do with computers in general as a thing, and it's the father who ends up having to spend a lot of time in the evenings over FaceTime trying to fix their son's computer. Because that's what happens when you have a default feature like iCloud Drive turned on that tries to upload all of your files on your desktop to a cloud provider without any sort of interface that'll let you know what's going on with said syncing. So when it does break, because you've got 10 to 12 Node projects, each with their own instance of Node, changing and being updated every few often, that'll start to break the sync system to the point where the computer might just end up crashing and not able to start up properly anymore. The Maricat, I was about to make about to make that distinction that you're saying. Are we the computer equivalent of the generation that still knows how to work on cards? And I'm trying to, because it feels like a very easy and good analogy, because the parallels between cars, you know, the idea of hot rods and things that you could work on. It does seem right, but there's something niggling at me about that too. And I think it has to do with the fact that that I still consider computers importantly to be general purpose computing devices. In that there's a lot that can be done with them. Whereas cars are a bit simpler in what they can do and what they do. Like, I think just the idea of big software in general has really invaded a lot of areas. Because there's talk in the chat here about how computer-controlled cars are in general these days. And don't get me started on the whole license to use your in-car activities, audio, visually, or other data provided. Rights to exclusive access are granted to the car manufacturer, which don't like that whatsoever. Again, I guess it all just comes back to the problem of capitalism and the need for growth at all costs. And that's simply because of, I think that there is a place for locked down, easy to use computers and cars. Not everybody has the time to maintain their cars. Not everyone has the time or the desire to go through all of the settings and decide which ones they want to turn on, which ones they want to turn off. But I really truly believe that those things do still need to exist for the people that want them and can make use of them. This one-size-fits-all attitude to products, and I guess to entire sectors of industry that are all barreling towards monopoly status in so many places, is really hurting that needed diversity that happens on the edges and on the fringes. It's the same as my entertainment likes. I will constantly harp on the fact that yes, I watch my foreign films because I want to watch a foreign film, because I want to watch it even if I don't understand the language that it's in. I still get to enjoy a translation and learn a bit about the language and culture through it. But if your job is to sell movies, then you want to and need to make that movie as palatable to as many people as possible. Blasting asked, why are all race cars manual? I assume you mean manual transmission. And it has a lot to do with the, again, we're getting back to that whole idea of one-size-fits-all philosophy. That when you're driving a car as an automatic, I mean, you can program that transmission to change those gears on you whenever you like. You can have it set up to be performant. You can have it set up to be efficient, either in terms of speed or in terms of energy. But when you are in a race situation, you don't always want the same thing, especially when you're looking at something like this as an efficiency thing. Like if I'm out in front and racing, I'm probably going to want to be a little bit more judicial in terms of my shifts, in terms of trying to eke out another lap if I can of efficiency. Just by staying out on that track ahead of other people longer gives me more space in front. But if I get into, if I'm getting right into the weeds, into the curves with someone, I'm going to maybe want to be able to shift down when I need to shift down. To get that extra bit of torque to move around someone, rather than maybe just jamming on the pedal and letting the computer figure out, oh, you wanted to change gears down, okay, we'll do that now. But yeah, it's all about control, and you want more control. And Twilight Spark talking about the societal question. We're manufacturing things with physical resources, and the market forces act to make those physical items perform worse than they could. This isn't good stewardship of resources as a species. You're absolutely right. It's a shame that corporations aren't stewards of our resources. They are simply... Businesses exist to extract value from resources, be those physical, monetarily, or human. It's why I hope that Cable Sasser of Panic Software gains a little bit more traction with the idea of slow biz that he's trying to popularize, which is an idea of a business being more of a steward of the resources that they control and the products that they produce. Kryptonics, we are in a Mazda MX-5 NB, I believe? Cup Edition. Strip it down for racing. Yeah, Le Mans always does eventually go anti-capitalism. It's one of Ian's bugaboos. It's just a question of when it's going to come up or not. But I think we've had our good little dip in there. Just wait till we get to the subs versus dubs section. We're not going to be doing a subs versus dubs section this year. Or if we are, I've made my point already and I'm done. Or Alsrit, yes, there is a post somewhere. Unfortunately, due to the fact that it's on Discord. That's where we put. That's where Loading Ready Run puts a lot of its information and communication with fans. So if you check out discord.gg/LRR or follow the link that's going to appear magically in the chat in just a moment, then you'll be able to join our Discord, check out the LRMANS channel, and there'll be a list there with all the vehicles on this year's board. Osred, I can't speak specifically to the reasons for moving away from the Loading Ready Run forums, but I am of the opinion that everyone's moving to Discord because it was new and something different, and people like new and different things because they're shiny and look different. But then again, I am I don't like big chats. You guys are fine. You guys are great. When Twitter was still a thing, I was absolutely a whatchamacallem. Oh yeah, if someone can help Malati out there and link directly to those images, that would be swell. Back when Twitter existed, I was, and I guess still am when it comes to although that habit's breaking in me on Mastodon. Completionist. I would read everything that I was subscribed to because that's why I subscribed to them. I wanted to know what they were saying and thinking and posting in the order that they said, posted, and thought it. And when you get something like a Discord, especially a very active Discord, which is not a bad thing. It means you have an active community. It just makes it very difficult to participate in conversations. I find I really don't like to be the guy who can check Discord, once or twice a day, and then goes back 3 or 4 or 300 messages back just to necro someone's response, because they're absolutely not talking about that anymore. I think if I preferred forums for one reason, it was that it slowed things down to a manageable level, and gave you the affordance to have side conversations about things. And the way that Discord has chosen to implement threads and pins and forum features has not meshed well with my mental model for how I like to engage with things. Also, I am very wary of any place that doesn't give me big, obvious options for import and export of data. Too much engine. I think we're gonna get a third transmission. Maybe not on the current shift, but. Yeah, I have noticed, you're right, Wedge, that a lot less, a lot less, gamer aesthetic in the Discording. Okay, that didn't work out as well as I wanted it to. Interesting that people say, Square.cube, that your Discord more accessible compared to Slack, because there was that there was just a chat that scrolled off there as well that was talking about it being free, easy to understand, easy to work with to create a server. And I could make the argument that in the time frames when they were both getting started, that Slack would absolutely have fit those bills as well. And I absolutely love the way that Slack deals with threads. To the point where every everywhere I go that I'm involved in a social Slack, it feels like the general consensus is, if you want to have a conversation, put it in a thread. And then that makes it very easy to scan the day's conversations for what's going on by saying, okay, well, yeah, this is not a conversation I'm interested in reading. I am still interested in what's happening in this channel, but I can skip this. I don't need to go on that 200 post rant with everyone. Yeah, the paywall, agreed, Sarah, is one of my biggest problems with Slack. And I think that just comes down to the business model they want, get people addicted to the service, and hope that your users socially become advocates for using things in a business case. Oops, Microsoft invented Teams, and now Teams is included with every Microsoft subscription, so everyone's using Teams! No one wants to use Teams. And if you want to use Teams, I don't believe you. The worst thing about Teams for me is that the more people use it, the worse it gets. I just want to open this document in Microsoft Word on my desktop. Don't open a browser tab for me at all. A browser shouldn't be used as a host platform for applications because a browser shouldn't be allowed to collect enough data on its own that it could be useful as a application host. I know this because of all the anti-tracking and ads software that I have applied and configured for Safari. It makes it almost impossible to do anything in a web app. Uh-oh, that wasn't good. Huh. There was an article recently that I cannot I don't think it was Cory Doctorow, though I think he might have linked to it. Talking about how a lot of our problems with software and with computer stuff in general right now comes about thanks to the way that the Clinton administration decided to allow commercialization on the internet. Specifically through, that was it, yes, specifically through surveillance capitalism. You know, some of the things we've come to accept. The Overton window on privacy invasion online has gotten to the point where that's the only way of making money there. Oh yeah, no, Wedge, I see what you're saying about the engine is on fire upside down. No, that's actually just a transmission. Yep, it's orange and angry. Yeah, the transmission isn't something that needs to do its job well. It just needs to do it. It just needs to be there. Oh yeah, no Unknown Friday. We are absolutely due for a repair at some point. That said, the transmission won't get repaired. That stays with the car until you acquire a penalty. God, I think that's a reference to an old Monty Python audio sketch. The penalty? Something. But there's something else about that. Oh yeah, no, that reminded me of the weird announcements on the Zip Air Boeing Dreamliner that we rode in. Both the English and the Japanese sounded like it was being generated by a computer for some reason. But the English ones were especially amusing because at some point either it sounded like they edited the announcements either by dropping words in after the fact, or there was something up with the text-to-speech that did not like the phrase cabin crew specifically. Because you'd be speaking in a calm tone voice where we will be walking throughout and make sure that all of your devices are properly stored. If you need something moved or brought down from the overhead bins, please consult the cabin crew. And I swear it was just cabin crew. The vocal equivalent of that squiggly face, one big eye, one small eye emoji with the tongue cut out. I don't know what the official name for that one is, but yeah, cabin crew was pretty close to what I was hearing every time. And it was just, again, only that phrase, but wherever it showed up, it was never in the cadence that a normal human being would speak the words cabin crew out loud. I miss some of the old Macintosh original text-to-speech voices as well. I do sure like being inside this fancy computer. Johnny Glitch, these windshield cracks, believe it or not, are better than they could be. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but this is a replacement cracked glass or damaged glass texture, because the original one likes to put spider webs everywhere, to the point where it's almost impossible to see out the window when you just barely tap your front end of the car against something hard. Yep. Oop. There we go. You want to be in the correct gear. Whoop. Nope. 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 Glad we got to see the carby nostrils, though. Bonk. Gotta even out that, that steering. Mahadi asks, any more stories about my Japan trip? What to bring up? I mean, we did end up seeing more people than I expected from afar. Someone from the Loading Ready Run community run into Corey and I while we were in Akihabara briefly, and then Brett from Mass Effect? No, Magfest in Kyoto, which was pretty amazing. I did, you know what? I think I don't know if I've talked about this at all, because, you know, it's unseemly to talk about things that you purchase with money. But one of the things I wanted to bring back as a souvenir was potentially some cells from some anime that I really connect with. And thankfully, I was able to find sources for those at a little place called Nakano Broadway. Which, if you're have not been and you are a connoisseur of slightly older Japanese animated works, I would highly recommend it. It's still a great place and compares favorably to Akihabara for finding that vintage stuff. I spent way too long there, and yeah, Lanthus, I would have ended up if I'd let myself get too worked into the art books, I would have probably done the same thing, but limited myself to just looking around for figurines of things that I was already looking to finish the set of, or some gachapon stuff over the years that I've missed since I've been in Japan. And yeah, stumbled upon this fantastic little shop, just jam-packed full of books of cells. And it's not. It's kind of nice. I am sad that that computer animation has, as far as I know, completely replaced cell-based animation, because there was something about the physicality of cells and being able to see these multiple layers built up and photographed, to the point where you can see shadows of overhanging cells and whatnot. And yeah, just love the look of it. You know, love the idea that potentially you could go back and rephotograph a film in 4K. You can't do that. That's because they generally threw out the cells afterwards, which is why they are available for purchase, because most of them have been stolen from the trashes of the various production companies. But they were garbage at the time. So yeah, I was looking through the things, and I went through every book of every production company I was particularly interested in, to the point where there were some other otaku who showed up in the store and were whispering to each other like, oh, I wonder if they have any Evangelion stuff. You know, what if we could find that? And I just turn to them and say, that particular cabinet, third shelf up, second book from the left. I was there 20 minutes ago. But managed to come home with 2 cells that I'm rather happy to be the proud owner of. One of them is I completely messed up and thought I was getting Jamatov Hyman from Gundam Gundam Zeta. Beautiful, like full-size cell. But these were all in the $40 range. They did have some from films and from the original Macross that were, I think the top I found was roughly equivalent to 8,000 Canadian dollars. A couple of the other ones that were interesting were in the 4,000 and a few in the $800. None of these were ones I was comfortable spending that much money on. But I got 2 cells, one of which is from Gundam Zeta, of Jamaican, not Jamatov. Still happy to have it, big face cell. And the second is one from Lupin III, Series 2, the episode Albatross Wings of Death, which was one of the 2 episodes directed by Hayao Miyazaki. And got that one, because it's of the villain of that particular episode trying to escape from the side of an airplane, where holding and wearing a bunch of nuclear warheads, and Lupin, dressed as Zenigata, is hauling him back into the plane. And love that because it's love the series, love those characters, and quite honestly, given what I know about Miyazaki and his production style, if he didn't lay hands on that cell or on the on the Genga, the sketch behind it, he absolutely at least blew some smoke on it at some point, just to call it adequate. And so those, in addition to the Legend of Galactic Heroes Spartanian Fighter resin cast garage kit that I found elsewhere in Mandarake and the Nakano Broadway. Those are some of my favorite anime-based souvenirs that we brought back. The Design Festa, the festival we went to, which I used to kind of describe as the biggest and most high-quality artist alley you can imagine. It's kind of like that, but without any licensed goods at all. No characters you recognize, all original work, and some of the best design work I've seen in terms of pins, bowls, dioramas, etc. Just so much good stuff there. There was also a really good time when I was up in Akita, and my brother was taking us around to some of the various other bars in town that he does not own, but they've got a very incestuous bartender community there, where it's a lot of bar workers going to each other's places, and I think that's great. But this was a place that had darts and a nomi hodai, or an all-you-can-drink, and importantly, karaoke with some good old stuff. And it was thanks to that old stuff that I ended up being drawn into another group of Japanese youths there, who wanted to know what older anime songs I could sing. And I think the closest point we were able to meet in the middle for each other was on One Piece. And that's how I learned I have finally upped my game enough in kanji and katakana to cold read a song that I'm mostly familiar with. So that was a lot of fun to do. I should have hit there, but now we're going to find out if we can get through. So this is one of the ones where we're going to be a little bit more efficient with our race and our gas uses. And we'll see how this works. It's been done before. Oh, Square.cube. My brother challenged me to a Mazinger Z-off, and that absolutely put a smile on a number of people's faces. And I got to play some interesting rhythm games too, with Corey while we were out. Did a little bit of Taiko no Tatsujin, not too much though. There was a wonderful restaurant that I'm absolutely going to take the time to go back to again, if/when I ever make it back to Kyoto. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I just need to take a quick swerve here. Hey, Rock Pusher. Yes, I did get to, at that very darts bar with the karaoke, play with a genuine darts live. I didn't get the card, but I played on the darts live machine, and hot damn if it didn't look exactly like it does in the video games, specifically the Yakuza games. Lanthus, the name of the bar is Heaven's Dragon, and you'll find it in the city of Honjo in Akita. And it's, yeah, that's, if you Google for it, you will find it. I know because I ran into a couple of Korean kids while I was in Osaka at an Oden bar. That was a really nice night, too, for good Oden food. But they were able to look it up just fine from there. Come on, get back on track. But in Kyoto, this is one that's inside the shopping center in Kyoto Station. And it's a restaurant that specializes in tofu and tofu-based dishes. And so I ended up having a 23-course tofu meal, I want to say. Shadow's Life Oden, O-D-E-N. A specific type of boiled or simmered fish and tofu and other soy-based savory cakes with hot mustard. But the tofu restaurant, highlights of that were a sort of an oden, not an oden, a tofu hot pot that was a bamboo basket with a watertight, kind of like a little bit thicker than what do you call it, parchment paper, but not much, with about 3 or 4 tofu blocks inside, a big old piece of wakame seaweed, and I think a couple shiitake mushrooms and some greens. And I didn't realize it at the time, but a tiny little, not a little, but a decent-sized stainless steel plate that was in the bottom of the bowl placed onto an induction heater, which was built into the table. So had beautiful simmered tofu, while other dishes came crawling in, like some skewered tofu grilled to a crispy perfection, tofu-based chawan mushi, tofu desserts. Oh, just I do happen to love tofu, and I find it's a great ingredient. And it's also nice to know that there are that there's at least one place I can take someone that I know of for a vegetarian meal if need to. Other than that, it was fantastic to take Corey out for one of her favorite meals is katsudon, and so I, in my studies, ran into not a Michelin star, but a Bib Gourmand listed katsu place in just outside of Asakusa. And boy, we had to get there early. Place opened at 11. We showed up at 10, and we were second in line. But by the time the place opened, there was a lineup right down the block for that place. And by God, was that some of the best katsu I have ever had. And reasonably priced as well. Everything food-wise was, as usual in Japan, just very well reasonably priced outside of the tourist areas. Strippins, katsu's kind of like schnitzel, as we discussed earlier, but it's not a schnitzel. God, give me the things that I want. Good. It's a breaded pork cutlet, deep fried with panko on the outside. And in the case of mine, sliced down the middle before breading and stuffed with pickled plum paste and shiso leaves for added flavor, which was, oh, so wonderful. Raven's asked, have been to Saku in Victoria. I'm actually not even familiar with it. I'm just gonna look it up right now. We're waiting. Saku, Victoria. Huh. That's one in Richmond. Ah, I think, yeah, that looks like a good place, but I believe that they are out in Robson, Broadway, Coquitlam, Richmond, Brentwood. Yeah, they're all on the mainland right now. One day we'll be out there for that. Oh, good. Yeah, they look to be quite legit. Although I'm beginning to think my home katsu game is getting pretty strong recently. What else interesting wise? On the way back from the Design Festa, we were transferring trains, and I look over to the right and see a poster of Alien Baltan, a longtime villain of Ultraman, and wondering, well, why is what's going on here? Is it some sort of exhibit? Let's go have a look down that hallway. And when we get there, we're stopped at the door, and we're told that made to watch a video, and being told that heroes may not enter this area, and we were asked to place our hand inside this stone face that then grabbed our hand with an air bladder inside and judged us worthy of entering a Ultraman villain themed bar, which was ridiculous and fantastic. I had something that was a little bit too sweet, but Corey definitely won the day there with her drink, which I believe was named after Zetton, the main villain of Shin Ultraman. Her drink was a fishbowl, style goblet full of, I want to say, well, not what I want to say, full of cola and some ice. And she was then given 3 bottles of Unterberg digestif to pour into the cola and then drink all at once. And it was great. Otherwise, the most memorable meal was the last one we ate in Akita, which my brother set up for us with one of his bar owner friends. It was an izakaya, and it was just a spread of traditional Japanese mountain vegetable dishes and a few things that would go along with that. I don't think I can identify most of what I'd eaten that day. There were some fishes, there was some salted salmon, there were some little polypy things in a lovely ponzu sauce. And there was this something tataki, not meat. It was green and vegetarian based and mashed up real nice and tasted fantastic. I won't say drizzled, but glopped over top of simmered fresh bamboo shoots that we were later informed were gathered from some guy's yard. Just an amazing spread of food there. We had a kabocha salad, which was more like a mashed up potato salad. Just smooth and beautifully yellow. A little bit of macaroni mixed in there too. Into the car. Oh yes, Corey has a shot of the fishbowl from her Instagram. She did a very good job putting that together and doing a record of of a lot of the things in our trip. Went to the Toei Studios theme park and got to get dressed up like Sakamoto Ryoma. Let me tell you, Japanese people love it when you know who Sakamoto Ryoma is. And then we got trained up in doing some stage combat with some stage swords. And had that filmed for us by a guy who was just way too good at cinematography on a phone. And then afterwards, Corey got to see, well, I got to see too, all the Kamen Rider costumes that they had on exhibit there as well, in addition to a bunch of the motorcycles too, the titular Kamen Rider bikes. And they had a display with all of the Red Rangers from the various Super Sentai series. And we got to find out if we would make good Evangelion pilots, and the answer is no. They had a big Evangelion exhibition, I guess you could say, with a life-size Evangelion statue thing that you could go stand on the hand and have your portrait taken there, and you'd go through a training regimen where you were handed a card from a person. You scanned the card at various points and had to answer quizzes about Evangelion, and then eventually you got to get to the top of the Eva and sit in the entry plug seat, and you had to do something at the right time in order to before you got given a big shake and a big psst of air at you to scare you. I have a synchro ratio of 6.7%, and I think Corey got in the low 40s, so yeah. Too old to begin the training. For one, they did not let us drink the LCL, thankfully. We were debating whether or not the LCL was just a brightly painted pool filled with clear water, or if it was actually red liquid. They did a good job painting it, because we were confused a couple times about the possibility. And so that was fantastic. While we were in Osaka, we took the time to go out near the airport and take in the Kobe Animal Kingdom, which is a fantastic little zoo. All the animals seem to be quite happy and were very accessible, very close up, including things like your anteaters, your red pandas, your sloths. I joked that there was we got to see a International Animal Kingdom exhibition of Tinker Tailor's Soldier Fry, as with myself being represented by a very loud and an insistent macaw parrot, while a sloth slowly hangs out and walks nearby on the same branch. I think that's a very good representation of Paul and I there. And, but mainly we went there because I wanted to fulfill my dream of being able to see and touch a capybara, and I did that, and it was good and perfect. And also there was a shoebill, not in the same enclosure, but it was nice to also see the shoebill too. So managed to knock a couple things off of my bucket list there. What else? Anything else of specific interest? Nothing coming to the top of my head, but that doesn't mean that there isn't anything there. Well, just bring it up later if there is, if something does come up. Did a lot of walking, though. And that felt real good to do. Glad I got some new shoes before making the trip. Oh yeah, they had some Tanuki there as well. In addition to the various model ones I saw all over the country. Daddy Geek, I appreciate that that ability for the Tacoma Cappies. We were discussing that when we were deciding whether or not we wanted to go there. It was kind of a toss-up between the one of the castles out near Osaka and the Animal Kingdom, and it was good to go to the Animal Kingdom specifically because I wanted to see some capybaras that I'd seen online in my various followings of Japanese cappies, and of course that shoebill as well. I follow its Instagram. But yeah, it's good to know that they are nearby here in Tacoma. But yeah, we were deciding between the castle and the Animal Kingdom, and so this is the thing about Japan right now specifically, is that it's slammed with tourists, even in the off-season. We looked up the castle and did some looking at reviews on that, and there was a review from a person who had been there, I think, 2 or 3 days before, and they were saying that, and that during a weekday, saying that it was looking to be a 1.5 hour wait just to enter the castle, and it would have been another hour and a half to actually get to the castle itself. So I think we made the correct choice that day. It's going right through. Nope, and that's a disqualification of a lap. Damn it. Don't know if that's because of contact with another car or if it's just because of going over the lines, but it happened. Oh boy. Nope. Couldn't snap that one in. Darn it. Well, I mean, it's a DQ'd lap, so. Let's keep it moving. Oh, we also ended up going to, and I don't like to promote animal cafes because oftentimes they are quite detrimental to the animals themselves. Just gonna look quickly at this cell pick here. No. I think that cell happened, or that scene disturbance happens slightly after where the cell I have takes off. I've got a side shot from outside of the plane. I am going to be hunting down the exact frame from the animation though to print out a background to frame it over top of with some space between. So. Just what looks real nice. But we did end up going to an owl cafe, and I feel okay about that because of how well treated the birds were in general. Like, they had a lot of space. Everyone seemed extremely calm and chill in terms of the birds themselves not being stressed out. They did a very good job of rotating birds out and giving them breaks throughout the day in addition to breaks between days so that, you know, animals aren't constantly on display and constantly on poking duty. And they also seemed to foster other owl owners, owls, if they needed to be out of country or what have you. So everyone asks about how do you feel about cat cafes? I think cats being domesticated animals, probably a little bit easier to deal with the idea of being in a cafe, but
What about feral pigeons?
that's just the Tim Hortons parking lot.
But inside a cafe. Where is that person's car?
Oh, that person? They just have a sim rink, like us.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Glad to see they can go fast.
Yes. They actually can go pretty fast, though not as fast as some of the other unfortunate,
The other unfortunate souls?
yes.
Those that we've sequestered to the deep?
Yep, they are sold. They are definitely in possession of souls.
And what cursed agreement did they make with you in order to be here today with us?
Friends of mine found out about them and put them in the channel that I'm in. And so I thought that we needed to, I mean, it might be nice, and here they come.
That sushi's coming up close.
Here they are.
Ah!
Yeah, it's rather.
Oh, it's us.
Yeah, now, here's a fun thing.
Oh.
Let's just take a peek inside the sushi.
No.
Get inside.
No.
Get
no.
inside. No! They're so fast! Our transmissions are
They heard the cries of my heart.
Yeah, there are people inside, is what I want to.
What?
They are not just organisms of their own being.
I thought they were homogenous.
Yeah, no, they are being piloted by.
Is all sushi piloted by little people?
Don't ask that.
I retract my question.
Or rather, I wouldn't ask that.
Why haven't you been asking the hard-hitting questions? Have you just been softballing yourself all day?
It's not that I don't want to ask the questions, it's that sometimes I don't like the answers.
So you just don't ask those questions.
Exactly.
Chat, don't ask questions if you don't want the answer.
Good advice. Yeah, that's right. I'm also not Derek, so.
Yeah, I think there's like 2 reasonable scenarios for cat cafes. One, they've got a big enough pool of cats to cycle them out when they've had enough, when they're like donezo. And then the other one is for, adoption screening.
Okay.
If they're mostly like just a boarding place.
It's just like.
As long as the cats are,
They've still got to be taken care of.
desensitized enough for the handling. Swimming pool full of cats? That's Corpline again.
Those aren't cats.
Let the cats slap the customers. Yeah, I saw some apparently fully reasonable human beings just full on slap an owl. They were just like, my giant hand is coming at you.
Yeah. I did say nothing about the other patrons of the cafe.
It was busy.
Everything was busy.
Everything was busy.
Everything was busy everywhere, except for the Ultraman bar.
Yep, just us and then a woman and her child.
And Zeton.
And 2 Dadas.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, the Dadas were the ones staffing it. That's right.
Yeah, they had these Dada tops with
Yeah.
like the white and the black swirlies.
Someone was asking if Belial was the person running the bar, and no.
No, it's Zeton.
Yeah.
Or no, it's Alien Balton.
Yeah, Balton runs the bar, and the and then the
There
the
was
Dadas.
footage on screens inside the place of things like Red King moving barrels in the back, and like these really cool stained glass windows. Crow Cafe. Ian has actually already suggested a crow cafe, and it's mostly just you go into a room with a bunch of wild crows and try to protect your food.
Yes, yes, that's right. So it's really not even a cafe so much as it is just a feeding opportunity for the crows. And an enrichment, too, I guess.
Love to be enriched. Ever since I started describing activities as like enrichment for my enclosure, it's been a lot more fun.
See, I've been doing the not as a treat, but for morale.
Oh, for morale, yes. Well, unless it's little, because then you can only have a little as a treat.
Well, I can have little a treat for morale's purpose.
Van just stop at Crow Escape Room. You just try to escape the crows.
Yeah. You will be given 15 peanuts placed in random pockets about your body and then introduced into this crow room. The crows know you have nuts, but not where.
Or how many. Speaking of escape, did you tell them about the simulated like fire hall
No
safety stuff?
No, I forgot about that completely. Yeah.
So we ran 3 simulations. One, fire extinguisher use. They had these fire extinguishers loaded up with water and like an LED projection screen that showed a kerosene oven stove thing with laundry hanging above it, and the laundry falls. And it's very MS Paint. And then we had to blast it.
What's the first thing you should do, Corey? When you see a fire?
Yell fire.
Yes.
I got that right. Ian got that wrong. Ian went to call 911 first without warning anyone else in the building.
It's telling someone. The man said tell someone about the fire. And I thought, who should I tell about the fire? Someone who can do something about the fire.
No, it was literally, we were just quizzed.
Just everyone.
What's the first thing you do? Do you remember the mnemonic for how to use the fire extinguisher?
Oh, yes. Yeah, it is, pull.
Pin.
You're right. Pin, hose, squeeze.
Pull. Yes.
Yeah, but pull, right, yes. So no, I don't remember it at all. But yes, this is the mnemonic that they teach Japanese children.
Apparently it's mnemonic.
In English about how to remember how to use a
Fire extinguisher.
fire extinguisher.
Yeah. And then the other thing was a pneumatic earthquake simulator that had model of like an apartment room with physics objects, and then on the other side like either footage or a graph for the earthquake, because they ran us through like a Japanese scale, like
Well, a few different scales to start
2,
with.
3, 4, and then we're like, all right, do you want to try out like the biggest
Yeah, do you wanna try
earthquake
the-
that happened 40 years ago on this day?
Or the biggest earthquake ever experienced by Japan.
Yeah.
We're like,
And we did both.
yeah, we did both.
Yeah.
It was during the recreation of the 40-year-old earthquake that we realized it was 40 years to the day on that.
I don't think it was. I think it was like off by a year, but it was like 1980, something like that. 81.
Yeah. It was to the day, which was.
It was the day of, which no one else noticed. And then we did a smoke escape corridor,
Yeah,
which apparently we did shockingly fast.
we're good at crawling along the ground.
Very good at navigating hallways and going through doors. Got a little held up because one of the doors was a sliding one, and I didn't realize that.
It's our video gaming heritage. That's it. Navigating halls and crouching.
And not getting on the fake elevator.
Oh yeah, exactly. Don't get on the
Don't get on
elevator.
the elevator.
Remember, if the space elevator is burning, you have to walk all the way down.
Oh, also elevators, because they tell people if the like power goes out on the elevator you're on, press all the floor buttons.
Every button.
So if power comes back on, it stops on every floor. And then also you wait before calling anybody. Like you just sit there for a while.
Yeah. And this was all at a fire hall
Yeah.
that my brother
And they had
decided
little-
we should stop at.
They had little jackets and hats for the kids, and a little like tiny golf cart that was colored like a fire truck,
Oh yeah, so they could.
so they could dress up. Oops. And then a series of fake payphones of different styles of phone that you could potentially have to dial emergency services on. So you get to try out.
Yeah, you could, which I found was great. You could try out calling 911 so that you know what the procedure and what's going to happen is going to be like. Lord Hosk, it's not so that you want it to stop at every floor. It's so that no matter where you are in the building or in the process of going up or down, it's going to get you to a floor quickly. Because the idea is you just want to not be on that elevator while the building's burning.
Does Japan have payphones? Yes. They're green and wide,
They have several colors of payphones, actually.
which is why there were like 4 for the kids to try.
What I didn't realize until I think my second or third time over was that the color determines on where you can call, like whether they can go long distance or not.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
and
means something.
the green ones are the ones that you need to use to call internationally.
Yeah, they were all over Tokyo.
There used to be more.
They also still have faxes. We still have faxes.
Yep.
Got to do that for all medical and a bunch of government.
Yep. Anything that, involves a lawyer generally involves
Yeah.
or can potentially involve a lawyer. will
It's a
potentially
pain in
involve
the
a
butt.
fax. Oh well, you need to learn how to use a fax machine in case you need to travel back in time and let Abraham Lincoln know about the samurai.
No, you can just go to like a Staples and use theirs. A lot of business centers have. And the person will even do it for you if you give them the number.
Ye old business center.
We saw little powered business booths at the train stations.
That's true, yeah, little coffins for people to do business in the train station.
I thought they were smoking rooms, but no, it was just like a little door, and then you have a little platform and bench for your laptop.
Do
So you can Skype with your Zoom buddies.
Do you need a place to Zoom right now?
Yeah.
You're in luck. In Japan. And we discovered the batting cages on top of the Yodobashi camera in Akihabara that I didn't know were there. Have apparently been there since the building was formed.
Yeah. They got golf, they got baseball. And the machine we picked, the man said was trolling us because it played the picture video and then like for 6 balls didn't throw anything and then threw one at a delay.
Yeah, out of sync with the animation.
Yeah. So we got a free play with these other dudes that were from Singapore.
Yep.
Who were the guys that summoned the staff to help us.
I apparently hit the most home runs that day.
You did. You hit 9.
I don't think they were all home runs. I think those were just
No.
at least decent hits.
But you did definitely hit the back net and ceiling.
Hey! All that practice.
Fox machine. Rio Pezio. What are we, Dr. Robotnik?
Yes.
Are we the Eggman?
What one of us is? Yeah. I'll get you, Sonic the Hedgehog. Your little friends, too, and also your mother, which I think is a different one.
Yeah? Yeah? No? Sonic Underground is canon.
But
They'll find her.
it's where he went when he died. Do you think Sonic Underground is maybe just like a coma dream that is taking place during his recovery from the events of
Chili
Sonic 3?
dog dream. Yeah, it's just like Dallas.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody wants to know who killed Robotnik.
Wait, Robotnik?
No
I
one-
thought you meant Sonic. Why would Robotnik be eating chili dogs?
No, he was the one who died in the Dallas death.
Dr. Robotnik died in Dallas?
I think so. It depends whether or not Sonic the Hedgehog is part of the Dallas greater cinematic universe.
Sonic's Ladder? Wedge, I haven't seen that movie yet, so I don't understand. But it's on my list. Jacob's Ladder.
Ah. Powerful.
Yes, capital F, fine, I understand. Yep. That's why it's on the list and I haven't just immediately watched it. I'm an hour and a half into watching Showgirls and I've been watching it for a month.
Oh. Did I download that?
No, it's on Criterion.
Okay.
Who's
Why
the
is
little
that on
box car
Criterion?
stopped? What do you mean why is it on Criterion?
Why is it on Criterion?
Because they... movies?
Yes. But generally good movies.
I
mean, for Hoven, I guess if
they
you want
like
his,
a whole Paul Verhoeven.
if
but
you want
yeah,
his whole work, you do have to have the girls.
the showgirls.
The girls. Arrgh! The red sparks on that sushi.
Yeah, Criterion's got some anime now.
I mean, it should. But which ones? Whomst is worthy of the criterion?
Your Name. Well, they did a Mikoto Shinkai. They did like they also did, I think, Children of Lost Voices. They did a Hoshinokoi and 5 centimeters per second.
Okay, okay, those. I like Shinkai, but he would not be my first choice to go into the Criterion collection.
You know how much Your Name blew up.
I do, but you've got Satoshi Kon to go with there.
I
first?
think they did.
Okay.
Perfect Blue, yeah, for sure is on there,
Yeah.
which I'm sort of itching to rewatch.
Well,
But
I've
it's like so iconic that it just sticks with you for a while. You don't really need to refresh those images.
I've been listening to podcasts on Cohen's work recently, and
Blank check?
I've had the itch. Yes.
Yes, blank check.
Yes. And again, realizing that I haven't seen Tokyo Godfathers, so that'll have to happen at some point. Maybe during Christmas. Maybe I'll do it Christmas this year, just so it's.
We've seen Tokyo Godfathers together.
I don't think we have.
I swear we watched it together. Because, no,
We might have thought about it.
I thought about it.
Maybe even discussed it.
Now I'm thinking about Millennium Actress.
Also a good one.
Yeah. Because we did watch that one together.
Yes. Who else would I put director-wise before Shinkai?
Shinkai.
Hosoda, absolutely.
Like Summer Wars.
Yeah. All of his, and oh, absolutely, Yuasa I would put in before.
I think they've got Mind
Shinkai.
Game.
Good.
It is hard to remember amongst all the movies on all of the services which ones I have watched. It's a pretty bare bones Vimeo system, so it's a little irritating to use sometimes.
Well, I guess you just have to go and raid their closet at some point. And
I would love
and be
to.
invited to raid their closet.
Yes.
Okay, what movies are you taking then when that happens?
I don't know. I have to watch a lot more French movies first. So that I can turn around and be like, I really love the use of metaphor. There's a whole, like, it's not a master class, it's like an editing or film studies theory class that they have on Criterion Channel that goes through a bunch of different movies as examples, and those movies are typically on the service, which is really nice. So if you wanna dig in to some stuff,
Just dig in. I don't know what that was
yeah.
for. Look, Corey, it's been a long while, and
Dig
I'm looking.
into movies.
I'm actually looking forward to not being driving for a bit. So I was gonna ask, 6 p.m. You want to take over?
Yeah. Yes.
On the hour? Cool.
I could.
Cool.
Just figured out that's a pickle bag.
Yes, I ate the pickle. It was on screen, so you can go back and watch the VOD
I'm
if you want
good.
to see how the pickle
I'm
was.
fine.
It tasted.
Can you still taste it?
No, thankfully, but there was definite flavors of preservative to it.
Like pickling juice?
That's what people kept saying, but no, like the other.
Like brine?
No!
Salt. It's just salt.
No, I mean there was some sodium compounds, maybe yes. But
Oh, iodide. Yeasty? Starchy?
Because there was another one. Oh yeah, and some calcium bullshit for healthy bones.
They put healthy bones in your pickle? Or did your pickle have healthy bones?
Calcium chloride. So
Calcium chloride.
yeah. So for making the pool bones
Get your bones cleaned up.
at the pool.
Whiten your bones.
Hey, jackfruit's still having an issue trying to get out,
It's really unfortunate that teeth aren't bones.
but they are money. Oh. Oh no. Oh.
So what buttons do you have to hit to pit?
Nothing. You'll use
You
your
just drive into the butt?
yeah. You can use your button to adjust the pit, like I didn't. So you go
to
body,
adjust.
yes,
Where, what?
up and down.
Oh, up and down
and
there.
then left and right to make it go.
Yes.
So I need to. Yes, smart pitman.
Mr. Pitman. Is he?
I've been
Or
too
does
far
he
ahead.
just live there?
There we go.
So if you go back into his house,
Oh god, we put too much fuel in the car. But at least now we're gonna have some nice wishbones. Too much fuel. Yeah, I've been putting like 30 liters in. Now we're at the maximum 45 liters of the tank, I think. We are going to get new engine and suspension, but we will not get new transmission. The only way to get new transmission is to completely blow out your transmission. Hey, welcome Raiders and Cam. We're talking about blowing our transmission.
why is it that way?
Video games. So you'll if you want a new transmission, you'll need to break the first one. Then you'll hit escape to go back to the. It'll give you the option to go to the pits. Then you push the little wheel icon in the upper left-hand corner.
With the mousey mouse?
Yeah,
Or
yeah, and then you'll get your penalty.
my penalty?
Your penalty. Here is the leaderboard for those asking.
F keys?
F9. There's a list of all our keys up here, should you need them.
On a Steam file. Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Alternate mode off, showing difference from first. So that is our current difference from first.
587. Is that what it says?
I don't know.
We're covering it. So.
Anyway, yeah.
There we go. That's better.
Different from previous is what this one is now. How much penalty can Corey get? Yes. The answer is yes there.
I never know. It's a surprise every time.
It goes up every time. So yours will be longer than mine. It'll be good if it happens. It'll be a good time for a bathroom break. But don't wait too long. Otherwise, you'll be DQ'd for sitting in the pits too long.
Oh, I thought you meant like bladder damage or something. Don't wait too long.
No, sorry, don't pee too long.
No.
Bladder damage if you keep going afterwards. It's like running, an empty car engine through a catalytic converter. You're gonna really cause some damage if you just keep peeing after you're done peeing.
Running an engine through a catalytic converter?
No, running an engine on empty through a catalytic converter. I don't think you can push. You can push an entire. Well, it depends on the engine, I guess, and what sort of catalyzation you're trying to do. But I guess you could burn an engine and then catalyze it.
Chat. Do catalytic converters do more than one thing? Is there a different catalyzing option?
Well,
I've never heard of this.
The name is just catalytic converter. They don't tell you what
Just
sort of
on
catalytic.
the label.
Yeah. Anyway, I hope you get to see one of the three-wheeled cars launch themselves into space.
If I need to restart the game, is it just out?
Yeah, just you know, push the start button on the on Content Manager again.
Okay. That's one of the 3 wheels.
No. 3 wheels. There's a different application called Content Manager that is currently running behind Assetto Corsa. If you end up quitting out of Assetto Corsa, just start the race in Content Manager again.
Okay.
And if you ever come to the main menu in Assetto Corsa and it looks like you can see a car and you want to drive, and there's a steering wheel, I should be clear, in the upper left-hand corner, you push the steering wheel to start doing the thing with the steering wheel. Jackfruit.
I missed a lot of that. Jackfruit?
Jackfruit. They're still racing.
So
I'm happy.
you push the wheel? Oh,
Yes.
the wheel button on the screen,
Yeah.
not...
Yes. Nothing.
this?
No. These are all disconnected currently.
Okay. Now I'm pretty good.
Eladia, I've already got my celebratory drink, and it's small this time, so I don't have to drink an entire shoe of champagne before going home, which has happened before.
I'm gonna go get my beer.
Oh, okay. Corey is not a winner. Alcohol is a drug. And remember what George H.W. Bush said about drugs and winners. Actually, no, I scratched that. Don't remember anything about George H.W. Bush. You can wipe that. Oh, tight. I like it. That was less tight. Oh. One day I'll get me a sushi car. Then I'll be cool beans. Yeah, I'm not going to make Corey die with a bad car. Suspension, return to me. Leaders, no more. Ah! I'll about plastique sooner than you might think. I might have to, yes, because I've told people that we will be doing that. When I was in Japan, one of the things I got to do with my brother up in Akita was meet some people, some of whom were fans of Tinker Tailor Soldier Fry. So I have to thank good friend of the show, Kumagai-san, for giving me the gift of a sushi model set in which I have to glue each of the grains of rice individually. And I'm looking forward to that. Gonna be fun. It was scheduled for the last scheduled Tinker Tailor Soldier Fry, but that was canceled due to me being ill, not the concept of illin. Oh. Oh yeah, no discordant token. It's each grain. It's not a pre-made clump. It's a good time to be had by all. What you got?
I have a Mount Aerosmith Salish Sea Pale Ale.
Ooh.
A well-balanced pale ale with a rich grain bill, including Canadian pale malt, wheat, and rye malt. These ingredients deliver notes of biscuit, nuts, toast, and spice. Additions of Mosaic, Chinook, and Centennial hops give it a pleasant citrus punch and balanced bitterness.
I was worried I was having a stroke earlier. Graham walked into the room and smelled extremely of toast, but yet had no toast upon him. I think it might have been the latte, but even then.
You know what it means when another person smells like toast?
That they have eaten toast recently?
Yeah, nothing.
Are they having
literally
a stroke? If someone else does, if you can smell someone else smelling like toast, does that mean they're having a stroke?
No, that's almonds.
Ah, okay. Wait, what do almonds smell like? Hey, there he goes.
Only bad things.
Like, I know what,
Wait, did you want to eat his toast?
No, I did. I got to have
Did you eat his toast?
No.
And then you were just memories of toast.
Corey, that's a character I played. Not actually me.
Who wrote that sketch?
Was it you?
No.
Okay, good. I didn't think so, but was it me?
Yes.
What?
Wasn't it?
I don't think so. I just wanted to play that character.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't want to eat his toast. I got to eat a McGriddle this morning. I was finally in the right place, the right time, and the right state of mind to eat a McGriddle.
Well, I finally got that Wendy's that I've been wanting since earlier this week.
Wow. How'd you get all the way out to Wendy's?
I called it Shopping for Can't Draw Horses Club Supplies.
Ah.
We had to go to Walmart.
That's well past the Wendy's.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Got the Wendy's on the way back.
When we say the, we mean there is a singular Wendy's in the city of Victoria. This isn't a call for more Wendy's, although there's times a day when their drive-through looks like a Tim Hortons, and not because of the feral pigeons. What I'd really still like is the Taco Bell. We have so many good options for good Mexican here that I do need some trash every now and then.
Yeah. We just have taco time at the food court.
Oh, and Taco Time it's like, that's not fun trash, that's trash.
There's like a specific option where you just get like 12 tacos that are soft shell, just mush things, and you just shovel them in.
Because anything else, Taco Time to me feels like the tacos that you have at home that you're paying.
They are, because we've always had them. I didn't get Taco Bell until like I was in my 20s.
Same, yeah. Taco Time was all we had available, and it just had that flavorless, spiced rice, and everything was always a little bit too wet.
I'm glad locally some of the burritos are wetter because.
But wet with flavor, not with just like being damp.
No, some of them are kind of damp.
But you know what I mean, like that Taco Time wet on the outside.
Now I'm thinking about wet burritos, which is a different thing, and those
yes.
are great. You can also get wet burritos here.
Can you wet a Cali?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I guess you can because it's just on top.
it's on top.
That's meh.
I also love that a lot of like the shawarma places put fries in.
Oh yeah, that's good tech.
It's like the Cali burrito, but shawarma.
Persian. So, Middle Eastern California. Middle Eastern California.
I think it's just scooting along.
Jackfruit. Now, if you run over him, he'll die. So don't do
I
that.
don't want to. I just love to watch him go.
Yeah, there will. I think all the bananas have retired, unfortunately. So.
That's kind of why I want to restart the game.
Oh, don't worry. If things go well, or rather, if things just go as they're going,
There could be some bananigans.
yeah, because the sushi's gonna be too fast,
And it's...
and that will end the race.
Oh,
Because, again, because we cannot have nice things, Assetto Corsa doesn't let you have a time-based race with bought cars.
huh.
Yeah, there are always trade-offs between these games, and I just want one good game that's got everything. And every car ever
This
made.
one racetrack forever.
Yep, this one. The race never ends.
And we never get old.
We'll never get old.
And the sun never sets.
We'll never stop racing. We'll call it the people who never got old.
And that's art.
Lazarus.
Lazarus?
Lazarus men. And women. Nope, that's the sequel.
And then there's the Lazarus Project. And Blood of Lazarus.
Yeah, and then there's The Dig, which was also a good CD game, and Myst.
Lazarus is a game?
I think the Lazarus Project was a game. Yeah. Unless I'm thinking of a different, like in that early CD-ROM era.
Okay.
Somebody knows what I'm talking about and is screaming right now.
Yeah, if I knew what it was, you would hear me screaming
Yes,
right now. And so that's how you tell laser tag.
Okay.
Yeah, Carrie, Iris of Ether, get back to work. Chop chop on the tiny model.
Which is to say, get to work, not chop chop on it. Unless, of course, it is a model of the chop chop scene from Myst, which is one of my favorite mini games.
I haven't gotten that far in the game.
I may be thinking of Shenmue. They're very similar. The Journeyman Project! Thank you, Adam Zero. That's the one I was thinking of.
All right.
Yeah! Oh, and the sushi just wants to get by.
So it's just going about its business.
Look at how fast they are.
Perfect lines.
Yep. And I bet,
They're
you know,
the perfect shape.
I bet the pressing is also really
Right.
nice and light, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like that, you could see that fish is stuck on top.
Oh, yeah. No, that is well adhered.
Yeah.
Well, woo! Don't worry about it. All cars are corporeal.
Except fruit.
Hey, Cap.
That's not.
No, that's also not how it's spelled. Oh, it's gonna be a good night once I get back.
Are you going?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put you in the pits. And then... Ah, yes, all cars are incorporeal are acai. Big berry. I mean, normal-sized berry.
You know, I could get into the pocket of Big Berry.
What constitutes a big berry?
Like, we're talking James and the Giant Peach size,
It's
right?
gotta be. It's got, because you can get some
Like,
pretty
you could
big
have
blueberries.
a home inside
And I thought any
one of
sort
these berries.
any
Can
blue-
I convince you to take one of these berries home with you?
any blueberry that I can get in a normal-sized, like,
Ever since Willy Wonka,
Thing-
right?
bring him into this. You
Yeah,
let...
no, there's some big blueberries out there, but imagine.
Oh yeah, I would love to imagine bigger, but I can't because I am old and I've lost my childlike sense of wonder.
You can never inherit the factory.
Nope. Shut down the factory, give it to the Oompa Loompas. It's the only moral thing to do. But yeah, like, how big does a berry have to be considered big at the low scale?
Golf ball?
You know, I think that's probably right.
If I saw most berries at that size, I'm just saying most. I know there's things that are technically berries or things that are technically not berries, but we call them berries. But, you know, you see like a blackberry, like,
Yeah, like, I'm thinking,
that you just want it.
if I saw a gooseberry the size of the size of
Of
a
a
black ball, the size of a golf ball, I would want to eat that berry.
Yeah. And
And
I
I would-
have seen certain berries that are like that big, at like upscale restaurants on top of a cake.
Yeah, like, but it's got to be something you can get on, like, you can find in the like the bushel of berries. It's got to come to you naturally. Hey, more
Did
jackfruit.
you just find a bushel of berries and then eat them?
Well, I mean, I did have to pay for them first, but yes.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy.
Oh, all right.
I need to go this way because you'll need to rotate into the chair.
Yeah.
You can choose which headphones you want to use because they might be moist. Oh God! Legs
No, the chair.
not working. There should be around here somewhere a Lucky Charm, but I don't know where it's gone. So
Oh
if you
no,
find it,
your Lucky Charm.
You'll be in luck. It's purple and small.
Purple and small.
Okay, so see you around 11.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you want your phone?
Yeah, I would like my phone. I'm sorry to just always jump out, but hey, we had a good interaction together, and we'll have more. What?
Much like the interaction our driver is having
Yeah,
with
no,
the
you're-
car.
You found a special place.
I
Let's-
just sat down.
It's great.
Oh no.
You pull the
Wheel towards me.
yeah, but use the metal parts to do the pulling.
I'll just scooch. Me.
I'll move it for you.
My legs
Yep.
is shorter. Ah! Alright, okay. Yep.
Is that okay?
Yep. We're good.
Good.
I'm so far away from my beverages. Need like a little side
Do you
table.
want me to get a side table?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll get a side table.
We literally have a side table for this.
We do.
Alright. Remembering how to drive a car. Do.
Yeah, you'll definitely want to put your clutch in before you.
Why do you say that?
Well, the color changed on the engine and the transmission, and I'm sure it made an interesting noise. But I couldn't hear that part. Oh, that's where it is. I found the Lucky Charm. It's on the bottle.
It's on the the bottle.
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 Bottle. Chris bottle.
Junk? Okay. Alright. Trying to do too many things at the same time. Yep, this is driving. This is pod racing. Oops. Wizard.
Stick around for a lap at least.
You shouldn't. This is... Oh, they waited for me.
No. they tend to go speeding off into the gravel and then just like give up.
It's like the buses.
Yeah, although we found out the buses have a problem getting out of the pits because they're very enthusiastic and they just hit the wall. And then they get stuck.
I have that kind of enthusiasm. Brake. That's another pedal.
Yep,
Oh.
yep.
Oh. There it is. I found it.
Yeah.
And now we... Doopy-doop.
Great, yep.
Then boop. Nope. Nope. Wrong gear. Nope. Come on. Meow.
And that's how you, that's how you wreck a transmission. So...
Give me a second.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no,
All right.
that's fair. Yeah.
So you said the arrows
No,
would escape?
no, not for that one. You want to escape this time. Just escape.
Just escape.
Yeah.
And then
Mousey to go back to the pits.
mouse back pit.
And
The
then,
wheel?
Yeah. Penalty!
Oh, good.
And that's what happens. That's how you get a new transmission.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to take that pickle juice away from you, too, so you don't get...
Thank you. Yeah. I can smell it.
Oh, that might not be the pickle juice. Well, I mean, not immediately.
He just moved. I was near the bag. Okay. Yeah, nutty. All right, he's getting my side table for me. Sorry. The arms work. The arms work. Good. I'm too used to not having the arms that work. Yes, Lopez. It is a good shirt. I bought it at the Uniqlo in Japan because they had a Tate Modern collaboration thing going on, I think. Or maybe it would say Tate on the sleeve, if that was one of them. But, yeah. The lady at the art store today said she liked it. Iris of Ether, let that be a lesson to you. Transmission left to chat with the junkyard. Accurate. I just had to... I don't drive, so I had to, learn to drive and use this shifty thing on the left. I think I'll get there. It is hard to shift without using the clutch. It's hard on the transmission. Alright, so now I get controls back. Alright. And we're going. I'm not running into the wall while I go into second. go a little easier on the track just because I'm out of practice. And I have to keep looking down to shift. Oop. This is where that thing happened before, I think. So, back into thing. I also remember shifting down to first too soon, like last time, and ruining an engine that way. Oop. Oh, yep, looking down to shift. Okay. This way? I don't know how many gears this has. Oh god, how close am I? Okay, good. I'm used to other depictions of this map that have different, like, signage. So if I brake, then I can start coming down. Oh! I don't know which ones I can kill and which ones I can't. The line between fruit and car is very small in this world. Hi, Bite Caster. It's going great. I'm doing fine. No one is panicking. And I can pop down to third directly. That's totally fine and okay. No one hates that. Is that a Lego car? It is. Alright. Oh, this car brakes really nicely. Ba-doop. I feel like my side table isn't coming. What happens if I go for 6th gear and I don't have a 6th gear? Oh, I guess it won't flash. No, it is flashing red. Have one? What? Oh, wait. And we landed it. This way. Yes. Ah! Don't sound so happy. Mm-hmm. Come on, one lap. Oh, great. Upsetting. It is. Hello, fellow gamer. Oh. No. Come back. Starting in third. Now, oh, we grouchy about that? Did not get up and go very much. Got distracted by chat. That's right, that was on you. The grass clippings are fun. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see you admitting to the crime, Bitecaster. Well, alright. Next time. Better than this time. Right? Yes, better. Ish. Just have to remember where the pedals are. Unless I can learn to heel toe. Ooh. That thing was so ominous. That particular sushi is just like a green wall. Like, you know, the forest coming after you. Just because of the textures. Or maybe the grass. Looks like a dumpster fire from a distance. Why don't we have a dumpster fire? Is that even an option? Okay, we can go through. Right? Right? He's still alive? Oh. Yes, he is still alive. You know I want what is canonically a dumpster fire, not just whatever we think is a dumpster fire. Yeah, we need like a dumpster fire, porta potty. Just really make this whole thing gross, you know? Now that's what that occurs to me. It would look bad. A brick wall, I don't know. Anything could be a car. Do I have to tell them? No, I can just go into the pit. But if I want them to make my body pretty again, I have to tell them that. Yes. Body. Do I have to hit like enter or something? Tire's not wet. How do I? Oh. Is it 8? Hard? No change. I think, yeah, hard? Is that what that H is? Alright, I'm running to get my little side table. There we go. So we're in third. I have a perfect body, perfect tires. How do I make that menu go away? Oh, never mind. With my mind, I mean... Ooh. Okay. Oh, jackfruit's behind me. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't become under my tires. Ooh, that was pretty bad. They're so fast. It's kicking up so much dust. No! Smoke screen! Wow. Okay, maybe I don't want to race against a dumpster fire, just 'cause having randomly foggy track, and by foggy I mean smoky, from the dumpster fire. Too greedy. It's so bad. It's fast food. I need to pull out the book of dad jokes. shipping container car? Again, it's like a brick. How about just a really large brick? Oh, wait, where am I? Where? No, we're good. We're good. No, my engine. I lost the gear. I was trying not to look. Ah. Oh, man, good thing that wall saved me from hitting that jackfruit. Just gonna follow it. Nope. Look, but don't touch. Oh, you mean me in a banana suit as a vehicle? That's terrifying. Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to absorb that. Okay, nope. Getting distracted. Can we do it? Close? Oh no. Was Ian doing subs live? He was not. Oh, thank goodness. Yes. Hello, Denton Storm. Thank you. You get to be our special 1, 2, 3 month caller today. Here. Can I just do that? Does that work? Oh. That seemed to not be too bad. don't usually downshift while I'm braking. Uh-oh. No. No. No! I swear. Stop. Just stop. Shh. Forgot to clutch. I swear I hit the clutch. I was clutching and I looked down and I was in fifth. And it said 4 on the screen, so something did occur. And I don't know what. Did I just money shift? I just had to send the transmission to a farm where it could be free. Oh, Adsy and Jane Comics. I did not know you were in the engine business. Tell me about it. We have... Oh, no, we're out of time. Sorry. Ooh, a little better. Just going through. Oh no. Oh no. One more drink. That's why you don't do that. Wow. No! Who did I get? No, they're fine. Okay, good. Some of these things I can't even tell what they are. But I just missed it again. Okay. Is my acceleration faster than the fruit? I just don't want to like suddenly come upon it. Yeah. No. No, no, no. Okay. We're okay. We're in neutral. Now we're in first. And we're killing something. Okay, so we were still traveling fast even though the revs were low. So... Noted. Where do I want to go? Forward. Okay. What's 11,000 euros in Canadian? In CAD. That's right. Our money is also drafting software. $16K? Woo! Alright. People were saying there is a sixth, but I feel like I will hit a wall if I ever try to go there. Of course I insult my money. Like, we call it toy money. Monopoly money. Okay, it doesn't look worse than magic cards. That's too far. Have you seen magic cards? Their money's got like little fancy effects and stuff all over it. It's great. There's little see-through bits. It's like plasticky. And then the coins have a good heft. Yeah, the notes don't pringle like foils do, but they will get stuck together if you kind of get them at high temperatures. When you open a foil 20, for a while it was kind of like that because they had to roll out the new currency. And you had to get like a 50 because they were supposed to smell like maple syrup. Whoop. Lost in the sauce. The new currency, the new art? No. Back when we converted from like the cotton paper to, because our bills used to be very similar to American, but now they're plasticky. Man, I want to just chat instead of drive. They will have to reprint money. They don't want to. None of the mints want to update. Whoops. My windshield. Okay, backing up. Stretching my ankle, which is tight because of the weird distance. It's like the pedals are tall. Maybe I'm short. Yeah. Yeah. Is that better? Huh. Ooh. No. Did that car have a barrel on it? Does the pit automatically do tires? You can talk all you want, Adzi, about engine zig, but you have to draw pictures. It's the rules. Saying I should get some new suspension too? Let me just, Corby, no! lots of stuff to look at. Yeah. Under the circumstances, we can ignore that. I'm giving myself a 100% on this lap. If I keep resetting the game, then my lap time will remain very short, right? That's how it works. Good. Neutral. There it is. I just want them to live again. Nailed it. Gonna retire champion after that. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you, Adzi. It says money shifting is when you try to go from 6th to 5th and land in 3rd, and the transmission detonates. And it goes cha-ching. Paraphrasing. Meow. Ugh. Fourth. My little driver person put their hand on the stick. Which is on the opposite side. What do you mean, wait, what? The stick's on the left for me. But why is my stick on the left? Because Ian drives a left-hand Mini. He likes Japanese cars. Yep. This time. Come on. Nope. Too aggressive. Too greedy. Oh no, sushi's coming. Hey, has anyone seen jackfruit for a while? I made eye contact. Oh, there's Jack. It's just short. Getting distracted. Getting run over by dumb guard. Nope. Damn it. I tried to be cool. No. No. Never. Alright. In a gear that goes forward. And no, I did the thing again. Ahem. Nope, gotta keep looking. Keep thinking I don't need to look, and then I slip. Can you change the size of the driver's hands? I don't know. It's like all games need like big head mode or something equivalent, right? Like they just have to have these options. And I assume with the amount of modding available, like we can add sushi. What else can we do? Whoop. Nope. Yes? Yes. One day we'll find it. Third gear. Do we have shift buses? Yep. Yep. They are killing it as usual. Although sometimes they land in the sand and they get tired. Oh, there's a bus. That one's modified to have a horn that sounds like we like to party, but unfortunately it never uses its horn. It never learned how. You mean bring you closer to the screen? Oh, maybe I should get my glasses. I mean, we are more than a few feet away. Whee! Right through that man. I like how they're kind of like a gauntlet. Well, not like a gauntlet, but like a parade. I'll be right back. Oh, I can get water too. Oh. Okay. So I've thought of a cool new technology where I rest my left foot instead of hovering over the clutch like a mad person. Keep the clutch partially engaged so it's ready for use. Also, I told friends that I would hang out on Discord, and it looked like Ian wasn't in Discord, but now I is. Just in the stream and friends for specific people who have access.
Hello.
Hi.
I make sure the stream's muted so I can't hear myself.
You get the stream muted so you can't hear yourself. You can introduce yourself.
Yes, I'm Adzi from Adzi and Chain Comics.
Hello, Adzi.
we-
So, are you here so that I can hear the groans of protest you make when I money shift?
Money shift the engine, yeah. Also because I'm sat in there throwing peanuts like I know how to race and I really don't. But I wanted to be here to gas you up a little bit as well.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, and relax.
Alright. My pit time's almost over.
I'm watching the stream on a delay here, I think, so.
I can probably share a thing, but I don't want to touch the mouse right now. I'm driving.
That's probably
And I
a
think
good
using a PC while driving is on the list of things that are illegal.
idea. It's up there. I promise to be on my best behavior.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Or being in chat, maybe.
Oh, I'm scooching. Right. Put that foot down. It's got too many limbs.
I mean, yeah, like that's. This is where I fall down. If I don't have the paddles, I'm constantly money shifting because I'm not used to using all 4 of my limbs when playing a video game.
I love the paddles. Ian had a wheel with the paddle. I think it was this wheel, but he replaced a lot of the steering stuff, so it doesn't flappy in the paddle zone.
It doesn't flappy in the paddle zone. It's just an amazing like ska lyric.
Oh no. It made a noise.
That's alright. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just caught up.
Alright, I'm just gonna... I'll figure this out. Hold on. No, wrong mouse. Come on. And... Will this work? Does this do? Yes. Oh. Still hit that
sorry.
wall.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Alright, where am I? Who is this? What am I doing? Getting out of 5th. Skirt.
Sure.
Also, chat, let me know if the volume's okay. I don't know. Slider's not pinned. We got a thumbs up.
Perfect. Clean.
That is what we like to see here at LRMANS.
So,
Hello?
did you want me to talk a little bit about like why
Why
money
downshift
shifting
bad?
Yeah, why downshift like sudden downshift very bad for engine?
Because spinny very fast, try to touch teefies that are not spinning as fast.
Pretty much exactly that, yeah.
And then the teefies eat each other.
But you also have the opposite problem, which is that if you shift into neutral, there's no mechanical resistance against the engine. So it spins so fast it breaks the timing, which means that the pistons hit the top of the hit the rockets as they come down, and then you get to see what an engine roll looks like in close vision.
Do the springs and the rockers shoot out? Like,
Generally they fail rather catastrophically, yes.
ooh.
It makes the hunka-da-crunka-da-gonka-gonk noise, and you don't get to drive today.
That it has been my experience. Nope. Come on. Yeah. Got intimidated by a Lego car.
Guess it's quiet.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
I can fix that a bit. Just on my end. How about now?
Test. Am I loud, live, and kicking?
Oh no. Ooh, okay.
Also, guest is incorrect terminology. Interloper is more correct.
Horse Club alumnus.
Yeah. Toxic. Yeah. Thank you, Toxic. I do try out my onomatopoeias.
Ooh,
Yeah, man, that Zeta Shift bus is just the most aggressive driver.
You know it. You love to see. Look at it go. Oh my god.
There's fire in his eyes and blood in his teeth, and he is out there.
Zeta.
The Zeta bus is coming, and everybody's running. Oh, Lurbos just hurt me there. Sorry, Lurbot just hurt me.
Yep.
Ring, 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 ring. The Vega bus.
No, it's the Venga command. So it was gonna be Venga.
Gant.
Yep, get your Gantz in.
I don't know what Gant is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask.
Gant's a brand.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah, they're like a design, eyeglasses, watches, fashion thing, I think.
Oh, well, there's the problem. I'm one of the poorest who don't buy clothes from anywhere but Amazon, so I wouldn't know.
Also, it's not even a North American brand, not that that would really help.
Founded in 1949 by Bernard Gantmacher.
Yeah. Gantmacher. So yeah, Gant's just terminology. Terminology from the chat. It's just, you know, jargon that's grown over time because of the signs. The signs around specific corners.
That was the cleanest corner, nice one.
Oh, thank you. Just in my own little world.
After a while, I'm sure it becomes
Jackfruit.
like muscle memory.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was like the whole trying to shift without looking thing. Trying to develop that reflex quickly.
Like, we all know that Jackfruit is the protagonist of this racing isekai.
Who got isekai'd?
I'm gonna say the Jackfruit.
Yeah. Woo. And this is
the
called the
jackfruit
Dunlop
has-
chop. Where you just ignore that corner.
Look, if it doesn't damage the suspension, it's fair game.
Those are the rules
there
of
we have
racing. Right, okay.
A Reliant slingshot coming up behind. Who did the desert bus kill? Buddy, who has the desert bus not killed? That's a shorter list.
It's just you and me and the people in this room. The only ones left alive.
It's the desert bus's world, we just live in it. In the pocket of big engine. Nothing outside these walls but the scent of burning diesel and scorched hair.
What happened?
The desert bus happened.
Oh,
Oh, is that a shoebox racer?
I think so. I think all the other ones are wiped out. Ian took out all of the cars that didn't complete a lap, like forklift.
Poor forklift.
Yeah, it gets EP.
Yeah, that jackfruit ended up here after it got hit by a smaller jackfruit-shaped like truck.
Just a really big fan of jackfruit.
Yeah.
Every night he would put a jackfruit under his pillow for good luck. And then one day, a truck
What do we
bearing
call you?
jackfruit overturned and crushed him.
What do they call you? They call me Jack. The GMC Vandura.
Yep. Sorry, no, I'm just thinking
Never
about
seen.
how like the price of jackfruit would skyrocket overnight in Japan. This new jackfruit-centered isekai. But yeah, the Vendura.
Yeah, people would start selling jackfruit with EVA 1 skins on it.
Deja vu.
Reincarnates the 1979 Pontiac. I wanted the US for the guy we fight crime. Yeah, that's funny, Code Indigo.
You can read and laugh at stuff. Must be nice.
If I see anything funny in chat, I'll mention it.
Oh, I don't know if you should encourage them. They'll start thinking they're all funny.
Hey, you got to do a spit take.
It's my job.
Tamago time.
Deja vu.
Why? That Tamago is burning oil.
I think that maybe the tires are out and it's just skittering rims.
Dude needs to pit now.
No.
That's right. It'll buff out.
Oh yeah. It didn't hurt the suspension.
No, it didn't hurt the suspension. It's fine. Is that the shrimp? Yeah. Was it the salmon skin roll? I don't know much about sushi. It just
Well,
sounds delicious.
it's fish and rice, unless it's egg.
Has Yuri made an appearance? Yeah, you're an actor spin.
Yori,
Yuri.
is the hood of our car.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nah, he's fine. He's in his lane, comfortable, thriving, latched in. Actually, what are Yori's pronouns?
I think he, him for Yori.
Yeah. Vandura moving at the speed of the scent of ham.
Just watch that sushi spin out. Oh god, it's on its way.
God, there's nothing more threatening than a block of sushi just approaching in your rearview mirror. Like, it's like terrifying.
Thank you, yes. And then it's throwing sparks.
Yeah.
If it learns how to get those blue sparks, I'm doomed.
Since it's carrying fish eggs, does it have like entire fish eggs? Does it need a baby on board sign?
Are you allowed to race with a baby?
You know what? I checked the Le Mans rules,
Yeah?
but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's not a rule because no one would have thought of it. Because then you're adding the additional weight of a baby to a race car.
That's so true. Well, maybe if you ditch your helmet, right? That'll be fine. Helmet weighs as much as a baby.
rules. You'd also have to put a helmet on the baby.
What if you wear the baby as your helmet?
There it is. We've solved it. The ablative child. Kids bounce, you'll be fine. Yeah, Airbud rules, exactly. This thing that says a baby can't drive in Le Mans. Nice. I think that's the cleanest I've seen you take that corner.
Oh, it's only gonna get better. Definitely
Hell yeah.
not pretty consistent. And then
I'm here to
bad.
gas you up. You'll
Oh,
do
what?
it.
Hello? Yes? No one's ever done that.
Yeah.
Go on.
So, if I'm actually just gonna start gassing you up, I think your cornering is absolutely fantastic. And since I've been here, you've been like instinctively shifting.
getting better. But I do want to drink more beer. Incompatible desires.
Drinking beer. Beer and drive. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, this is the positive feedback.
Drinking
Corps
beer.
reserves. I don't know if that's like someone will have to check. Well, it doesn't matter what the Le Mans rules say because this is Le Mans. It's an entirely different race where sushi is allowed to
Yeah,
get in.
we're on international waters.
Which means we're at risk of pirate attack. We don't belong to a sovereign nation, so no one's coming to help.
None of you pirates in chat better show up.
I don't think One Piece is due to drop for another couple days. We're
What?
safe.
There's more One Piece?
There's always more One Piece, man. I read it in I read the whole thing and it took me 2 months.
Yep. I think I would stop after, or I would start again after the time skip. If I was to go back. But I can't go back.
I like the post-time skip Nami cosplay because it contains things in my wardrobe that I can actually wear.
Yeah, that's a reason.
At cause I went to Phoenix Comic Con, well Phoenix Fan Fusion it's called because
Okay.
they got sued by Comic Con International.
Great.
And I went as Elfelt Valentine,
Yep.
and everything about that was awkward and hot and made me look like a potato in a wig. So while I was there, I bought a Nami bikini top and then just went as Nami the next day.
Yeah. Did you have a little hat?
I didn't. But I did do a runway walk during the they had like a drag queen runway walk where you could just walk down this runway and get gassed up by drag queens.
What?
Yeah, it was good. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, Comic Con International, copyrighted Comic Con. Who's our handsome caller? Beautiful caller, one would hope. I know I have a deep river troll baritone.
I don't know, we haven't heard you sing. Sorry. Can't make that call.
Now, do I take that bait?
Other people will tell you that I am always trying to get that to happen.
If you want to sing on stream, I'll do it.
Yeah. I mean, it has to be something pretty okay.
If you care to find me, look to the western sky. As someone told me lately, everyone deserves a chance to fly. That's as much as you're getting.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll take it.
Controls a lock for the next 6,000 seconds? Oh, okay. Huh, I panicked then because I was like, wait, how is Corey going to drive?
No, that happened.
It's good. Applause. Thank you. You can catch me streaming 8 hours a day. 6 days a week. Because that's my job now. Now do Gin and Juice by Snoop Dogg? Nah. You know who sings that song? Snoop Dogg. Way better than I can. Also, I don't know the lyrics to Gin and Juice.
Or the gourds? Yeah, the gourds.
The gourds?
Mm-hmm. Gourd like the vegetable, not like the man.
Like, cause you said the Gourds, and I was just like, it's just like, is this basically a 3 tenors cover group? Gordon, Gordon, and Gordon.
Yeah. They're all, yep, tenors, yep.
Yep.
This all checks out.
Oh, Ranger Gord? Heard Gorn as you walk back in? No, that's the lizard.
We killed the Gorn.
Can you construct a rudimentary lathe?
Bamboo is hollow, so it makes the perfect cannon.
Yep. I'm not getting in a fight with the Star Trek nerds, and you can't make me. They have batlets, Corey.
They do.
Batlets.
Yeah. Who started making those? Like.
Literally everyone. Like, I
Dinger.
saw a bunch of them for sale. In fact, I saw a framed one at Comic-Con with the triple stuck in the end.
Who would make such a thing?
Yeah, it was good. It was in a frame with a triple stuck on the end. The plaque on it was like, remember the millions lost in the Great Triple War.
Right. Wait, did they not give me gas?
I guess they just decided that was your lot.
I have to plus the liters? What are these numbers? I'll plus. Wait, okay, so they must be like liters, and then I get 5 laps.
Yeah.
And Ian was doing 30 something liters. Back up and re-enter the house. Mr. Pitman, thank you.
Just like, you want to try that again?
Yeah. Oh, car's coming.
There we go.
Or a new windshield. It's fine. I can still legally see out of it.
Yeah. Look, and when I got to the US and found out they don't have an MOT out here, I was like, you could just drive your car like that?
MOT? Motor... What?
Motor something test. I don't remember the, It's like a roadworthiness test that
Oh,
your
they
car
do.
has to pass every
But
year.
oh, yeah, it depends on the age of the vehicle.
Yeah.
And if like it's an import or whatever. Or if you made it yourself.
Oh, it's just Ministry of Transportation test? Alright, cool.
It's state by state. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking of like Canada.
Because I've seen some, every time I see those Lego cars, in my head I hear the PlayStation 1 like Lego Racers music.
Oh. I never got into that. That's lovely.
Yeah, I had like 3 games for my PlayStation as a kid, like per year, and I just played them to death.
Ooh.
If you don't have a catalytic converter, you're not road legal. Interesting.
Yeah, I had a bunch of PlayStation games, like the Jackie Chan one, where you hit people with fish.
Jackie Chan saw me. Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan, Jackie Chan. Yeah, having on one desert bus, it's been stuck in my brain forever. Whenever I hear "Take a Chance," I just hear Jackie Chan now.
I heard a Take a Chance on Me mashup that had, or like, it was to the tune of Take a Chance on Me, but it was different lyrics, or a different song, and I can't remember what it was, but I was like, I need to bookmark that so that I can do that next time it happens, because it's gonna happen.
Mashups are the best, man.
Oh yeah. It's my favorite thing next to covers.
Have you heard the all the single ladies Ron Howard cop show? I can't remember the name of it.
Ron Howard Cop Show. Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
No.
Ron Howard.
Andy Griffith.
Oh, that.
Seeing all the single
Let's
ladies.
get the whistle.
I'm surprised there's not been a Titanic cover of that, of like all the single laddies lift your kilts up. That pickup truck going faster than a race car, don't worry about it.
We don't know what it's packing.
Bacon Pancakes New York is the best mashup? Yeah, alright.
Making bacon
Judas
pancakes.
Priest with the Lady Gaga song Judas? Oh, I gotta check that one out. Lord Hosk, we've already avoided getting stabbed by the Star Trek nerds. Don't get the Star Wars nerds involved.
No one needs to go after Ron Howard. Doesn't need to happen.
He directed one of my favorite childhood movies. He directed the Jim Carrey Grinch movie.
No. You can't have that.
Yes, I can. I love that movie.
There are some spicy takes.
There are some spicy takes. Apollo 13 is a Star Wars. Apollo 13 is also a very good movie.
Is that like how Galaxy Quest is a Star Trek?
You know what the best Star Trek TV series I've ever watched is?
Protege.
The Orville.
No, I hate it so much.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I'm
kind of
so
I'm kind of-
angry.
I'm kind of biased because there's like a huge like there's a huge like trans rights thing in one of the most recent seasons. Prodigy is better. Alright. And the Sequest, it's just too bad they only ever got one series.
I don't know if I would have been happier if Darwin was real. Darwin!
Bobbing his head up and down.
Yep.
Can we do a gritty Sequest DSV reboot? Oh hell yeah.
Yes!
What an
Give it like the
interesting world they did
Stargate
nothing
Universe treatment.
with. Yeah.
Send that Sequest to space. In another dimension.
They tried to. That was what season 2 that didn't exist was about.
Oh, actually, Star Wars or Star Trek series, Brave New Worlds is really good.
Hmm.
What do you mean they did that?
Yeah, they did that. Oh, the BSG reboot was just fantastic.
I haven't watched all of it yet.
It,
I missed a bunch of middle chunk.
I go back and rewatch it occasionally.
Uh,
It's very good. Also, like, Star Trek Universe has Robert Carlyle in it. Who's one of my favorite actors.
Exactly. Big props there.
And like, he's like in this perfect thing of like, he's sort of my favorite actors of all time. I've seen him play some amazing roles.
And
he
Rumpled
does
Stiltskin.
villains so well. Yeah. And then he's just not quite sci-fi popular enough to get invited to cons.
Right? Or
So
maybe
if,
he's
uh,
too
if-
famous.
Maybe. If he ever appears at... Well, I mean, like, I got a picture with Giancarlo Esposito at the last Comic-Con. But if he ever appears at Phoenix Comic-Con, I'm just gonna, like, throw as much money as possible at it to get an autograph with him. Quantum Leap needed more than just 2 seasons, yeah. The Last Enemy, yeah, it's a good one. My favorite Robert Carlyle appearance is controversial, so I'm not going to talk about it.
I did not bash Rumpelstiltskin. It's just kind of a love-hate thing, how they kept making him important for the plot. It's like, oh, who done it? Is it Rumpelstiltskin? Oh, it's not Rumpelstiltskin. It's Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah.
It's your twin sister.
Rumpelstiltskin
No,
is
jackfruit!
Did you just run over jackfruit?
No, but I saw it on the side of the road.
No!
No, it's down there.
He's having his shonen protagonist, like, navel-gazing moment. He's gonna come back and win this thing.
He's gonna come back. Oh no.
What is this game? This game is Fever Dream.
Assetto Corsa.
It's Assetto Corsa. It's a perfectly normal game of Assetto Corsa. We have to save Jack. Jack doesn't need our help. Jack can do this.
I mean, if we all cheer.
If we clap our hands hard enough, Jackfruit will come back to life.
Just have to send your energy into this jackfruit.
Bird bomb the jackfruit.
Definitely won't imbue it with too much strength, causing it to leap fully formed from the game and into real life.
Yeah, there are no mods. This is a normal game of Assetto Corsa. Oh! Well, we found out that car was a ghost at the right time.
I know, right? Oh man, the first year with the buses, the first time getting swallowed by a bus was unforgettable. Because that's when you found out there was no contact.
Oh.
It just slipped through. It's like we're just in very closely neighboring dimensions.
Ooh.
Just enough to affect the light. Except for the fruit. The fruit's real.
It's the jackfruit named Tinkerbell. No, it's Jackfruit, Isekai protagonist. At least that's what it says on his business card.
You wouldn't download a jackfruit.
You know something really funny about that music in the anti-piracy ad?
Just it? Yeah, okay.
That music, the guys who made the anti-piracy ads didn't pay for that music. It was ripped. Isn't that wild?
Stunning. What humans have achieved in this century.
It was illegally used in countless DVDs.
Yeah, I don't know. We live in a future where every day I get a phone call from a robot that tells me it's going to arrest me.
I like to believe that like those are like 100% sincere. The robot's just really bad at his job.
I was on my way to Japan and I got one of the robocalls and it said they had deleted my social insurance number because I had done something illegal. It's just like, you what?
You've been absolved of your sin.
Right? Like, I no longer exist? Did you erase me?
Now.
Can I just stay in Japan? No. They
They
don't like that.
Text and Reverend corrected. They paid. No, they do not like that. They paid for the ad to be used once, but then it got used in a bunch of other DVDs without license. Amazing. You've been absolved of your sin is sending me. Excellent, sir. I'm a rider.
Tee.
Teehee. The Soviet delivery trucks are so good.
Are they though?
Look, the Soviet Union may be making vehicles out of beet soup and a ham sandwich, but at least they like... you know, at least they were free. Asterisk. Asterisk. You know, after you've paid all the bribes and Yuri at the factory has stolen all the things that Tomsk didn't.
Yep, nothing notable about the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
What do you mean they did make cars out of all? What do you mean? Wait, no, I need to learn this. This is information I need.
I'm gonna let Full Sail Car explain this one. I'm not gonna steal their thunder. They got a chance to present an amazing fact.
Like, I'm thinking it's just like cotton treated to be the exterior body, like a wooden airplane or something.
You know you're in for a good story when it starts. So East Germany didn't have metal deposits.
Something they really, really wanted badly.
I mean, this is the same. They took old clothes and compressed them in a crazy hydraulic press form and made car bodies out of it. Yeah, they didn't use like any kind of resin medium. They just pushed them.
But, like, how people make clothes cubes for transport, but just car shaped. The clothes could drive themselves to the warehouse.
Yeah. Something clothes wear you. No resin, no binder, just pressure. Introduces the groove insanity. Oh, wait until you hear about the snowplows.
No. What about the snowplows?
So, they didn't have. They had a problem with snow, but they didn't have a whole lot of metal to make snowplows out of. But they did have a lot of MIG engines.
How snow removed?
Like, have you not seen the green text where it talks about terrible Mr. Plow?
No. Hi, Pat Bear. Welcome, Raiders. We're currently learning facts. Well, things that claim to be facts.
I'm gonna skip through actually reading the the full green post because it has some derogatives in it. But basically, like, just imagine, like, you're in your tenement.
Yeah.
It's 1990 in Russia. You're drinking bathtub vodka in apartment 28573B6. You hear a dull roar in the distance. Your grandmother lifts her head up like, "Are the warplanes coming?" It's like, no, it's just a snowblower. And then you realize you've left your Lada Niva parked on the curb.
No, not the Lada!
You run down 47 flights of stairs in your tracksuit. Brushka's getting you through the courtyard. You bang the key. You try to start at your comrades at the Lada factory, you give a crap about the wiring, and nothing happens. It's approaching.
Oh, what's SoCar saying? Is this about the car or the snowplow?
Two highlights from the Wikipedia page. Manufactured by a state monopoly, a Trabant took about 10 years to acquire. East German buyers were placed on a waiting list of up to 13 years. The Trabant had a steel frame with the roof, boot, lid, bonnet, wings and doors made of Duraplast. Plastic made from recycled cotton waste from the Soviet Union, and phenol resins from the East German dye industry.
That's like they Bakelite some clothing?
Yeah, it's Bakelite clothes. Yeah.
How dense would that car be? Wow, do not like hit any bumps or you'd be losing like chips. And it's like a sock.
Mr. Plow has arrived, comrade. The plow operator hangs out the window, bottle in hand, laughing like a madman. The interior plastics melt back. Soup. Okay, I have to stop reading that because I'm not going to be able to read it and not laugh.
No. Nothing's coming through. We lost your signal?
Every time it's like one of those text posts that whenever I read it, I cannot stop laughing. Bump your car door on a post, a pair of underwear shears off. Flakes off like a brick of frozen crab.
You find a 20 in the pocket of your car's jeans.
There's a 5 ruble note sticking out the bag.
Oh, who's this? What's going on over here?
The game Jalopy is about a Trabant? Yeah.
Oh, we've been here before. As long as I stay on the road, I don't fall. I should be able to
We
get
have
out.
1 year to find or create a snowplow
We're
mod
good.
for next year's Le Mans. No.
That would be great, please.
Yeah,
Please
they just-
provide
yeah,
us with whatever you like.
Yeah, Soviet engine. So, without getting into the geopolitics of it, there's always been this this weird pride of like making do with what you have,
Yeah.
and yeah, like you know the even though those often cause more problems in the long run. So you don't see very often on Wikipedia. The Trabant's build quality was poor. It was loud, slow, and poorly designed, and then 3 different citations.
Great.
The average lifespan of a Trabant was 28 years. That's not bad.
But what distance?
At least 3.
Mm-hmm. You think at least 3? Can't.
Square dot cube. The problem is that if we brought the Soviet snowplow in,
The
they'd throw it into
Soviet.
neutral. The Soviet snowplow.
Well, it's a fast plow now.
Yeah, they'd throw it into reverse, start the jet, and then drive it. Yeah, and then just drive it that way. The funniest part of that is the engine is canted to one side, so it would be spinning.
Like, you think the vehicle rotates around the engine?
It's just a seahorse. Snowbeard. Rugged, simple technology, parts are easy to find. Also tape. I mean, I haven't clowned on the Mazda Miata yet.
The thing that I'm driving right now?
Yeah.
Do you hate
So,
them?
well, I mean, like, it unfortunately invites comparison to the Mini,
Of course.
because the Mini is a small car built for large people. I love Minis. I think they're fantastic. They are weirdly spacious inside.
Mm-hmm.
The Mazda is a car built by, for, and possibly with clowns.
Clowns? I thought you were gonna be like tiny people. It's a car for
No, it
tiny
has-
people.
It even has like extended pedals for your big shoes. It's got room in the glove box for a spare nose.
Is that big or small? How big
Just
is your
enough.
nose? Oh. I don't think I've ever actually ridden in one. See them all the
well,
time.
Yeah. They're small cars. They're small cars that feel small.
And when you get out of them, you just look like a giant person. Just kind of like unfold spider-like from your lair. Oh my god.
You appear to have entered the Shadow Realm.
I'm about to enter that bus.
Oh no, no! Night Watch! No, please! Yeah, I like that the buses pit sideways. And don't get DQ'd for it. Like, like, pitting sideways is a Dairy Queenable offense that we have seen in the past.
Mm-hmm.